Hello and welcome into the stream. For everyone joining us on YouTube, for those of you that have already joined us, on TikTok, welcome into the stream for the day, folks. It's super good to have you all in here with us. If you've never been here before, let me quickly tell you what we do. We debate Trump supporters. We try to change their mind. We try to get them on the right side of history. Now that is happening less and less and less, we're changing less minds in real time. So the main point of the live is to try to get any of the fence sitters maybe tuning in from home to hop over to the right side of history, which right now is just standing against the Trump administration. That's what I try to convince people of. Now, before we hop into the debate, something I wanted to discuss with you all is the fact that MAGA is dying, a very slow and painful death. Trump is losing. This is a trend that we have seen continue to develop, and I think we will only see this trend continue to grow. I think that when the Democrats swept coast to coast in the elections that we saw at this point about a week and a half ago, ranging from Prop 50 passing in California to Abigail Spanberger being elected in Virginia. Don't quote me on that. I think she won the gubernatorial race in Virginia, to Zoran in New York City. That was a point of inflection where MAGA started to realize that they're losing their steam. That's when Donald Trump had to take a step back and go, oh shit, this wall of inevitability that we've built up around the movement is starting to get torn down because the Democrats were winning simply because of how much Americans hate Trump. Now, this trend really was kicked up strong a handful of days ago with the release of some Epstein files and the continued push for the forceful release of all the Epstein files. We've seen now a MAGA civil war begin with Donald Trump labeling the Republicans that also want the Epstein files released as threats, as traitors, as violent, like MTG. Lauren Boebert, who his White House tried to get in touch with. And we're continuing to see people leave the movement based upon what we already know of the nature of the relationship between Jeffrey Epstein and Trump, going back to the emails release, demonstrating how Trump was friends with him, yet knew exactly what he was doing to those girls, spending hours alone with one of the victims at Epstein's house, so on and so forth. And also speculation surrounding what else could possibly be in the files incriminating Trump, because if he truly is innocent, then why would he want to prevent the release? I've never seen somebody fight so hard for the suppression of evidence to prove their innocence. And I think a lot of people are beginning to realize that maybe he's not innocent and MAGA is dying. That's why it has been very difficult for us to get debates in these live streams. We've been doing these for quite a while now. And if you've been watching, then over the last couple months, especially in the last couple weeks, it has been so difficult for us to get Trump supporters up in here to have a conversation with for that reason. But we are going to continue to try to do so nonetheless. Okay, we are going to be running these lives until there's no Trump supporters left. So if you are watching on TikTok right now, which is where we get our guests connected to the stream through, go ahead and hop in that queue for me. If you are an American adult that supports Trump as president, we'll get you loaded up in. We'll have a conversation. My goal is try to convince you that you're wrong. Hopefully today's not like yesterday and the day before, where we had older men coming up saying that sexual exploitation's awesome and child rape's not wrong. I can't even believe what the kind of conversations we've been having the last couple days. I seriously didn't even want to go live today. It's 2 p.m. here in Colorado. I've been free and doing nothing since 11 a.m. And just for the last 3 hours, I've just been contemplating if I wanted to go live at all, because I really don't want to hear another 55-year-old man come up here and tell me that he'd be fine with an older man unconsensually walking into his wife's dressing room to look at her naked body. I don't want to hear that again. It's just been difficult. But let's go to get that very first guest up at this point, folks. I'm going to, stop the wait. I apologize for the yap. Let's hop into that very first conversation right now. Let's go ahead and just repeat the rules one last time. If you do find yourself in the guest request, make sure that means that you are A, an American adult, B, a Trump supporter, and C, ready and willing to come up here and have an open conversation with me about why. Now, of course, if you're in violation of any of those rules, like you're not American, you're not an adult, you're not a Trump supporter, or you're not willing to debate, you will be very swiftly and promptly banned from the live. XO Queen, welcome in. Are you MAGA? Hey, do you support Trump?
Yes.
And how old are you?
I'm 20.
You're 20. Okay. And you still support Trump. So why do you support this POS predator president?
Hold on, I have a question. So why did you pretend to be Native American?
I didn't. So I'm going to go and assume that you're not a Trump supporter?
But you did, though.
I didn't. That's
I thought
just
you were
what
part
you
of a
think.
secret tribe.
I didn't. That's just what people say to attempt to convince you that I'm somehow a traitor to the left and nobody should give me any attention and that I'm just a total POS, right? But they're obviously not a Trump supporter. Let's go ahead and move on to the next guest. We got Judy loaded up into the box right now, guys. Go ahead and hop inside of that queue if you are an American adult that supports Trump as president. Welcome in. Are you MAGA?
Dean, I'm not 18, but can you debate my parents? Please, for the love of God.
I didn't really hear you. Yeah, I've never pretended to be anything that I'm not. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. We got Jayla loaded up into the stream right now. Go ahead and hop into the queue if you are an American adult that supports Trump as president. We got that next guest loaded in right now. Keep in mind, guys, we're only looking to talk to American adults that support Trump as president. Never pretended to be anything that I'm
Dean,
not.
how many motherfucking beers should I drink, bitch? I'm gonna drink a shit ton of beer.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've never pretended to be anything that I'm not, chat. If you think otherwise, I'm not going to be able to convince you otherwise. So feel free to scroll or leave the live. I mean, you have your prerogative, you have your goals. I mean, obviously, I think that they're bad faith and intentionally like derogatory by nature. But you know, you have your prerogative. It's whatever. What's up? Do you support Trump?
I absolutely do.
How old are you?
29.
Okay, so why do you support Trump?
I support him for many reasons. One, I was in the United States Marine Corps for 4 years. Sorry, I'm in actually a porta potty right now. I really didn't think you were going to come to me this quick.
You're in a porta potty?
Oh, yeah.
Are you, like, using the bathroom?
Do you really want to go there right now?
Skylar, I think I'm just going to have to ask you to hop back inside of that queue if you want to debate me on why you support Trump once you're done using the porta potty. I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty fair request. You know? I think that's a pretty fair request. Let's go ahead and move on to the next guest right now, guys. Go ahead and hop inside of the queue if you happen to be a Trump supporter that wants to come up here and have a conversation with me about why you're MAGA. Now, I guess I never explicitly said that you can't come up if you're taking a shit, but I am going to go ahead and explicitly say that now. I feel like that one is a easy rule to follow. Make sure that we're abiding via rules of civility. And definitely don't request up if you're taking a shit. How old are you?
Old enough.
Which would be how old?
18.
Nobody believes you. Get lost. Moving on to the next guest, guys. We're gonna get that next guest up in here, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna start banning everybody that comes up here that's not a Trump supporter. Like, what we're trying to do here is we're trying to have productive dialogue. We're trying to like hold a space to convince people to stop supporting the tyrant. People are like fixated on coming up here to spread lies, coming up here shitting on a porta potty, coming up here when they're like 13 years old. So I'm just gonna start very quickly banning every single person that joins that is not in strict obedience of the rules. The rules, once again, are you have to be an American adult, you got to be a Trump supporter, and you got to be ready and willing to debate. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yes.
Okay, all right. How old are you?
19.
19. And what time is it?
It's oh fuck.
Okay, right. So Oliver, you're banned. I just come on, guys. Let's follow the rules. For the last time, I don't know what to tell you. Hello, do you support Trump?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, then John, please don't join the queue. Come on. Hi there. Hello, do you support Trump? Nope, they left too. All right, sounds good. We're gonna move on to the next guest, Theo. Yeah, this is why I'd really appreciate it if we stay out of that queue unless we're here to debate. It's just a very simple reason, folks.
Yo.
Age. Also 13. Okay. It's just a very simple rule, folks. Listen, the amount of Trump supporters is going down. They still exist. They're still propping up the administration, but the number is decreasing. And because of that, it's going to be significantly harder to find people to come up here to have a dialogue with. Theo, you're back in the queue. After I just kicked you because you're underage, Theo, I just permanently banned you. You definitely won't be able to rejoin the queue now. So because of that, I'm going to have to ask the children, I'm going to have to ask the trolls, the liberals, so on and so forth, to please, 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 please stay out of that queue, okay? Right? I understand that there's going to be a lot of people that hear what I have to say, that ignore me, that join the queue nonetheless. But just know that I really don't appreciate it, and if I bring you up onto the stream, you will be immediately and promptly banned. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
What time is it?
It's 3:30.
What state are you in?
New York.
Okay. It would be 4:30 in New York. Banned. Moving on to the next guest. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the stream right now. We got Chill Blood connecting. Guys, let's make sure that we're following those rules. Got to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Got to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Oh, okay. We just had you up. John, I'm going to make an example out of you. John, you just joined. You turned out to be a fetus, and then I kicked you, and I told you that you're violating the rules. Because you got back inside of the queue, you're now permanently banned, and you will never be able to see the live stream again. So now they're gone. They're permanently banned. Moving on to the next guest. Tom, thank you so much for the motorcycle. Let's go to get that next guest connected right now, guys. Right now. Same thing with you, Nick Mesh. You were also back inside of the queue after coming up and being a fetus. You are now permanently banned too. Moving on to the next guest, we got I Am Evil connecting.
Do you want to debate him?
Do you support Trump?
Hello. Yes.
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2007, June 14th.
Do you have a driver's license? I'm not going to ask to see it, but do you have one?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so if you're driving on the road and there's a dotted yellow line next to a solid yellow line and you're on the side of the dotted yellow line, what does that mean for you?
What did you just ask me? Do you want to see my driver's license?
I don't want to see it. I just want you to answer my question. If you are driving on the road, right, and it's two lanes, one road going, one lane going north, one lane going south. Okay, so two lanes going opposite directions. You're driving you're driving in one of the lanes. No, listen to what I'm saying. You're driving in one of the lanes, right? Whatever direction, it doesn't matter. But in the middle of the two lanes, there's a dotted yellow line next to a solid yellow line. So if you're driving in the lane on the side of the dotted yellow line, what does that mean for you?
That I can pass.
And what about if you're driving on the side of the solid yellow line?
That I can't pass and that...
Okay, I'll believe you for now. I'll believe you for now. So go ahead and take it away. Tell us why you support Trump.
Well, I actually wanted you to debate my boyfriend who's right next to me, same age, older actually.
Okay.
I don't know.
He thinks that you're a weird libtard. Can you just this isn't my time.
So super nice. Well, actually sounds like they're leaving. Are you back now?
What?
Is there somebody to debate or not?
Yes.
Okay, put him on the mic.
I'm not debating his fucking incapubescent little fucking weird.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
Well, I'll make this clear to your boyfriend right now, just in front of you, which is, I feel bad for him that I got to do it in front of the girlfriend, but I will nonetheless. So I understand that, like, typically when you have a small brain, you lack emotional maturity and you lack intelligence, and you also hold to, like, negative moral virtues which harm those around you. That whenever anybody is more intelligent than you are and they try to educate you on what the truth is, you get very angry, you lash out and get big mad, right? That's why you just said, no, he's a prepubescent little, like, limp piece of shit, right? Right, and this is typical. We see it all the time. But what I'm going to ask you to do very oh, he left. He's dead. I'm going to keep going, even though he left. All right. But what I would compel you to ask your boyfriend.
He's leaving me. He's leaving me out of the car.
Is to become an adult, right? Grow the hell up. right? And have political discourse with people that he disagrees with to hopefully learn more, right? If there's like one thing that really grinds my gears, and I'll be honest, right, isn't just being wrong, isn't just being harmful, but being unwilling to entertain open dialogue with individuals that disagree with you, right? Not willing to converse pisses me off so much. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Age right now, please, Daniel.
18.
And how long are you expecting me to believe that?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Well, you're bad, Daniel. Moving on to the next guest. We're going to get Adrian loaded up in here. Hey, thank you so much for the $10. Joe over on Super Chat. I really appreciate you so much for the love, Joe. Thank you so much. And Joe, I haven't heard of any of those platforms, but I'll check them out. Thank you for the $10. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Hi, man. Yeah.
Age?
33.
Time?
What do you mean by time?
What time is it?
It's 11:30.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not from America.
Okay. Well, we're only looking to talk to people that are from America. I was gonna say that could possibly be like the time zone in Hawaii. I think it's in Hawaii, right? I think it's like 11 or 10. I don't know. But it's not from America, guys. We are only looking to talk to individuals that are. We're looking to talk to American adults that support Donald J. Trump as president, that are ready and willing to come up here and have a conversation. So please follow those rules. We're 20 minutes into the stream. We haven't had one person up here. If we get to like 30 or 40 minutes without a guest, we are just not going to do a stream today. So please start following those rules. Welcome in, Haley. Do you support Trump?
Hello?
Hey, do you support Trump?
Oh my, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to join. I was liking the live. I clicked
No
it.
worries, Haley. You take care. We're going to move on to the next guest right now. Guys, make sure that we're double tapping away in that phone screen. Make sure that we're double tapping away in that phone screen. We're going to go to get that next guest connected. We got new loading up into the box. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, how old are you?
Yeah, I do support Trump.
How old are you?
But yeah, I'm 23.
What year were you born in?
02.
02, and you're 23 and you support Trump.
Yes.
Okay, so why do you support the worst predator president of your life?
Well, before we get there, I want to ask you a question because I heard something you said earlier.
Well, I mean, hopefully we could get into the conversation about why you support Trump.
Yeah,
right now.
sure.
It's
Yeah,
been
we'll get into
19
it.
minutes. I've been looking for one person to have a conversation with. Haven't been able to find them, so I'm a little bit impatient.
Right.
Go ahead and take it away. Tell us why you support the worst president of your life that happens to be a 34-count felon, adjudicated rapist, predator as president. Take it away.
I mean, I mostly support his abortion and immigration laws, but something you said earlier was something that was on my mind. I just want to ask you about it. You said that you don't like people who converse and stuff, like converse with other people, or avoid having open dialogue.
Yeah, I said I don't
But,
like individuals who avoid having any open dialogue with anybody that they disagree with on like any subject ever. Like I think like it's just incredibly like strange to suggest that like you just think that somebody's so like stupid for disagreeing with you, than not being willing to have that conversation at any point whatsoever with anybody that may hold on to those beliefs or similar ones. Right now, I would like to respond to the
Kind
reason
of
you
like-
gave me insofar as why you support Trump.
Right.
So you said that you support Trump because of his abortion and immigration policy. So what abortion policy? Are you talking about sending it back down to the state level by advocating for SCOTUS to overturn Roe v. Wade?
Yeah, so why are you dodging Nick Fuentes?
What do you mean?
And why are you dodging Andrew Wilson?
What do you mean dodging
Andrew
Nick Fuentes?
Wilson.
Wait. What do you mean dodging
Yeah.
Nick Fuentes?
Yeah, Nick Fuentes called you out for a debate like 2 days ago.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, on Aiden Ross's stream. You didn't see?
No, I didn't. Yo, Nick Fuentes is talking about me with Aiden Ross, and you're telling me that I didn't even know about this?
Yeah, so are you going to do it or are you going to duck it?
You know, I actually sat down with Mr. Fuentes for a debate about a year ago, and I absolutely
Oh, so you're going to
flamed
duck
his
it.
ass.
You're going to duck it.
Did you see the first debate I had with him?
Yeah, you got embarrassed. You got clipped.
Okay.
Everyone made fun of you.
Also, could you please give me like one point that I made that he objectively dismantled? Right? Because I can name like a handful that I made that he made that I objectively dismantled. Like for instance, he made a suggestion that tariffs don't cause an increase in inflation. That I end up fucking dunking on him, and I got him to concede that they did. Right? And of course, that's what we see now. So I clipped the hell out of Nick Fuentes there. He also ended up saying that he wasn't straight because I was able to use his own logic against him, which of course would be an internal critique considering that he's incredibly homophobic, yet I got him to concede that he's not straight. A third point that I absolutely completely dunked on him on is he ended up saying that he would like kill a child if God commanded him to do so. Fourth point that I ended up getting over on him had to do with like the justification that he used insofar as Christian nationalism. I think that there's a point on that. Now, what is like one point that like he clearly made in refutation of my position, dismantling it and demonstrating it to be bad?
Wait, why was I muted?
Because I was talking. I just feel like you're prone to interrupt. I don't know. A lot of Fuentes fans don't have self-control. So do you want to answer my question?
Oh yeah, he totally dunked on you when he talked about the existence of Christ.
How's that?
That was pretty embarrassing for you.
How's that?
Yeah, it was pretty embarrassing for you when you guys were talking about Christian.
Yeah. So like,
Christian
but like,
nationalism.
how did he like win? Like, what point did he win? Like, what point did I make? That I made? That I make that he was able to like successfully refute?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The when you guys were talking about
Oh yeah,
Christian
but
nationalism.
like, what specific point did I make that he was able to refute, and how did he refute it?
I mean, I don't think I'm the guy to talk to.
Damn, holy shit. So if you're not the guy to talk to about this, then you shouldn't have come up
I think
here
you should
and
talk to
started
him about
talking
it, right? You shouldn't duck him. So
well,
why
I
are
mean,
you
it seems
ducking
like
him?
you're ducking me right now, right? Because I mean,
yeah,
you
okay,
said
so
like,
I'm just
wait.
saying.
I just want to clarify. You were
Yeah, why are you
absolutely-
ducking me? Why are you interrupting me?
Why are you ducking
Why are you
me?
interrupting me?
Why are you ducking me? Right? Because you came up here. You
Wait,
said
you're
that,
ducking
like,
me right now.
No,
You seem-
you're ducking me. The reason in which you're ducking me
You
is
seem
because
really nervous,
the
right?
reason in which you're ducking me is because you came up here and suggested that when I debated Nick Fuentes, he was able to like absolutely destroy me. But then I was able to name off 4 successful points in which I was able to destroy him on. Then I asked you to name one specific point in which he won over me in the conversation that I had with him, and you were unable to answer that question. And then you just started going, "Oh, I have no fucking clue." And then you went right back to like saying, like, "Why are you ducking Nick for a second debate?" Well, I mean, quite frankly, once again, just for one last time, I think that you're ducking me. I'm gonna go to give you like another like 5 to 10 seconds here to be able to like name one point that Nick Fuentes was able to successfully win against me in the original debate that I had with him. But I think it's funny that you're gonna come up here, say that you support Trump as president, right? Be unable to give an argument, then try to pivot away to saying that I'm ducking Nick Fuentes in a debate, and then get absolutely destroyed over the fact that I already had a debate with him, and in that debate I destroyed him. In comparison to your claim that he destroyed me, that you're unable to justify. So you have like another like 10, 15 seconds to try to give a point.
Yeah, so
that
you
I
notice
made
how
that
you
is
just
able to
interrupted me and
refute.
just like
And
went
if you
off?
can't give a point, I'm gonna go to kick you.
Yeah, so you're gonna keep ducking him or no? Yes or no?
Oh wow, so this is an avoidance of the question that I
Oh,
asked
so
you.
you're not gonna answer the question. So everyone in the audience, I'm not saying you can't answer your question.
Yeah,
notice that.
Notice how I will refuse to answer a question when it's a direct.
Yeah, you
pivot
can't
away
answer
from
your
the
question
that I
because you're
asked you.
scared.
Yeah, well, maybe it's because it's a pivot away from the question that I asked you. I don't know if
You are afraid.
I don't know if you can't track like very simple logic. It's obviously not going to win anybody over that's watching the stream. When I asked you a very specific question, that question being, what is one point that I made in my debate with Nick Fuentes that he was able to beat me on? And then you couldn't answer it. You went, you started typing on your computer trying to pull up the YouTube video. And then when you couldn't make that point, you just ignored it, then attempted to deflect by asking me if I talked to him again. So obviously, it's not going to be conducive to me being afraid of you. It's not going to be conducive to me not being able to answer your question. It's going to be conducive to me not willing to entertain a pivot from like an immature man baby that came up here and made a point and couldn't defend it. But let's go and move on to our next guest because that guy just got broiled. Do you support Trump as president? We are now 25 minutes into the stream and we still haven't had one Trump supporter to come up here and have a dialogue. Hello.
Hi there. Please hear me out before you ban me. Just ban me on my other account. What is your issue?
I'm sorry. You are underage, so you're going to get banned on this one too. Guys, we got to follow those rules. If you don't follow those rules, you will be very quickly banned. The rules are simple. You just got to be an American adult that supports Trump as president, that is at least 18 years old. If you break the rules, you're going to be banned. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yes.
Okay, you're not a grandma. Banned. Please stop trolling. Okay, just please stop it. Like guys, come on. We're 25 minutes into the stream. We still haven't had a debate. Please, guys, come on. Please stop. Moving on to the next guest. Please, come on. All right, we're gonna go to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. We got JT connecting. Hello, JT. Oh, and JT is gone. Moving on to the next guest, guys. I said if we went like 30 to 40 minutes without a debate, we'd end for the day and just not do a stream. I'm still going to abide by that. So if we don't get a guest up in like the next 5 to 15 minutes, like unfortunately, we're just not going to be live today. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yes.
Age?
23.
What year were you born in?
2002.
And what were you doing during the shutdowns?
I do a manual labor, blue collar work. So I was just doing I was still working, just not able to work as much.
I actually believe you.
I'm being truthful. My buddy that works with me is right across the room from me.
Yeah, I believe him. I believe you. Okay. All right. Yeah, let me thank a couple people, then I'll pass you that mic and you could tell us why you support Trump. Mariana, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. I appreciate you for that love, Mariana. Mariana with the $20 says, I'm a 44-year-old immigrant, progressive female trucker. Love your debates. Thank you so much for the love, Mariana. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for the $20, guys. Please show some love to Mariana down below. Also, show some love to Kate for the $10. Thank you so much, Kate. Paige with the 5 and Taylor with the 5, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Samantha, thank you for the $7 over on PayPal, and Caitlin with the 13. Thank you guys so much for the love. Please show some love to all of our donors. Why we already going to pass the mic over to J-Bo to tell us why they still support Trump as president. Take it away, J-Bo.
Okay, so the first 4 years that he had ran, I was looking at taxes and everything that costed a lot, gas prices, everything. And I do blue collar work, so we use diesel engines for work. And the cost of the economy had skyrocketed for quite a while. And whenever he was elected, it did good. Everything went down for a little bit, and then I don't really pay attention to all the other stuff. If it involves work or anything to do with the way I live, then that's what I really look at.
Okay,
And,
so I just want to clarify that you're telling us that you support Trump as president because you think that he's better for prices?
For certain other things that I can think of, but that's the number one off the top of my head.
Okay, well, it's definitely
just things
incorrect.
that have to do with the round.
It's definitely incorrect. So Donald Trump is not better for inflation than any Democrat that we've seen running for office in the last 25 years, right? His policy, point number one, is incredibly inflationary because he wants to spend trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars. I mean, he passed the most expensive policy that we've ever seen in this country, totaling in at $4.5 trillion spent over the course of the next 10 years on debt from the big, beautiful bill, which was just a redistribution of wealth from the poor to the rich, right? So obviously that's going to be inflationary, not to mention, right, the fact that his tariffs are directly causing inflation. And that point can't even be refuted anymore because now even the Trump administration has recognized it as true, as they are now beginning to repeal some of their tariffs on groceries to reduce the price of groceries. So obviously the tariff was increasing it.
Yeah, I've seen this second 4 years that he has been elected, I've actually seen a lot of things getting worse. Healthcare and anything that cost a freaking arm and a leg to do anything with. But I was wanting to get your opinion on the child predator part of it. I haven't really heard anything about that or read any articles of it. I just wanted to know more about it and what the reasonings of it were.
Oh, absolutely, sir. Yeah. So, I mean, let's just go over everything here. So, first and foremost, in 2023, Donald Trump was held civilly liable for raping E. Jean Carroll in the 90s. So, we know he's a rapist. In 2005, he boasted to Howard Stern about sexually exploiting naked women and naked girls at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA, walking in on their changing rooms while they're naked unconsensually. And now with the Epstein emails, we're learning that he's been lying about the nature of his relationship with Epstein for the last 20 years. He's always said he never knew what Epstein was doing, but Epstein said in a private email to Ghislaine Maxwell in 2011 that Trump knew exactly what he was doing. Plus, if he was truly innocent, he wasn't incriminated in those files, then why would he be fighting so hard against their release? I've never seen somebody fight so hard to suppress evidence of their innocence. I think that tells me he's guilty.
Yeah, that's a pretty good giveaway. There wouldn't be no reason for him to hide it if he was innocent to begin with.
Right.
I don't
why
really
do you still support Trump even though all these things are true?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't heard any of them really, other than your podcast or watching your videos or anything about it. I like to learn more about it and what I can learn, but they don't really take a lot to change a right kind of mind. If all of those things are for sure thing, they're all on paper or something of the sort.
Yeah, and you could fact check me. It's fine.
Okay, I'm not going to. I believe you, but it don't take a lot to change your mind. I'm not the kind of guy that supports a predator of any kind. I mean, you could do the best thing in the world and still do something dirty like that deep down, and it don't change the kind of guy you are.
Good. Well, I'm really happy to hear that, man. Is there anything else you wanted to go over?
Not off the top of my head. If I get a chance to get back in the live, I'll holler back at you.
Okay, you take care. For everybody in the comment section that said he was lying about his age, I actually don't think he was. I understood that he had like a voice that was like higher pitch, right? But like I don't think that he was lying about being 23. Like not only did he like answer the questions right about what year he was born, he knew what the shutdowns were, but then also he wasn't really arguing like a kid, right? He seemed to have like a reasonable head on his shoulders, and I think that we saw that. Decent guy. I honestly think that he's like one of the few people left in like this MAGA movement that are only still in the movement, not because they're evil or bad people, but seriously because they're misinformed and ignorant, right? So it's really good to hear that he's like interested in broadening his horizons and like seeking more information to like fight that ignorance. So that's good. What's up? Do you support Trump?
I do.
Okay, how old are you, Hunter?
I am 18.
Hunter, what year were you born in?
2007.
Do you promise that you're being honest, Hunter?
Promise.
I see that there's a cross in your bio. Are you a Trump supporter? Oh, you are.
I very much am.
I don't know, Hunter. I'm looking at these pictures. I think on your account, I think that you're 14. Sorry, man. You take care. We're gonna move on to the next guest. I think that guy was like 14. I was looking at his posts. Yeah, he was very young. So we're gonna move on to the next guest, guys. Right now we got Caleb loading up into the box. Everyone is 18 today. So somebody in the YouTube chat, apparently, dude. Yeah, let's get that next Trump support up here, guys. Follow the rules if you find yourself in the queue. The rules are very simple. I swear to God. All you got to be is an American adult that supports Trump as president, that's ready and willing to come up here and have a dialogue. Now, if you're not, an American, if you're not an adult, if you're not a Trump supporter, then stay out of that queue. Please and thank you. A couple people to thank here. Julia, thank you for the $2 over at Venmo, who says, thank you, you're the best. Thank you, you're the best. Well, thank you so much for the love, Julia. You are awesome. And Martin, thank you for the $5 over at PayPal. Huge shout out to you, Martin. Thank you. We got Blue Game Boy connecting to the stream right now, as well as over on Super Chat. Daniel, thank you so much for the $5 over on Super Chat. Thank you, man. What's up, Blue Game Boy? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay, and why do you support Predator President, Mr. Trump?
Because I voted for him.
Okay, well, so you support him because you voted for him, and why did you vote for him? Wow.
I just thought he would be
as deep as it goes?
That's about as deep as it goes. I just thought he would be a better president.
And you still think that today, so why is that? Word. What's one thing he's done in the last 10 months that you like? Word. What's one policy that he's
I saw him sign something that supposedly opened the government.
Okay. I think that like you're just too clueless to be on the live. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna go to kick you and move on to the next guest. Goodbye. That guy's way too lost. He's way too lost today.
Hey, Dean Grifters. How's it going, buddy?
What did you just call me?
Dean Grifters.
Dean Grifters? Oh, no. You think I'm a grifter?
You've heard that one before, though, right?
You think I'm a grifter?
I think you actually support Trump as well.
Oh, no. So, wait, I'm a grifter.
Let me ask you a question, Dean.
Well, let's hear the argument.
Everything let's hear the argument. Give all the money up if Trump wasn't president?
Wait, are you saying like if I were, would I exchange like every dollar that I made off of this live to like prevent Trump from ever being the president? Yeah, absolutely.
Let's say Biden had been reelected. How much money would you be making off of this?
If Biden was reelected, well, Biden didn't even run for the presidency.
He did run originally.
Because he dropped out.
Because he's Sleepy Joe, he had to drop out.
Well, so sir, can you let me finish speaking?
All right, go ahead.
Good boy. So anyways, to go back to what I was saying. So
I'm just
Biden
trying to
ended
be
up running
cordial.
against Trump. He dropped out, then Kamala Harris stepped up and ran against Donald Trump. Now, how much money would I be making if Kamala Harris was elected? I don't know if I'd be able to tell you. But I think I get what you're getting at here. You're saying that because I make money off of what I do, therefore I'm a grifter? It just kind of sounds like you're jealous.
CNN, all the organizations, they want Trump as president because that's business right there.
Okay, all right. So you're like, I want Trump as president because if Trump wasn't president, then I wouldn't have like 17,000 people in my live to like watching us debate about this shit. Well, I mean, I think it's important.
Let's be honest.
I think it's important to understand like why you're saying what you are. So point number one, you're likely saying what you are because you're jealous of the amount of money that I do make. And point number two,
there's other ways to make money, Dean.
And point number two, I would also say this is just a cope. Because you know that when I come at a Trump supporter with facts, reason, and logic in my arguments, that there's never a win for your side of the aisle. Okay, there's no such thing as a Trump supporter W, because ultimately these things are indefensible. You can't defend the fact that he's a felon. You can't defend the fact that he's a rapist. You can't defend the fact that he's a sexual abuser. You can't defend his shitty economic policy. You can't defend him exploding the debt. You can't defend him refusing to fund food stamps. You can't defend him destroying this country. And you can't defend him launching an attack on our Constitution, violating 4 amendments in the last 10 months. And you can't defend him trying to coup our government, right? Trying to rig the outcome of the 2020 election. So instead, what you will do is you'll basically assume that I agree with you. Therefore, you don't have to challenge what you think and why. And it's honestly just a big old cope. But by the way, talking about the money, real quick, can you please thank Angela for sending us $60 over
Jonathan,
on PayPal?
thank you for the $100.
Thank you so much, Angela.
Crystal,
thank you for the $60 over on PayPal.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you so much, Angela.
Jacob,
Guys,
thank you
I
for the
want to say,
$500.
One second. I'm thinking
Venmo,
Angela.
PayPal, Cash App, please, more money, more money.
You're really freaking out over the $60.
No, it's just funny. It's hilarious.
Thank you so much, Angela. Guys, show some love to Angela down below.
Right. Give him another $500, ladies and gentlemen.
Did you
No,
say,
but you're absolutely right. Listen,
another
Dean.
500.
Dean,
Yo,
Dean.
Rami, thank you for the $100 over on Venmo. Oh my God,
Yo,
that is
Dean, can I say something
ROMI.
about
No,
this?
because I'm thinking Rami. Give me a second. Rami with $100 says "grift away, kid." Dude, let's fucking grow. Let's get some W Ramis in that chat. Let's get some W Grifts in that chat. Thank you for the 100 big ones. Let's go to get 10 big booms for Rami. Boom,
Can I get some of that,
boom,
please?
boom, boom, boom,
Can I get
boom,
10%?
boom, boom, boom. W Rami in the chat for the $100. Can you say W Rami real quick?
If I get 10%.
Oh, I'm not going to give you 10%. Maybe you just need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Stop asking for free.
Yeah, but you
handouts.
just got that money because I'm on this. You understand? So shouldn't I get a percentage of that?
Oh, yeah. So they sent that money.
You're such a socialist, right?
So they sent that money to me knowing that it would piss you off. It just kind of sounds like it's working.
No, it's not, man. But the point is, when people come up here, no, wait, can I make a point? Can I make a point?
Yeah.
People give you money. No, but Dean, people give you money and they're like, "Oh, thank you, Dean. You're doing such a great service taking on these MAGA people.
Lucid, thank you for the $8 and the 88 cents on Venmo. Says thank you for all that you do. Thank you for the love,
You're not
Lucid.
volunteering. This isn't for free.
Oh,
like you're getting paid to do this, and if you didn't get paid, you wouldn't be doing this, Dean.
Oh, okay. So
why don't you shut off the gifts?
I have a great
and
challenge.
then have a conversation for free.
So I have a great rebuttal to your point, and when you're attempting to say that if I didn't get paid, then I wouldn't be doing this. So when I started to do this, I maybe had around 15.
Most people do this for their free time as entertainment on this app, man.
So when I started to do this, I maybe had around 15 viewers, yet I would still stream for hours. How much money do you think I was making when I had 15 viewers?
Like everybody else, you don't make anything at the beginning, but you keep going with it, and then you start making money.
Oh, so in other words, you're saying I did it without
But you
getting
only
paid.
did it so you could start making money.
Oh wait, so you're saying that I knew I had like a crystal ball that told me I would like blow up, go viral, and grow large.
You were
families and be able
working to
generate
make this
large
as a
income?
career when other people, there are other people who have been on here for years on TikTok,
Wait,
and they don't try to make money off of
wait,
this.
how do you know that I even started doing this, like working towards making a full-time career?
Because you're not doing anything else with your life.
Oh, wait, no. The reason why I'm not quote unquote doing anything else with my life is because it is.
You're trying to be
become
the
my
next
career.
Harry Sissy, you and your boyfriend Parker.
Oh, okay. So now it looks like he's getting really mad. Listen, folks, we're just gonna go to take the mask off. This is a jealous, envious person that is mad at the donations that I receive. By the way, if you want to support me, you could actually find my Venmo, my PayPal at the top of the phone screen, in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, and in the pinned message over on the YouTube stream. A couple people,
Send me
thank
some
you,
money, too.
Lauren. Thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. Says let's keep up grinding. Thank you for the $10, Lauren.
Dean, if
Holy
you're a
shit.
little fair, give your
Oh, one
guest some
second,
money.
Nate. Thank you so much for the $75 over on Venmo. I appreciate you for that love, Nate.
And
Nate
these
with the
people could be using
$75
this
says
money
gift
for
away.
something
Thank
else
you
in
so
their
much for
life.
the love,
Instead, they
Nate.
give it to
Please
you.
show some love to Nate for the $75 down below. What was that, man? We didn't hear you because I was too busy thanking Nate for the $75 donation.
Couldn't they use that money for
Kathy,
something?
thank you so much for the $100. Oh my God, Kathy sent $100 on
Apparently, people
PayPal,
have a lot
saying
of
just
money
to
to
piss him
waste.
off.
A lot
Thank you
of money.
so much, Kathy. Dude,
This is a bad
listen,
economy,
let's
but
be
meanwhile,
real.
we're giving this idiot $75.
Let's be real. Could you please thank Kathy for the $100 donation on PayPal?
Why would I thank her if I'm not getting any of it?
Well, because she sent
Why
it
would
to
I then
me.
giving it to you?
Because she sent it to me. Could you just say thank you, Kathy?
But that's for you to say because she gave you the
Well,
money.
I obviously I thank Kathy. I'll do it again. I just want to show some extra love and some extra appreciation.
If Kathy gave me
Honestly.
the money, I would give her a big thank you.
Wait.
okay?
Why can't you just thank her?
But I didn't get the money. You
she's
got
not
the
going to
money.
thank her. Yo, you jump. Thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. Who says cry harder? Guest. I appreciate you for that love. You jump. Hey, do you think that this is a real job?
Is it a real job? I mean, what's your definition of a job?
Well, that's the question I'm asking you.
What service are you doing for the country?
Well,
with
that's the
this
question
job?
I'm asking you. Before we have that conversation, let's just get a yes or no. Is this a job?
No, it's not, Grifter.
Oh, okay. So this isn't a job in. Well, he's gone. He left. He got big mad. Big mad. Okay, all right. Big Mad, he left. He ran away. He ran away, folks. See you later. See you on the flip side. Yo, you got flamed by a grifter. Stay pissed, buddy. You know, a couple more people to thank, just because I know you're still watching. Breezy, thank you so much for the 20 Canadian dollars over on YouTube, says for the grift. Thank you for that love, Breezy. Show some love to Breezy. Then over on Venmo, Tamara, thank you so much for the $2. Michael with the $2.50. And Jojo, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. Show some love to Jojo, who says, who says, fuck that guy. I appreciate you for the love, Jojo. Then Erica with a $15 who says, wasting my money on the chef. Thank you so much, Jojo and Erica. Crystal with a $10 who says, thank you, Dean Grifters. Wendy with the $5 who says, call the ambulance. And Paris with the $15 who says, lol, he's MAGA mad. Dude, they are always pissed for no reason whatsoever. I really appreciate you guys so much for the love. Please, seriously, guys, show some love to our donors down below in that chat. Holy cow, let's get some fucking W's. What is going on? Do you support Trump? Rachel, are you MAGA? Bailey.
I am independent, but I do support some of the things that Trump does. I was on your live yesterday, and I must say, you have quite a...
Yeah, I remember you, Rachel. I don't think I want to talk to you again. What's up, Bailey? Do you support Trump?
Hi, yes, I do.
Okay, all right. And why is it the case that you support the worst president of your life, especially after everything that we've learned about him in the last 72 hours, like being best friends with Jeffrey Epstein while he was sex trafficking children and knowing about it?
Right, I'm just going to throw this out. I've been trying to get into your lives for like 3 days now. And I am a mom. I actually have my baby, a daughter, sleeping on my chest right now. So I am very well aware of protecting, like obviously I want to protect my child in all aspects of her life forever. I think stating that Trump is a child predator is a bit of a reach because first of all the convictions, all of the anything that's ever been brought up by you, none of them are children. So I think that it's very unfair to refer to him as a child predator, first of all. Now, the one thing that does stand out to me about your facts that you bring up is the recording of him stating that he went into the Miss USA rooms, which I've heard several times. I've heard you play it several times, and honestly, the only time I've heard it is from you. So I do get mixed feelings about that. Ultimately, the reason I voted for Donald Trump is because my feelings towards... Okay, when I look at liberals, for example, you know, what is the first thing I think of? I think of... I don't even know what they've become anymore. Like, they're literally act like they're dogs and they're like cats and shit like that. And I'm like, what is happening on the liberal side? You know what I mean? Like, why would I want a total... And I know, obviously, the presidents aren't going to walk up dressed up like a cat. But, like, do you see what I mean? Like, whenever I think of, like, a liberal running my country, I'm like, oh, my God. Like, this doesn't seem like what I would want. So I guess that's where I'm at is, like, I feel like liberals have become such a, like, breed almost. Like, it's... And I'm not stating all of them. One of my best friends is a liberal. Love her to death. I can see eye to eye with her. So, I don't know. I'm ranting now, and thank you for letting me speak.
All right, definitely a lot to respond in there. Before we do, I just want to thank a couple more people. Then I will pass you them. Well, then I will respond. Tawny, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo for the grift. Thank you for the love, Tawny. Crystal with the $10 saying thanks, Dean Grifters. Thank you so much, Crystal. Heidi with the $5 who says that last caller was definitely jealous. So real. Courtney, thank you for the $10 who says stay a mad MAGA. Love you, Dean. Love you too, Courtney. Thank you for the 10. And Willow, thank you so much for the $10 as well who says I've been a quiet viewer of the lives for a while. Just wanted to say thank you for all that you do. Thank you so much, Willow. Then Simon with the 10 cents. I'm not even going to read that out. What the fuck, Simon? Then Amanda, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal who says, keep on doing what you do. Thank you so much for the love, Amanda. I'm happy that you're here with us. Then Aaron with $5 who says, thank you for the facts. Winnie with the 5 and Tracy with the 5. Thank you, guys. We're all caught up. Here's some love to all of our donors. Thank you guys so much. Now, in response to the guests, so the first point that you made is you said it was unfair to label Trump as a child predator. I don't think I've ever directly called him that, but I don't think it would be unfair to call him that because of what he did to the children at Miss Teen USA. Okay, he sexually exploited them. He walked into their dressing rooms and looked at them while they're naked. They can't consent. It was unconsensual. That's sexual exploitation. That is predation of children. Now, there was another point that you made there that you said that you voted for Trump because, quote unquote, I wrote this one down. when you look at liberals, you think that they act like they're dogs and cats. I'll take somebody that acts like a dog or a cat over somebody that is best friends with billionaire child sex traffickers, says nothing, then rapes a woman, sexually exploits a woman and kids, then passes the worst economic and social policy that we've seen in modern American history, while also launching the largest internal attack on this democracy since the Civil War with his attempted coup of the government in 2020. But the statement, liberals act like they're dogs and cats, is completely incoherent. I have no clue what you're even trying to get at here. And quite frankly, just sounds like 2016 anti-SJW propaganda of some old man going on Facebook saying, the kids are pissing in the litter boxes in the schools.
I mean, as a grown woman, do I condone someone saying I identify as this and this and this? No. Like, I think that's where I get hung up is like,
are you talking about like furries?
Furries, people who are like, I don't agree with the whole gender, I'm a boy and I have a vagina. Like, I don't.
Okay, so furries have nothing to do with your with trans
it's
individuals.
like
but by the
the
way,
big picture of
even that is just like
everything.
incredibly transphobic. But before we talk about your
That's
transphobia,
fine.
let's just talk about furries. So you understand that like furries don't actually think they are what they're dressing up to be. It's just a hobby. It's cosplay. Now,
Yeah,
I
okay.
understand, like, maybe you're not into cosplay. Maybe, like, you would never cosplay as a persona. And I'll be honest, neither would I. It's just not one of my interests, right? But I just need to make it clear that if you think furries think that they're actually what their personas are, then you're just incredibly either dense, dishonest, or dumb. The 3 big Ds.
That's fine. I'll be what all 3 of them if that's what you want it to be. I think it's not even. I literally saw a video of a liberal the other day with a dog like biting mask on to protect them from. But I don't even know what the hell it was. But I was like for real.
Dude, you're probably talking about someone's like little persona. Who cares? It's not for me, okay? It's not for you, obviously. You made that clear.
No.
But who are you to shit on them and their hobby? That's their hobby. Come on, who's it hurting?
I'm not shitting on it.
Genuinely. Answer my question. Genuinely, who is it hurting?
It's not hurting anybody.
So then why do you care?
Because their brain, like, I'm sorry, but someone who puts a mask on their face, they got some mental illness.
1 second. I'm so sorry. So if you think that individuals who put masks on their face have mental illnesses, I just want to make it clear every single time you've been to a haunted house and you had the scare actors pop out and get you, right? You think that they were all mentally ill?
No, because they don't do it for like just a normal day, like to go out walking on the street. Like, you know what I mean? I don't.
Oh, okay. So you just think that individuals that engage in like cosplay and like go to like Comic-Con and like cosplay are all like mentally ill?
I would say a vast majority of them probably have a little tick of something going on.
Listen, here, I'm just going to reduce your argument down to something very simple that hopefully we'll all be able to understand. You're saying that you see something that you wouldn't do yourself, therefore the people that do it are mentally ill.
Can we just, I think you're taking a small part of my like statement and you're running with it.
Yeah.
Because my whole point is that
what mental illness do they have?
That's a good question. I think that there's a lot of undiagnosed, obviously.
Oh, okay. So they just all have this like undiagnosed mental illness that like no medical doctor knows about?
Maybe they do it or diagnose. I don't know.
Okay, I have a question. What are your hobbies?
My hobbies, well, I'm a mom 24/7. I actually have horses.
Oh, okay. Well, guess what? I don't like.
I go to the gym.
So I don't like riding horses. Therefore, because you do, I think you're mentally ill. Since you're engaging in a hobby,
I probably am mentally ill. I mean, it's the biggest financial burden of my life.
Oh, come on. Sorry. This is so disingenuous. All right. Like, obviously, I'm making a point here, right? Arguing that because I would never personally engage in your hobby, that therefore you're mentally ill for engaging in it is insane. Meanwhile, this is your logic against individuals that fucking cosplay.
Okay. Like I said, I think you just took a little part of my statement and you ran with it. But if there's any, is there another any other questions you have for me?
Well, I mean, just another
Trump
statement.
goes?
Did you know that cosplaying is not mutually exclusive to the left?
I would say it's probably a majority of the left.
No. Do you think that only liberals engage in Halloween?
Halloween?
Halloween is
Like I said, Halloween's a different. Halloween is one day a
Halloween
year.
is a universally accepted form of cosplay.
Right. Halloween is one day a year. It's not someone
Oh,
getting up and putting a tail on every day.
so you're saying that if you engage in cosplay one day of the year, you're perfectly normal, but if you engage in
Because
cosplay more than one day per year, you're mentally ill.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever. If that's
Right.
what you got out of that,
See the
that's
issue with
fine.
your logic here?
I see what you're saying, but I mean, I think Halloween is obviously a designated day to
Oh
dress
wait,
up.
would you say that drag is cosplay?
Drag queens?
Yeah.
I think that's another I don't know. I guess.
Okay, so
Probably
therefore
not.
therefore you think that's a mental illness. So just to clarify, that you would never vote for JD Vance in your goddamn life because you think that JD Vance is mentally ill for engaging in cosplay. Go ahead and take a look at your phone screen right now.
That's a good for him. I actually didn't agree that it was cosplay. I was looking for another word for it, but I mean, JD Vance would be the greatest president that we could ever
Wait, why?
ask
Because
for,
in,
so I
in accordance with your logic, he's mentally ill. Look at the phone screen.
I would not say he's mentally ill.
Wait. So if JD Vance is not
Lord
mentally ill
have
for
mercy.
putting a dress and a wig on, then why would a cosplayer be
See,
mentally
this
ill
is
for
what
putting
I
a mask
listen to
on?
every day is you take people's words and you literally twist them to fit your own narrative, and you start speaking and you keep talking, and here we are. We're on a furries. We're talking about furries, all because I said when I think of a liberal, I think of a furry. Like that's where we're at now.
Well, don't worry. When I think of MAGA, I think of a grape apologist.
Do what?
Oh, I'll repeat it. When I think of MAGA, I think of a grape apologist. So what's worse, to be a furry or to be a grape apologist?
I mean, I don't know.
Well,
I'm glad that's
you
what I
don't
mean.
know?
That's what you think of. But that's not what I think
You
of.
don't know? Right, and then like even on top of that, like why are you willing to accept, right, the best friend of Jeffrey Epstein that knew that he was sex exploiting girls, did and said nothing, then also sexually exploited girls himself, went on to rape E. Jean Carroll, then become president, coup our country, violate our constitution 5 times, and fulfill all 14 tenets of fascism, then when asked why you still support him as president, considering all of these facts of his character, the things he's already done under the from the executive branch of our government, and the things he is doing as the president today, you say the only reason that you support him is because when you think of a liberal, you think of a furry. I just think that this is some like wild logic here, and it doesn't really seem like you're using your brain too much.
Right, and that's not the only reason I support Trump. But
so feel free to give
I'm
the
going to go
others.
back on your hold on one question. Why weren't the list released when Biden was president?
Well, for sure, because they were sealed.
Okay,
They were
so
sealed
are they
by the
sealed
DOJ
now?
in an ongoing investigation. No, because
Okay,
Ghislaine Maxwell's trial ended in 2024.
Okay, so I mean, he's the president of the United States. If he wanted to release them, he could release them. Technically.
So not if they're sealed in an ongoing investigation per the DOJ. He does the president does not have the authority to do so.
Okay, so I genuinely did not know that question, so I was curious about that, and I have been wondering why it wasn't released. And I will say, and I watch Caroline a lot, and she also said nothing in these emails speak about Donald Trump being involved. He did kick him out of whatever that was whenever he found out about what he was doing. So, I mean, what is the specific email you're referring to when you say that Donald Trump was involved in this?
Okay, well, first and foremost, Caroline Leavitt says a lot of things. Usually she's wrong, right? Usually she makes no sense, right? Usually she's just disseminating like bold-faced propaganda. Now, the email that I'm very specifically talking about here that I think really informs us a lot, right, about who Trump is, and I think sets forth a political scandal larger than what got Bill Clinton impeached by the House of Representatives, would be an email that Jeffrey Epstein had sent to Ghislaine Maxwell in 2011 when he said that Trump was a dog that's never barked, and quote unquote, of course, Trump knew what he was doing with those girls. The reason why this sets forth a larger political scandal than what got Bill Clinton impeached is because what this tells us is not only was Donald Trump best friends with Epstein while he was sex exploiting girls and Trump knew about it, then it said nothing, but also that Donald Trump has been lying and concealing this fact from the American people for the last 10 to 20 years. The narrative's always been, I was good friends with Epstein, but I never knew what he was doing. But now we're learning that that has been false all along.
Okay. Now, can I ask you another question?
Of course.
Why?
Let me ask you a question first, though. Why don't you care about
Yes.
that? Like, why does your brain like consume
So-
that information and just kind of go
Right.
right on over it? Just dismiss it.
Right.
Why is that?
No, I do care about that information, and I think that obviously a lot will be brought to light the further and further we get into this. Like, and in one aspect of things, like, do I think Trump is the best option for this? Like, for us, no, I genuinely do not, and my whole family would agree. Like, I come from a very Republican family, but I also worked for a very liberal company. Like, I have very wide open views, and I'm not just like stuck in being like dead, like straightforward Republican. Like, I have some give to me, I will say. But these things honestly never affected my opinion as to who I wanted to be the president, because I guess when voting, like, these weren't things that were brought to light. And if you are comparing the options, okay, we had Harris and we had Trump. I'm sorry. And if I voted for Harris, like, that would just be morally against a lot of things that I am for. So all in all, Trump outweighed Harris in that aspect. Now, if I was voting for who is like a better
Do you mind?
human
Wait,
being,
one second. I'm definitely following you here, and I definitely want to be able to like give you the mic to continue to speak. But I do just
Right.
want to clarify here. So you said if you voted for Harris, I'd morally go against what you stand for. So what moral principles do you think that you would be going against if you were to have voted for Harris? Please be specific.
Okay. Specifically, and you guys are going to take this and run with it. I already know the comments going to go crazy. The whole deporting illegal aliens is something like I said, I'm a mom. I have a little girl. I think the majority of illegal aliens are criminals. I think every single illegal alien who came into our country is going to come rape my daughter. Rape my daughter. I do not believe that, but
You're cutting out. So what we just heard you say is that
obviously there are some consistencies within illegal.
Please repeat what you just said. You cut out, but go ahead.
Which part? When did it cut out?
You
Sorry.
said, I don't think every undocumented immigrant that's coming into this country would rape my daughter, but then you cut
Right.
out. So just repeat that part.
Okay, so I don't believe that, but there's a track record, obviously, that they are known for what they are known for, and it's raping, assaulting, killing, and like I said, I'm not saying all of them, but that's scary to me, and that's something that I do not feel comfortable just saying, okay, everyone come on over, you know what I mean? Like, there's got to be guidelines for our country, and that is, or else it's not going to be our country anymore. It's almost not, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many now, and I think sending them back it sucks, and I hate watching the videos of especially the men being torn apart from their families. I literally can't imagine. I think it's terrible. But at the same time, he can, do the process as all the other ones have to get over here. And that's one of the major ones. Abortion is something I'm also which I know it was up to the states anyways at this point. So that didn't play a big part in it. But I'm pro-life. Obviously, I know there's going to be a lot in the comments about that as well. That's fine. If you have questions about the pro-life, happy to answer it. I think there are a few things that obviously there's a time and place for. But having a baby of my own, I genuinely just can't imagine giving one up. Yeah, is there anything else?
Nope, thank you so much for telling us all the reasons why you support Trump as president. Definitely a lot to go over there. Oh my God. So, point number one, you said that you think undocumented immigrants have a track record of raping, assaulting, killing, etc., and this scares you. So, this is political propaganda. Undocumented immigrants on American soil are 2.5 times less likely to commit a violent crime like rape, like assault, like murder when compared to American citizens, 3 times less likely to commit property crimes, and 3.5 times less likely to commit petty crimes. Donald Trump isn't only more likely to commit a violent crime compared to the average American citizen, but he has. He was proven by court for the rape of E. Jean Carroll. Donald Trump's not only more likely to commit a property crime than the average American citizen, but he has. He lied about the valuation of his properties to a bank in New York, which led to a civil suit being filed and him being held liable. Donald Trump's not only more likely to commit petty crimes than the average American, but he has. But honestly, I fail to name any of them because all the crimes he has committed are much more than petty, including multiple attacks on the American Constitution in the last 10 months in violation of the 1st, 2nd, 14th, 10th, and 22nd Amendment. So I find it incredibly hypocritical that you're going to sit here and lie, arguing that we need to remove undocumented immigrants because you think that they have a track record of violent crimes, even though they don't and they're less likely to commit those things, while in the same breath supporting a man as president that actually has committed those things. The only person in this conversation with a legitimate track record of violent crimes is President Trump. For the very last time, I'm sure I'll repeat this many times more, the rape of E. Jean Carroll, the sexual exploitation of women and girls in Miss Teen USA, hitting on his own daughter, sexualizing a 10-year-old in the 1990s, being best friends with Jeffrey Epstein, knowing what he was doing and said nothing, spending hours alone with the victim of Epstein's at Epstein's house, according to a leaked email that we just got from the DOJ, so on and so forth. Okay? Plus, he doesn't care about the track record of violent crimes of others. That's why he turned around and he gave full presidential pardons and called the people patriots that tried to kill police officers on January 6th at the capital of this country in Washington, D.C. Take DJ Rodriguez, for instance, who tried to kill Officer Fanone by driving a stun gun into his neck, gave Officer Fanone a heart attack. Officer Fanone was rushed to the hospital, reported what DJ Rodriguez did to him. FBI then got DJ Rodriguez information off of Officer Fanone's body camera, arrested him. DJ Rodriguez pled guilty, was sentenced to 12 years in jail. After 4 years, January of 2025, Donald Trump extended him a full and complete presidential pardon, letting him out 8 years early and labeled him as a patriot. So to be succinct, one sentence or less, how can you sit here and tell me that the real issue is undocumented immigrants because you think they have a track record of violent crime when crime rates prove that false? Meanwhile, you're a hypocrite for supporting Donald Trump, who actually has that track record of violent crime and does not care about the violent crime of others, such as the January 6 rioters. Go ahead and respond. Bailey? I think that you muted yourself. I sent you an invite to unmute. If you click on your profile picture, you will be able to click the icon of that microphone. Just to make it clear, Bailey, nobody could hear you right now. I'll try to give you a little bit of a walkthrough. Look at this phone screen right now. What I want you to do is click on that profile picture down there in the bottom left-hand corner. You won't see this. What will pop up is a menu almost. And on that menu, there will be something that looks like an icon of a microphone. If you click on that icon of the microphone, you'll be able to unmute. I could also send you an invite to unmute. I'm also going to show this invitation to everybody. So if when I click this button, it'll send her an invitation to unmute. Okay, you could invite her to turn back on her microphone in 4 seconds. Okay, everybody watch the phone screen. The invite to turn Bailey's microphone on is sent. Right now, she has a pop-up box in the middle of her phone screen where she could hit yes to accept to unmute her microphone, and she's just choosing not to click it.
Hi, sorry. I am here.
There you go. You are here. So now, do you want to respond to everything I just said?
I don't. My baby just woke up. I'm so sorry. We didn't hear anything you said, so.
Oh, don't worry. I can repeat it very quickly. Don't worry, because we have the
please go.
We have the YouTube VOD. We have the YouTube VOD. So we're just going to roll it back to when I summed it up in a sentence. Let's take a listen.
Roll it back.
Has that track record of violent crime and does not care about the violent crime of others, such as the January 6 rioters. Go ahead and respond. There we go. We found it. Let's Let's go to roll back. Him a full and complete presidential pardon, letting him out 1 sentence or less. How can you sit here and tell me? Okay, this is the part I want you to listen to. So to be succinct, 1 sentence or less, how can you sit here and tell me that the real issue is undocumented immigrants because you think they have a track record of violent crime when crime rates prove that false? Meanwhile, you're a hypocrite for supporting Donald Trump, who actually has that track record of violent crime and does not care about the violent crime of others, such as the January 6 rioters. There you go. That's what I want you to respond to. I'm so happy I could replay that. Go ahead. She muted herself. Again, Bailey. Bailey! Come on! Come on, Bailey!
Okay, the rioters went to jail.
Yeah, and he let him out.
After how long?
Yeah, well, as soon as he could, which is when he re-won the White House in January of this year.
Yeah, but they still went to jail.
Yeah, for 4 years, thanks to the Democrats. But then as soon as he regained power, he gave them full presidential pardons before their terms were over, before their sentences had been completed.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but I think the whole point of it was the illegal should still be
Okay, but my
back.
point was that you're a hypocrite. My point is that you're a hypocrite because you falsely suggested that undocumented immigrants have a track record of violent crime when they're 2.5 times less likely to commit a violent crime in American soil compared to American citizens. Meanwhile, you support somebody as president that legitimately has a track record of violent crime, including sexual exploitation, rape, so on and so forth.
Yeah, so see, again, you're so caught up on that you can't even see the good things that Donald Trump has done. Like you don't.
And you're so caught up in your cult-like mentality that you can't even see my point and respond to it. You can't even respond to me being able to very clearly describe why you're a goddamn hypocrite. Not to mention, by the way, when we do mass deportation, crime rates go up because you destroy our economy by forcefully expelling 8.3 million of our laborers, 11 million of our consumers, and therefore reducing our GDP by 1.1 through 1.7 trillion dollars per year, according to the American Immigration Council, which destabilizes our industries, which reduces the average socioeconomic standard for the average American, which thereby increases poverty. And because poverty causes crime, then crime goes up too. Okay? But before we focus on the economic impact of mass deportation, which would legitimately cause more crime to exist, I want first to focus on your hypocrisy and address the point that you think that because undocumented immigrants have a track record of violent crime, that they deserve to be removed from the country, even though that's a false propagandistic talking point, which I just proved to be the case. Meanwhile, when Donald Trump has a track record of violent crime, you don't want him to be removed from the country. You don't want him to be thrown in jail. You don't want him to be held accountable. You want him to be the president of the most powerful nation on the face of planet Earth.
Okay, backtracking on that. The stock market is up, gas prices are down, groceries are down, inflation's down. So I'm not sure where you're getting those facts from.
Okay, so the stock market is right at now actually down. It's a bad time to make that point. Bitcoin just hit a 180-day low, and that generally follows and tracks trends present within the S&P 500, Nasdaq, so on and so forth. So bad time to make that point. But even if the stock market was up, the stock market is not an economic indicator. Like not at all, right? This is a very common and well-known understood fact. Right now, we have an all-time high. Well, 2 weeks ago, I shall say, we had an all-time high in the stock market. Meanwhile, the individual consumer confidence was at the lowest point that it's been since the early 2000s. And then, insofar as your second point, say that inflation is down, that is a big fat lie. Sorry, I said big face. I don't know where I got that from. That one's a big fat lie. Inflation is up this year. The price of groceries are up this year. Not even Donald Trump's own Bureau of Labor Statistics will tell you otherwise.
Yeah, fact check. How do you?
Oh, you want to fact check on that? Yeah, I get proof that by telling you to go ahead and Google. Then telling you to type in BLS, which stands for Bureau of Labor Statistics, grocery prices on average. What you'll see is that the price of commodities sold in the grocery store today are significantly higher than they were in January of this year. And by the way, the Bureau of Labor Statistics is ran by the Trump administration, meaning that his administration has acknowledged that this is a fact. And Donald Trump has also personally acknowledged this is a fact. Yesterday, he rolled back plenty of his tariffs, specifically on goods and commodities sold inside of the grocery store, in an attempt to reduce their prices to usher in affordability, which also concedes one of the reasons why we've seen higher grocery prices over the course of the last 10 months is because Donald Trump's tariffs has been making them go up, or else they wouldn't go down by him repealing them.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess I know how me and my family were living, and it's a lot better than we were. So
Okay. So now you're saying that you're living better than you were under the Biden-Harris administration. How could that possibly be the case when every single macroeconomic variable is worse off today? Last month, we got one of the worst job reports we've seen since the early 2000s. Our economy lost 153,000 jobs. GDP growth went negative in Q1. It's down 1% compared to where it was at last year. Now we have Trump officials, the Secretary of Treasury, telling us that it's also going to go negative in Q4. Okay, inflation is up. Grocery prices are up. The economy's in ruin. Investment in American manufacturing is down. There's now more unemployed Americans than there are open job opportunities. How could you possibly possibly argue here that you're right and I'm wrong?
Hold on, what did you say? There's more unemployment than there are.
There's more unemployed Americans than there are open job opportunities.
Okay, so that kind of falls back on your point about the immigrants, right? Because you said they lost all these jobs. So I'm not sure. That doesn't add up to me.
Immigrants that are being deported are not calculated in the unemployment statistic because they're removed from the market.
Right, but their jobs are there, right? That's what you said.
No, you're thinking about it one-dimensionally. So just because somebody is working a job, when they get fired from that job, it doesn't then give that job to somebody else, as it reduces the overall economic output of the country. Think about it this way. When somebody works a job, not only are they generating a ROI, a profit for their employer, which then in turn means more taxes paid by their employer on that profit and more contribution to GDP growth, but then they also no longer have the money to turn around and spend inside of that economy, demanding goods from other producers. Right? So when you remove the 8.4 million undocumented immigrants at work, you're also removing what they pay in consumption, reducing overall demand from American businesses, which reduces overall, American business growth, which reduces job growth and economic prosperity.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. I'm just going to be honest. You do this for a living. You're way more educated in that aspect than I am.
Well,
so
I appreciate
I'm
you for that. I want to respond to a point that I made earlier, and I'm going to give you a second to think about your response because I'm going to thank a couple people while you're pondering on it. But here's a very specific thing that I want your response to, okay? Listen closely. You said that undocumented immigrants have a track record of violent crime, okay? You said that they have a track record of rape, track record of murder, track record of assault. I responded to that by bringing up the statistic that is a fact reported on by PNAS for the last 100 years that says undocumented immigrants are 2.5 times less likely to commit a violent crime on American soil compared to American citizens. And the fact that Donald Trump is significantly more likely to commit a violent crime than the average American citizen because he actually has multiple times, including his rape of E. Jean Carroll or sexual exploitation of women and girls at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA. So I want you to be able to address the fact that I'm debunking your very harmful misinformation that undocumented immigrants have a track record of violence. And I'm calling out your hypocrisy because you're legitimately supporting somebody that has an actual track record of violence as president. Take a second, think about that. I'm going to thank a couple people here real quick. Should only take around 30 seconds. Serpent, thank you so much for the 20 Canadian dollars over on Super Chat. Thank you so much, Serpent. Let's get 200 Serpent W's, who says, I bet if the criminal in Guantanamo Bay wore MAGA hats and shouted, quote unquote, hail Trump, he would pardon them too. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely, he would, Serpent. And then Zach, thank you so much for the $20 over on Super Chat too. Please show some love to Zach down below. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Alfie, thank you for the $10. And Scott, thank you for the $10. Thank you guys so much for the love. And then over on Venmo, Molly, thank you so much for the $10. Who says meow meow, I identify as a black cat. Oh, guess what? You're mentally ill, quite frankly. Joey, thank you for the galaxy. Gretchen, thank you for the $10. Who says furries don't harm anybody, but MAGA stormed the Capitol, smeared their shit on the walls, and kill people. L Collar, big L Collar indeed. Thank you for the $10, Gretchen. Christine, thank you for the $10. Who says keep showing the world your generation is a force to be reckoned with. Thank you so much, Christine. I really appreciate you for your support. Thank you for being here. Samantha, thank you so much for the $5. Joby, thank you for the 5. Hannah, thank you for the 10. Who says love you, Dean. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for being here, Hannah. Thank you for the $10. Thank you, you guys. Seriously, I really fucking appreciate it. As well as Jordan, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Jordan. And John, thank you so much for the $50 over on Venmo. Dude, I want the 15,000 people watching us on TikTok and the 5,000 people watching us on YouTube to show some love to John for the $50 Venmo donation, who just says gift. John, that is seriously so fucking kind of you. And believe it or not, he actually sent another $50 too. So scratch the W. Dude, John with $100. I'm so sorry. He sent another $50. John with $100. Dude, that is so incredibly kind of you. That is generosity that I do not deserve. Dude, please, everybody, show some love to John down below for the $100 over on Venmo. Thank you so much for your kindness. I want to see 1,000 John W's. Plus, Elizabeth, thank you for the $5. Orion with the 50 cents. And Pot with the $6 and the 66 cents, who says the mental gymnastics she's doing to justify her support of Trump is embarrassing. I couldn't agree more. Then over on PayPal, Cara, thank you so much for the 50 Australian dollars, and Sheree with the 50 American dollars. Thank you, Cara and Sheree. That is C-A-R-A, and that's Sheree spelled S-H-A-R-A. Sheree says, absolutely love listening to you in your debates. Keep up what you do best by changing minds of these judgmental folks. Well, thank you so much, Sheree. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then Cara with the 50 Australian dollars says, much appreciation and respect for doing what you do. Thank you so much, Cara. Then Carly with the $3. Marin, thank you so much for the $10. Good to see you again today, by the way, Marin. And Kathy with another $50. Dude, you guys are going fucking off today. Kathy with the $50 says another donation to kick this horrible person off. Well, hopefully, Kathy, we're going to hear a response to that question I asked her. Then that will be the end of the conversation, I'd assume. But thank you so much for the $50. And seriously, Kathy, I just want to say this real quick before we pass the mic back to this guest. You've been supporting so much recently, and just know that I really appreciate you. Please, guys, show some love to Kathy down below. We're all caught up. Let's go and get this guest's response to the question that I'd asked her now that we've given her a couple minutes here to think. How do you respond?
Yeah, so first of all, I'm just going to say your followers have made their way to my Instagram profile, commenting on my personal posts, so I'm going to probably tap myself out after this.
Okay, yeah, and just real quick, if I would really appreciate it for those watching to not do that. The only reason why I say that is because it disincentivizes individuals from joining, and I want like Trump supporters to feel like as comfortable as possible. Keep in mind that's still not going to be too comfortable because of the nature of the discussions in joining the live stream. So hopefully we could change their minds. But anyways, so now please at this point do respond to the points that I brought up.
Yeah, I'll end on saying, as far as your point that Donald Trump has the track record, okay. My point is that these people are walking among us, right? And the more of these undocumented immigrants that are walking upon us, I seriously, I don't know how they get those numbers as far as saying that they're less likely to commit these crimes. I don't believe that.
Why not?
If it's
why
facts,
not? Why don't you believe that?
I feel like there's probably like a select group where they get this poll from. I don't, or they're not.
So this is
caught
coming
in
from
the crime.
FBI crime rates.
Okay, but what about the ones that aren't caught? You know what I mean?
You understand that
this-
some undocumented immigrants aren't caught for the crimes that they commit, just like some citizens aren't caught for the crimes that they commit.
Right,
We have no reason to
exactly.
believe that undocumented immigrants would be 2.5 times more likely to not go caught for the crimes they commit compared to citizens. Now, what is your basis for believing that they are more likely to commit violent crimes compared to citizens, considering the fact that I've given you a fact to dispute that misinformation talking point, and you still deny reality? So what's the basis to assume that they are not less likely to commit violent
Okay, well,
crimes
I'm just gonna say
compared to
one of your
citizens?
people just commented on my reel and said all these workouts to look like a door, and I think that is pretty. I would like to debate that. I don't look like a door, okay?
Okay, so I could agree, right? It's like wrong to body.
Period. I don't look like a fucking door.
Listen. I could agree that it's wrong to body shame and like say that people look like doors, but it's also wrong to perpetuate like very visceral and violent misinformation suggesting that undocumented immigrants are quote unquote these people that walk among us that rape, murder, and kill.
Right. Well,
Right. So I mean, I think like toning down the rhetoric is going to go like both ways between this random
That's
commenter on your
fine.
IG reel and what you're saying on live right now.
I gotta go look at these because these people are blowing my shit up. So, but beyond the fact, we're going to agree to. I mean, we're just going to disagree.
We're going to agree to disagree. We're going to disagree, even though I have facts, I have reason, I have logic, and then you have no facts, you have no reason, you have no logic. You just have talking points from a very sadistic president. I believe the only reason why you think undocumented immigrants are so totally more likely to commit these violent crimes and have this track record of rape, murder, so on and so forth, is because whenever you turn on the TV, you turn on Truth Social, you listen to what Donald Trump has to say, or you listen to what the people on Fox News have to say, they tell you that undocumented immigrants are violent with no evidence evidence whatsoever just to fearmonger you into supporting Donald Trump rooted within your own prejudice, because there's no legitimate reason to do so rooted within his character or within his policy. Okay, it's a legitimate tenet of fascism. The fourth tenet of fascism is to identify an enemy as a unifying cause for your base, to get them together surrounded on their own prejudice against this misinformation, right? Now, that is completely false, okay? You could never give me any type of evidence to suggest that you're right and I'm wrong. And like, you won't even try to, because you know that you can't, right? Like, I could sit here and talk to you all day and repeat that same question. Why do you think undocumented immigrants have this track record of violence? And you will never be able to say like a single word, nor a single syllable in direct response to that question to justify why you think the way you do. Now, prove me wrong. I would love you to prove me wrong. Try to justify that you're right. She left, meaning she's not going to try to justify that she's right, because she can't, and I was right. Now, we're going to move on to the next guest, guys. Only op inside of that queue if you are an American adult that supports Trump as president. Okay, we're going to take a quick detour. Then we are going to get back to like the debates. This guy's only going to be up for like 30 seconds. I don't want to give this guy too much attention. Why are you so obsessed with me?
Hold up. I'm in the live, bro.
Why are you so obsessed with me?
Obsessed? Dude, you're a cult leader. I have to stop the tyrant. Okay? I just can't have it. You get mogged now?
What is this?
Buddy, you think that you're mogging me?
I do mog you.
Not even your own mother would tell you that.
At least I talk to my mom.
So you talk to your mom. So is the burn there that I don't talk to mine?
Yeah, damn right. You don't talk to your family, bro.
Okay.
Everyone knows.
Oh, yeah, no, super sick burn, bro. That was great.
It hurt. I can tell. You have nothing to say back.
No,
Look
super
at
sick
you.
burn.
Look at you. And I wanted to debate, but you left my live, bro.
Well, actually, you ended your live. So yeah, by the way, the reason why I said that this guy was obsessed with me, right, and it's worth filling everybody in, is he makes like 4 videos about me a day, and he has for the last month. And earlier today, he was hosting a live saying, why do you support Dean Withers? Right? He had like fucking 5 viewers. Dude, let me tell you about this. So he had 5 viewers, and he was like, the Dean Withers supporters are so scared to come up here and debate me. They can't argue that Dean Withers is anything but a tyrannical cult leader. Hey man, maybe,
Bro, you're stuttering. You're
just
nervous.
maybe the reason why you couldn't find any quote-unquote Dean Withers supporters to debate is because you have no motion and you only had 5 viewers in your live. Likelihood, it would indicate around 4 of them.
I was debating.
Likely around 4 of them were bots. Right, so I find that part to be funny.
It's funny
and then
how
the
I
second
started
part.
that live.
Wait, I'm
within 5
actually
minutes and you joined it right away.
I'm actually not.
It's like you watch my page.
I'm actually not done with my soliloquy here, right? Because the end of my soliloquy is the most funny part. Because then what happened is this random guy with his live stream with 5 viewers, no motion, right, popped up on my For You page. I tune in because he's talking about me. Then
Bro,
I'm like,
ask
fuck,
your girl how
I'm gonna
about my
get this
motion is.
obnoxious guy off of my. Oh, why? What's she gonna say? Oh, hey, I filed a restraining order against this guy because he approached me in a bar and asked me what that ass do, then try to roofie me? I wouldn't doubt it, right? That seems to be the track record of many Trump supporters, likely including yourself, considering the fact that you still somehow support him, even though he's boasted about sexually exploiting women and girls, raped E. Jean Carroll, and we see individuals defend this literally every single day. But anyways, to go back to what I was saying, since that was a little bit of deflection, it was a pivot in response to the bullshit that you had to say.
I know. Tell me how right I am. Your girl does.
Well, I mean, if you were right and I was wrong, then why have you been only interrupting me for the last 10 minutes, right? Sorry, not 10 minutes. You've been up here for like 3 minutes.
You ramble on about stupid shit, dude. It's so funny just watching you go.
Well, I mean,
look how angry you get, dude.
At least you know the live. At least you know the live you're hosting was stupid.
This guy with eight people in his live talks bad about me. This guy with 8 people.
Actually, can we correct it? You know, just strike the record real quick. It wasn't 8 people. It was 4. Oh, and then by the way, the funny part that I wasn't able to get around to since he ended his live is I then joined in the queue. I mogged him. I said, "Get mogged, bitch!" And then he got so mad he started screaming, "Dean mogged me! Dean mogged me!" And then he ended the live.
Guys, go watch the clip. I literally have the clip on my page, everyone. Dude, you're lying, dude. The clip is literally on my page, y'all. Go look. Chat. Is he right or am I right? Repeat your questions so they know.
He's asking you to go to his page so he could get more clicks.
No, repeat the same question you just asked.
I didn't ask a question. I made a statement, silly goose.
No,
you can't even
what question you asked before that?
I didn't ask a question. I made a statement.
Look at you. Look at you, bro.
I mean, I know that you like to look at me. I know that you like to look at me.
Oh my God. I want to have a real debate with you, but you always run or you kick me and make up some bullshit reason why I left. He got the live misinformation. He had to go.
Lil bro, I have no clue who you are. I have no clue who you are.
Bro, you know me. You watch my page.
You showed up on my For You page.
You said you've been watching me for a month now.
No, I said that you've been posting about me for a month now.
Obviously, you've been keeping tabs. Now ain't that right?
No, what it takes is clicking on your profile.
Dude, a cult leader of thousands follows me.
But one moment. So, no, what happened was you showed up on my For You page. I mocked the shit out of you. You ended your live. So then I went to your account and I saw you've been posting about me for the last year straight.
Last year? What are you talking about? Now it's a year. First it was a month. Now it's a year, bro. You can't even get your facts straight like usual.
Next is going to be
per
5
usual,
or 10 years.
Dean Weathers can't get his facts straight.
Per usual.
Per usual, little boy.
Per usual, this guy can't stop interrupting because he's mad that you're getting mogged. Get mogged, buddy. No motion.
Mogged by who? Look at me.
Mogged by
my
me.
Haircut
Mogged
right
by
now?
me.
I'm gonna mog the shit out of you.
Dude,
you've seen my...
I would really suggest that you get another haircut. That shit looks like a dirty mop, bro.
Bro, you know what I call a dirty mop? It's the shit I do to your girl. That's what I call a dirty mop.
Okay, all right. The shit that you do to my girl is a dirty mop. Well, I mean, leave it to a Trump supporter to talk about engaging in sexual actions with another man's woman or girlfriend. You guys are weird. You guys are gross, right? And it's I think it's insane, right? That instead of coming up here and trying to justify your support for Trump because you're so pissed off that I'm able to dispute your support for Trump, that you just started talking about having sex with my girlfriend, right? Dude, it's honestly just strange.
Dude, you're not. It's
weird and it's embarrassing.
You're not gonna get me doxxed. You're not gonna embarrass me. It's not gonna work, bro. I have my camera on for a reason.
King Duffy, I don't need to embarrass you because you embarrass yourself.
You embarrassed? No, I didn't.
Yeah,
you're just making up lies, bro. Everyone knows. Everyone's gonna replay. How about we replay the stream?
That wasn't a lie. You just embarrassed yourself. You said that you like to dirty mop my girlfriend. Once again, the reason why that was so incredibly embarrassing is because it's weird, right? You come up into this space. You come up into this space, right, where we're just trying to have constructive dialogue about why people support Trump to demonstrate why Donald Trump is a bad president, right? And you get so pissed off because I discuss the facts and I educate the masses. And the only thing that you have to say is that you want to have sex with my girlfriend.
That's not... Dude, I came up here talking about my live. What are you talking about? I was talking about your girlfriend making jokes about her.
Oh, that was also embarrassing of you, King Duffy. You came up in here talking about the live with 4 viewers that you inevitably ended because I joined and mugged the shit out of you.
I did. Oh, Dean, you're such a little girl, bro.
Oh, I'm a little girl? Makes sense why you're talking to me.
Bro, you are such a joke. That shit ain't working.
That probably wasn't a joke.
This? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that, Loman? It's crazy. It's crazy. Look at you go, Dean.
Dude, it's like you feed into my whole plan, bro. I want the views. I want them to comment. And you just give me the platform to do it. You just give it to me. You join my live, get me views. You let me up every time I join. It's almost like you got a little fetish for being embarrassed.
Oh, are you saying that I should kick you?
No, Dean, Dean, stop.
Oh, good point. You know what? Good point, King Duffy. You're right. When I have you up here, you're right. You do get more views. You know what? Actually, thank you so much for pointing that, King Duffy. I really appreciate you so much for bringing that to my attention. I was silly Dean. Wasn't even thinking about that. King Duffy, great point. Let's go to move on to the next guest, guys. Hop inside of the queue if you are an American adult that supports Trump as president. Damn. What a good point. What a good point. All right, let's go to get that next guest connected to the stream. Here we go, folks. All right. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded up into the stream literally right now, guys. If you're inside of that queue, make sure that it's because you are an American adult that supports Trump as president. We'll get you connected. We'll have a dialogue. All right, we got our next guest, Jamie, loading up into the box. Thank you so much. Patricia, thank you for the $3 over on Venmo who says this Duffy guy is actually embarrassing and needs a wake-up call because what the fuck? Dude, he's so fucking embarrassing. Holy shit. And Peter, thank you so much for the $100 over on Venmo. Oh my God, brother. I want to see 1,000 Peter W's down below in that chat. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for your generosity. Peter with a $100 says this massive loser Duffy is so unlikable. I'm shocked he doesn't punch himself in the face when he looks in the mirror. Peter, you're killer, bro. You're straight killer. You're straight fucking killer, Peter. Holy shit, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. What's up? Do you support Trump, Tony?
I was in your live yesterday. It's nice to meet you. We had a very short talk last time, and it makes it very hard sometimes after hearing that last guest because it reminds me of Nick Fuentes.
Okay, Tony. Well, if you joined yesterday, unfortunately, we're only looking to talk to individuals one time. You do take care, Tony. What's up, Godsmack or Godsmack? I don't know. Do you support Trump? Oh, God's gone. We're going to move on to the next guest, Jacob. We also got JG loading up in the box. What's up, Jacob? Are you MAGA?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing all right. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, is that is Jacob. Okay, what about you, JG?
JG, hey, okay, so Dean, do you remember a guy that you told, and it was kind of funny, but you told him, hey, put a shirt on, and then in the end, I told you that I love you, and you said, never mind, keep the shirt on.
Keep the shirt off. I think I do remember that. But that is telling me that you're not a Trump supporter, so I'm going to go to kick you. You do take care, though. I think I do remember that. That was kind of funny. Okay, all right, Jacob. Mike's yours. Why the hell do you support the worst predator president of your lifetime, Mr. Donald Trump?
Okay, he may, personality-wise, he may do some poor things. Don't get me wrong. Like he treats women poorly and all of that stuff. I agree with you on that standpoint. But he does know how to run a business, and I do think he is running the business in the best way possible. He's still trying to give back to the less fortunate, even while he's benefiting the rich still. And
if he's trying to give back to the less fortunate, then why the hell did he refuse to abide by a court order which mandated him to use emergency funds from Congress, right, to keep food stamp benefits running for the 42 million low-income Americans that are reliant on them, including 16 million American children? He literally said, fuck you, go starve.
Because a lot of people didn't need that. A lot of people, he was trying to cut it back to the people who actually do need it. Because look at how much are we in debt? $34 trillion?
Well, I mean, $37 trillion, thanks to Donald Trump's big, beautiful bill that cost 4.5. Now, this is pure propaganda.
Exactly,
but he didn't try to cut back anything insofar as, who can and can't receive food stamp benefits, as there was no change in policy surrounding food stamps, and just simply a refusal by Trump to fund them. So don't even try to make up these false propagandistic talking points.
A lot of people did not.
It is nothing more than Donald Trump saying, I am not going to allow emergency funding to keep food stamp benefits running for the rest of the government shutdown during November, which then led to 42 million Americans, right, including 16 million American children, not having access to food stamp benefits for 12 days.
I'm telling you, a lot of people does not need. Okay, so essentially when Obamacare opened up, right?
Obamacare has absolutely nothing to do with what
let me talk for a second. About. So, I'm saying a lot of all of this ties back to what Obama has opened up, which yes, a lot of people didn't need it. Yeah. But then once COVID hit, they expanded it for a lot more people, who did not need it because of COVID. Yeah, but COVID's over. Why do we keep that?
So what expansions were applied to food stamps?
Okay, so essentially, I'm just making up a fake number. Say it was people were making.
I'm just curious.
Let me explain it to you.
No. Like I want you to tell me the policy. How do we expand food stamps because of COVID?
Because of COVID, people weren't making money, so they expand because like people weren't making income, so they had to give. To more people.
So what was the expansion? When did it take place, and what bill or policy caused the expansion to take place?
Okay. One, I'm not a debater, so I don't know the exact, but I'm very sure that you could search it up. Like while COVID, you're telling me more people didn't get money? Let's see. For a fact they did, and it just stayed.
Okay, so what were those expansions?
You want me to search it up? I don't have a computer in front of me.
I'm just asking you, right? Right. So, by the way, basically what this guy's argument is I don't care that Donald Trump starved hungry Americans because they deserve to starve.
That's not true.
That is what you're saying. That is what you're saying. Because a lot of them. So, what percentage of individuals on food stamps?
Okay, can I explain something to you?
What percentage of individuals receiving SNAP benefits, okay, do not need them, and why don't they need them?
Well, I'm agreeing with you. They weren't like, it was hard for a lot of people, which I get and I understand. That's why the Democrats should have came to an agreement sooner, taking it away from the people that didn't need it.
Hey, my friend, I'm gonna ask one last time.
It was up to you guys.
I'm gonna ask one last.
Hey,
my friend, I'm gonna ask you one last time here. What percentage of individuals on food stamps do not need food stamps, and specifically, why don't they need food stamps?
A lot of people don't need food stamps, and they're just gaming the system. But they're not going to say, "Oh, I don't need it," or they wouldn't get it. A lot of people are gaming the system.
Guess what? A lot is not.
And
a
we're giving
percent.
out money that we don't have.
Hey, my friend. A lot is not a percent. Bad answer.
Sorry. Do I look like the president of the United States?
You know, you look
And
like a dumbass,
you're a professional
which honestly
debater.
is the
I don't-
president of the United States. So maybe.
Sure. Really? He's a dumbass, you think?
Oh, obviously, he said that coal's
What do you
clean.
think
human
about the
caused-
tariff
he
policy?
He said that coal's clean. Human-caused climate change doesn't exist. He said that he was the man of the year in Michigan 20 years ago, and that never happened. He thought that he won the 2020 election with no evidence and tried to rig and steal it. He told over 30,000 lies confirmed in his first presidency alone. But all of this is a pivot away from the question that I'd asked you surrounding the fact that you said Donald Trump is good for low-income Americans, and then I brought up how he was ordered by a court to feed them, right, by giving emergency funding of food stamps, which he refused to do, and then you responded to that by saying, well, a lot of them don't need it. Okay, well, point number one, this just means even for the individuals that do need those food stamp benefits,
He's
under
giving
your
a
view-
$2,000 stimulus check that
Hey, do you mind if you listen to me without interrupting me? Right, because obviously
you interrupted me multiple
if
times.
you're like thinking.
Okay,
and
so you don't believe every single.
Hey, Jacob, I'm being serious.
go
I was
ahead,
in the
go.
middle of a statement that I want you to listen to.
Go.
Yeah,
on,
because
go on.
if you're like thinking and you're talking about some $2,000 stimulus check, then you're obviously not listening to what I'm saying, right? So actually try to listen to what I'm saying. So
I can actually multitask.
So
Oh my
point
God.
number one. So point number one about food stamp benefits. Even under your view, if it were to be true that a lot of individuals on them don't need them, well, guess what? He didn't just refuse to fund them for apparently the individuals that don't need them. He refused to fund them for everyone. Meaning that everybody who's on food stamps that truly does need them, under your view, still starved because of your president, meaning that he
But-
just still did something wrong. Point number two, I still didn't get a very specific answer to my question. I want you to tell me precisely the percentage of the 42 million individuals that are on food stamps that do not need those benefits. And then I very specifically want to know why you think they do not need those benefits. Okay? We need the specifics. The reason why the specifics are important here are because right now, all you have is a baseless rhetorical talking point that you are employing with no substance whatsoever in an attempt to justify starving 42 million people and 16 million children. Okay? I'm going to need you to use your brain just a little bit to give me the specifics
Can I
before
respond?
I accept your baseless talking point. Please respond without deflection and without pivot.
Okay, are you ready? So I want to know whose hands was it in to reopen the government? Who was given the proposition to reopen the government?
Okay.
Was it Democrats?
So we'll
Yeah,
happily
right?
talk about who's responsible for the government shutdown.
Exactly.
As soon as
And
you could
if-
respond to the question that I asked you.
No. If he reopened the government,
So the reason why I muted you, right, is because you're pivoting. I can explain how it's.
I'm not pivoting.
Oh,
but it was up to you guys.
Oh.
You guys could have reopened the government.
Oh, don't worry. I can explain to you how it is a pivot very easily, right? The explanation that's incredibly easy to demonstrate why it's a pivot is because I asked you specifically what percentage of individuals on food stamp benefits.
I'm not a professional debater. How would I know exact percentages? I just know
Can you
from
give
experience.
could you give me a general idea then?
I'd say probably most of the people. No, probably like 40% don't actually need it, and that's a lot of money wasted.
Okay, and why do you think probably around 40% of people on food stamp benefits don't actually need the benefits? Why do you think that? What's the evidence?
I'm in New York City, and I'm outside of the projects and government funded houses, and I see an M5 parked out front. You don't if you're driving an M5, you don't need a government funded food stamps and all of this stuff. I get it. The people
So I just want to clarify.
who can't work.
So I
people who
I
can't work.
just want to clarify that you think that.
Oh, and do you think
40%
immigrants should be getting this?
So I just
Because a
wanna-
lot of immigrants.
I just want to clarify that you think 40% of people on food stamps drive cars worth over $100,000.
Not at all. No.
Okay, so then why do you think?
But a lot of
probably
people
around
do not
40%,
need it. If you're
so
making
then, so
over
then why?
80K a year, you
So,
don't need-
so then why do you think that around 40% of people on food stamps don't need them? What's the evidence for
Because-
that? Because why? Because last time you
Because-
tried to justify this, you brought up the fact that you see people that you think are on food stamps driving $100,000 cars. Okay, I could definitely agree. If you own a $100,000 car, you do not need food stamps. You got it. But I don't think that accounts for 40% of people on food stamps. So what accounts for 40
Can I speak
people,
instead of you
So
muting
what
me?
accounts for 40% of people on food stamps and your evidence that they don't actually need the food stamps?
Didn't I tell you while COVID, they expanded like the minimum that you had to make to qualify for this.
Okay, so
while
what was the
COVID.
expansion to
So
the
now
minimum?
they're trying to bring that minimum back down because they don't think
so what's
a
the
lot of these
current-
people need it.
So what was that expansion to the minimum? And by the way, you mean maximum. Okay, it sounds like he went away. He went on pause. Maybe he's looking it up. At least he's doing his research, right? Silly fucking goose. Silly fucking
This is what
goose.
you do, right? Isn't it? You
Oh,
you
you're
debate
back?
people.
So,
I'm saying, of
so
course
what
I'm
was that
searching now.
expansion to the maximum income required to qualify for food
Have a
stamps?
say.
So when you leave the live, when you can't see me, we can't hear you.
Give me 1 second. Give me literally 1 second.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Take your time. While he's doing his research, let's thank a couple people. Neo, thank you so much for the $20 over on Super Chat. Thank you so much, Neo. Neo says 39% of Snap participants are kids, 19% are the elderly. How is 40% gaming the system? Yeah, I think that you make a great point. I think that you make a great point, Neo. Thank you for the $20. Show some love to Neo down below in that chat. And then Samuel, dude, thank you so much for the $100 over on YouTube Super Chat. Jesus Christ, Samuel. I want to see 1,000 Samuel W's down below who says, get 'em, Dean. These P3DO lovers are insane. All their points are about Trump/Fox lies. I don't need to see how they believe the BS since it's constantly proven false. Yeah, man, it's just getting crazier and crazier with what these Trump supporters are willing to defend. It was really hard for me to go live today just because I didn't want to do it. Thank you for the $100, so Samuel. That is insane. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. As well as Meg. Guys, also show some love to Meg for the $50 on Super Chat.
So,
Meg didn't
do you
leave a
think-
message.
do you think- what do you say-
One moment. Meg didn't leave a message, only left a $50 donation. Thank you so much, Meg. It's so good to see you, and thank you for your love and support. And then Jane, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. Thank you, Jane. Catherine, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well as I'll check that DM, Catherine. Angel with the $5. Olivia with the $5. Thank you guys so much. And Tess, thank you for the $20 over on Venmo. Thank you so much, Tess. Let's get to it at Tess W's, who says maybe consider hiring some private security for obsessive people like that. Well, usually those obsessive people, right, don't do anything about it. But, you know, it's still a legitimate concern. Thank you for the $20 Tess over on PayPal. Thank you, Ashley, for the $5, who says that last guest will do everything to protect her child, yet post her all over her entire TikTok daily, right? Let's also see Gina, thank you for the $5, who says from a mom that cosplays and doesn't
It's not my
delete PDF
child, I'm
files.
literally
Yeah, so real, right? And then Nathan, thank you for the $1 Canadian.
Can I just say what I
Krista
want to say
Bell-
quickly because I gotta go?
Well, no. Krista Bell, thank you so much for the
So you want me to
$10
leave?
over on PayPal, who says, can you please do the 1v3 Jubilee-like style debates again? You know what? Yeah, that's actually something that we will do. Thank you so much for the recommendation.
I'll be
We'll
back
do
in
multiple
1 second.
panel.
I'm leaving the live for 1 second.
Oh, don't leave,
I'll be
man.
back.
You could say your point now. I'm done thanking my guests.
No, just-
Done thanking my donors.
Okay, all I was gonna say is I don't have a computer with me, but look up my exact prompt on ChatGPT and read it out. ChatGPT is not a Republican source at all. It's very neutral. It's AI. It says everything. No, look it up. I want you to. My exact prompt asking what were the increases, and it will explain it to you.
So you're right.
You liberals are very good at switching the narrative. Look at Mamdani, for example. He did absolutely nothing. He had no job experience, and look at where he is. He's running the biggest city in New York. He's running the biggest city in like the country.
So you're absolutely right when you say that ChatGPT is not a Republican source, because it's not a source at all. It doesn't even know how many letters there are in the word strawberry.
I swear ChatGPT is smarter than you. That's how crazy you are. ChatGPT can answer anything. It knows almost anything.
ChatGPT on this topic legitimately cannot beat me in a debate because the facts simply are not on your side.
Yes, they are. That's the problem.
I would,
Okay,
dude.
so why don't you search up my prompt and read it out?
I will give you free reign and total control to like open up a laptop or like go on your phone app and use ChatGPT to debate me, and I'll still cook and fry your ass.
Okay, let me go.
Like seriously, use any means to your
Okay, let me
disposal to try to make
let
an
me read
argument.
out a few things that it said.
Use absolutely
Let me
any
read out a few
means to
things
your
it said.
disposal.
Let me read out a few things that it said to you.
Yeah, do whatever to try to construct an argument, man. It's an open book test, my friend. Joseph, thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube. Thank you so much, man. Let's get 500 Joseph W's down below. Thank you so much, dude. And Nathan, thank you for the $51 over on PayPal. Thank you so much, Joseph and Nathan, guys. Show some love to Joseph and Nathan down below in that box right now. Seriously, you two, thank you about a billion times over. That is so incredibly kind of you guys. If you're watching and you do want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, top of the phone screen, or a pinned message on YouTube. I get 100% of the proceeds over on those platforms. They go straight to me, and you can attach a message that I can
guys,
actually read off
I gotta
loud.
go.
Oh, so
I
no
gotta
debate.
go, but
So no debate. Got it. Okay.
But I gotta go. But regardless of income, SNAP benefits were boosted to everyone while COVID, and it's just stayed. He's just trying to bring it back down.
Oh yeah. So you just said that everyone is eligible for COVID. Sorry, not COVID. You just
No,
said
no,
that
no.
everybody
I said
is eligible
regardless
for food
of your
stamps,
income
regardless
at
of
the
income.
time. If you were already inside of like the program, it was boosted, and they were getting more money. That's why they're trying to bring the money back down to what it was before.
Oh, okay. So
Okay,
you're gonna
I
have
really
to...
gotta go,
Okay.
and
Okay.
I just realized I'm public.
So I understand that you got to go, Jacob, but like what I'm just going to give you 2 points in response and we'll move on to the next guest. So you'd have to tell me specifically what the increases were in funding to SNAP benefits and what that went to insofar as the increased eligibility. And then you'd have to demonstrate that the eligibility still exists today. And you'd have to argue that the eligibility is unnecessary, right? So those are the 3 things that you'd have to do to construct a viable point. Obviously, you will not be able to do that. And he left, but let's go and move on to the next guest at this point, guys. Only join inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. We'll get a panel up here. We'll get a panel going. Hello?
Butter up, man. Not like corn on the
Scarlet, thank you
cob.
so much for the galaxy. I heard a British accent, so I'm just gonna kick you. Moving on to the next guest, Kyle Anderson. By the way, have you guys ever heard of that guy named Bo London? He's a Trump supporter. He's really annoying. I messaged him on Twitter asking if he wanted to debate. He fucking left me on red. What's up? Do you support Trump, Kyle?
Yep.
How old are you,
No!
Kyle?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in, Kyle?
June 2007.
Okay, all right. So we got one guest. We're gonna try to get a panel going here, honestly. You know, let's get that panel running, dude. Jonah, thank you for the $10 over on Super Chat. He says, "I watch daily. I just want to show you my support. Thank you for helping me get through my rough days." Well, Jonah, thank you for being here. I'm really happy that this streams help you out, and thank you for the $10. Thank you so much for the love, Jonah. Okay, Kyle. It looks like it's just you. We're gonna continue to find maybe another Trump supporter here. We're gonna go to get Piera up here, guys.
Wait,
Let's
so
get a
can
panel
I
going.
start?
No, because we're going to get a panel going here, right? I understand that it may be hard for you to demonstrate some patience, but we're going to need a little bit of patience just for a minute here.
Not very nice.
I know that was a little bit snarky. I'm not in the best mood, right? I've been at war all day, man. Let's try to get that panel full, guys. Go and let me know down below in that chat if you are MAGA. We'll get you up here. John, what's up? Are you MAGA?
Yep.
Okay, and by the way, Kyle, how old did you say you were?
18.
And what year did you say you were born in?
2007.
A month?
June.
So if you're born in June of 2007, you would be 18. Trump, are you? Sorry, not Trump. Tyler, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay, John, are you a Trump supporter?
100%.
Okay. All right, Tyler, I'm going to put you on mute because you're like spamming your fucking keyboard. Okay. So we got 3 people up here so far. Should we go for a 4th? Oh, somebody has a crazy echo. John, I think that's you. Scroll in and out of your app. Adam, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Nope.
Okay.
Trump can go to jail.
All right. We're going to try one more time here, folks. We're going to try one more time with one more guest here, folks. Everybody just do be patient. We got Isabella loading up in. Hello, Isabella. You're a Trump supporter, right? Oh, Isabella left. Goodbye. I know that Isabella's a Trump supporter because I've talked to her a couple times before. Wonder why she left. All right, we're going to try with one more person. We got Caden Davis connecting. Hello, Caden. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go, folks. So we have 4 people loaded up into the panel. All 4 people are Trump supporters. I'm going to go ahead and ask a question to all four of you. How can you guys still support Trump as president, considering the fact that he has been lying about the nature of his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein for the last 20 years? The narrative has always been, sure, I was friends with him, but I didn't know what he was doing. We've now learned from an email dropped by Congress that in 2011, Jeffrey Epstein sent an email to Ghislaine Maxwell where he said Trump knew exactly what he was doing with those young girls, meaning that he's been lying about the nature of his relationship for 20 years. And he was best friends with a child sex trafficker, knew about it, and said and did nothing. Not to mention the fact that he himself has sexually exploited women and girls and has boasted about it like it was cool, such as he did at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA when he would unconsensually barge into the dressing rooms of the underage girls and women to look at them while they were naked and changing. Take it away, you four.
All right, so first off, I want to say that I think the media portrays Trump in a really unfair manner, and I think they exaggerate a lot of the things that he says and puts it in a context that makes him seem like a bad person, first off. Second off, I want to say that the basis of president shouldn't only be predicated on the fact that they're a bad person. I think at the end of the day, what's most important is what they do for the country, like beneficially, like from like an economic standpoint, etc.
Okay, so point number one, you said that the media lies about Trump and says really unfair, false things about his character. So what specifically did I say that was false?
I didn't say outright lies. I said they take information and they exaggerate it.
So what did I say that was exaggerated?
You said that he barged into rooms of Miss USA, I think, and he sexualized young girls.
Sexually exploited.
So how did he sexually exploit them?
Yeah, by abusing his position of power as the owner of the pageant, allowing himself to barge into the dressing rooms, and the abuse of their position of vulnerability. Of course, they were in a position of vulnerability per the fact that they felt vulnerable enough to take their clothes off, get naked, and change due to the fact that it was a private.
So
space.
is there
and the furtherance of unconsensual sexual gratification, which would be him looking at them? That is definitionally speaking sexual exploitation.
So where is it exactly that he used his position in power to then barge into those rooms? Like where do I see that there's an exploitation of his place and I guess that company to then take advantage?
Because he said that he allowed himself in since he was the owner of the pageant.
He said that he allowed himself in because of his position of where he was in that company?
Yes.
Trump has said this?
Yeah.
Ooh. That's not looking too good. I have to say, I've mostly been Republican and Trump my whole life, but like recently with what's been going on, it's I've been kind of swaying, maybe still Republican, but realizing Trump's not a great guy. Like why would he not want to release the Epstein files unless his name's in it?
Exactly. Have you ever seen somebody fight so hard to suppress evidence of their innocence?
Seems like he's trying a little too hard to keep his name off the Epstein files.
Why don't you talk about Clinton's bullshit when he was with Monica?
So John,
don't talk about that shit, Dean.
Tyler, I'm going to mute you. What did you say about Bill Clinton?
I said you don't say nothing about Bill Clinton when he went with Monica Lewinsky, did you?
Oh, it's because I wasn't born yet, which I think is a pretty good excuse. But I say we talk about it right now. So do you think that the response to Donald Trump cheating on his wife in the Oval Office from Congress, like with Congress impeaching him, do you think that was an appropriate response?
What do you mean?
John, I'm asking this question to you, John. Congress impeached Bill Clinton for cheating on his wife in the Oval Office with Lewinsky.
Bill Clinton didn't get thrown out till his second term.
By the House. Do you think the House impeaching Bill Clinton for doing that was an appropriate response?
No.
So you don't think he should have been impeached for that?
No.
So then why the hell? So you're asking me to care about what Bill Clinton did when in all reality you don't care yourself. I care more than you, so therefore your point's dead in the fucking water. Come on, that was a crazy. You just got fucking silenced. Ooh, why don't you talk about Bill Clinton? Okay, let's talk about Bill Clinton. Turns out you don't give a shit. Go ahead, you guys. Keep in mind. Just curious.
So-
why do you guys still support Trump as president, considering everything that we saw from the Epstein files that were released about him lying about the nature of his relationship with Epstein and the fact that he sexually exploited women and girls at Miss Teen
Okay,
USA
first
and
off,
Miss USA?
yeah. So, I don't think that we should judge presidents or how good a president is just based off their character, because there's been so many times in history where we can look at a president's character and condemn them for specific things they've done. So I don't think we can just initially say that, oh, this president's bad because they've done bad things. We've had so many presidents in office that have done terrible things. So I think you can't.
Hold on. I can say I don't want a president that has bad character. I don't want a president that touches women or anything like that. So I don't care what side you're on, Democratic or Republican. That should never be happening, ever.
Right, Kyle, I'm actually inclined to agree with this other Trump supporter. Caden, wow, thank you. I'm inclined to agree with him. Kyle, how do you feel about that? Saying, well, like McDonald's won't hire somebody if they're a felon, so why should we allow somebody that has sexually exploited women and girls to run the most powerful country on the face of planet Earth?
So, we've had presidents in the past that have had affairs, and you constantly bring up the fact that Donald Trump has had an affair.
We've had presidents in the past that have owned slaves. Would you be okay with a slave owner serving as our president today?
I think that's in a different context. You can't judge a person as someone who owned slaves like 200 years ago. That doesn't make sense.
You can't judge slave owners from 200 years ago?
No, because slavery was something that was like morally accepted back then.
What? So
like
you're saying,
women having like domestic household roles was something normal back then, but now it's not.
So you're saying if something is societally accepted, then you shouldn't be able to judge individuals and engage in it. Well, the Holocaust of Jewish individuals.
No, I'm saying you can't judge something that was society accepted 200 years ago.
They still thought it was okay to do that, though. They still thought that shouldn't be okay, though.
So the Holocaust was socially accepted in Germany 100 years ago. Are you saying that the Nuremberg trials were something that shouldn't have occurred since that was judgment for things that individuals did that were deemed as societally accepted?
No, the Holocaust wasn't something that was societally accepted by the world.
Oh, okay. So it has to be accepted by
the... It wasn't accepted. People in Germany at that time were brainwashed by Hitler and his propaganda.
I just want to clarify. If you were like put into a time machine and you were like spawned into America 200 years ago and slavery was going on, right? Would you judge the slave owners?
With the current understanding I have now, yes.
So it actually is okay for us to judge, right, slavery in American history. Thank you so much for finally concluding common sense.
You can't judge someone's. That's different because they would be as if you were judging me.
What do you think judgment is?
Judgment is the opinion or idea that you have on someone's, character or anything in general, I guess, really.
An opinion or idea on something. So if you're saying it's not okay to judge slave owners and you're defining judgment as the opinion or idea on something, are you therefore saying it's not okay for me to hold the opinion that slave owners were immoral?
I'm saying it's not fair to judge those people because they had it was during that time period, they didn't have the critical thinking abilities or weren't raised in the context where they thought that slavery was immoral.
See,
they could have they could have read the Bible. Like I guarantee.
Dude, are you on my side, bro? Are you on my side?
Dude, this guy's cooking.
Bro, what are you doing?
There's nowhere in the Bible does it say you're allowed to.
Bro. I thought we were both supposed to be on the same team here. Like I don't know what we're doing. But.
Listen. I'm trying to be on both sides here. I'm trying to figure out why you would want to be a Democrat, why you would want to be a Republican. I want to see it from both sides. I'm not trying to be biased.
Brother, can you stop shooting my argument down though? Like come on.
Dude, come on. You're such a whiny, like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be honest. You sound like a whiny, petulant bitch right now. You're trying to tell us that it's not okay to deem slave ownership in America 250 years ago as immoral. And then this guy responds by saying, well, they actually like could have read the gospel of Jesus Christ where he says to treat thy neighbor with love. And
I have a question.
You know, and then you're like, bro, dude, come on, you gotta be on my side. Stop. You gotta stop discrediting my argument. Yeah,
They
stop
all went to
discrediting my
church,
argument.
and they still had slaves. Like that. That just bugs me.
Right. Not to mention, right, that the reason why slavery is wrong, right, isn't ultimately rooted with the intention of the enslaver, but rather the inaction of enslaving. Right? Like we look at slavery and we condemn it full-heartedly because it was a visceral, violent, and incredibly important encroachment upon one's right to self-determination, bodily autonomy, and self-ownership, right? Like ultimately, those are the core reasons why enslavement was wrong, not the intention of the enslaver. Now,
I agree with that.
Can intention sometimes like play into why an action is wrong and exacerbate said level of wrongness? Absolutely. But does it ultimately only reduce down to the intention? No.
Okay, so I have a question. So say, hypothetically, I was raised in a society where killing someone was regular and accepted, right? And this was hundreds of years ago, and I had no like idea of any like thought that I have now. So say I killed someone, right? And then you, in the present day, would you be able to judge me?
Yes.
Based on the fact that I was raised in a society where it is
Very
normal
much.
and let's say even praised to commit murder. You can judge my character based on something that
Yeah, we would
did.
absolutely judge you for that action because it was murder. Let me ask you a question. If somebody is raised in the middle of the woods and they're taught by their family that pedophilia is okay, and then they go and they rape a child, would you be okay with judging them and throwing them in jail for the rest of their life?
I can judge their actions. I can't judge their character. I can judge their actions. I
Okay.
can judge their actions.
Wait,
very bad.
are you telling me that somebody could be a child rapist and still have a good character?
In this situation, yes, because of the context that they were raised. Because of the context that they were raised in.
I don't think being a rapist is ever okay. It doesn't
No,
matter.
it's never okay.
But I'm trying to. I'm not condoning the action whatsoever.
So you
Obviously,
think that somebody could rape and murder a child and still have a good character?
Just say no, thank you.
I think that's being extreme with it. But I'm saying that you can't judge someone's actions based on in a complete.
We just kicked him. That's what we're gonna start doing every day. Recently, we have had people join our live like Kyle that come up here and 2 days ago say that child rape isn't wrong. Somebody said that yesterday. He said that he'd be okay with his wife being sexually exploited, and then today we have Kyle saying that you could rape and murder a child and still have a good character. And in the last 2 days, like we've let these conversations like play on a little bit. Not anymore. What we're gonna do is we're gonna kick them just like that. It's crazy that is where MAGA has gotten themselves to at this point. And I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Now, we started this panel as a conversation between me and 4 people. We're reduced down to 2, just Tyler and Caden. I'm going to give you guys the mic now. Why don't you guys go and give me a reason why y'all think that Trump is a good president? Let's hear it. I'll invite you both to unmute.
I'm trying to figure out one. Right now it's hard. It's really hard to find a good reason. And if his name is genuinely on the Epstein file, I don't think I could call him my president anymore, and I would want him to be impeached.
You know what, Caden? I actually think that you were one of the people that have reduced Donald Trump's approval rating from 37% 2 weeks ago to 33% today, and I really appreciate that. So, point number 1, I'd say that we have very strong evidence that his name is on the Epstein files, and this is what really got me last night. If he was innocent, then what he's doing right now by calling it an act of hostility to vote against the release of the Epstein files in Congress, right, saying that he doesn't support it, trying to get MTG to stop supporting the release of the files, and then calling MTG a violent threat to MAGA, and withdrawing his support of her when she called for the release of the files, so on and so forth, right? If he was innocent, then why is he fighting so hard, like tooth and nail, to suppress the evidence of his innocence, which would be the full release of the Epstein files?
Yeah, I don't see any other reason why he would want to keep it from going public unless his name is in it, to be honest. Like, I don't see any other. There's no valid reason why. And didn't he, before he was president, saying he was gonna release it?
Right, right. So I mean, I think that makes it clear, Caden. Right, it would be like very reasonable for you to stop supporting Trump right now.
Yeah.
Right, and then also like that gives you an opportunity to like start building like a better Republican Party if you're still on the right, or to start exploring the possibility of coming over to the left, which is of course what I'd want you to do, right? Because when you're like kind of stuck in that cycle of Trump, 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 MAGA, 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 well, you're basically just sailing on a ship to hell. Right? Like MAGA's crumbling. It's dying in front of our eyes. Civil wars are erupting. Okay. We're learning that Trump has been lying about the nature of his relationship with Epstein. Is now fighting so hard against the release of the files. I think now's the time for every single American with a brain in their head and a spine in their back to kind of take a stand against this bullshit and to say no longer will we accept this nonsense and to stand against it full-heartedly. And I think that is the only way that we could preserve and save this country and ensure that it's not perpetually ran into the ground by this maniac even more than it already is.
Yeah, and I'd say a big part of why I have always been right most of my life is because of the people in my life have also always been right.
I get that.
So
man.
it's like
everyone I grew up with was right as well. Dad, Republican, mom, Republican, sister, Republican, brother, Republican, went to a private Catholic school, Republican, Republican, Republican. I was on the right until I was like, a teen and started to grow up, explore truth, and kind of come to my own conclusions. And you said that you're 18. I mean, like, honestly, man, what it sounds like to me is that you kind of grew up in maybe very similar social circles to myself. Like, I literally remember being like 15 and thinking to myself that like liberals suck so much. Like, I remember having that thought in my head.
Yeah.
Where I was just embarrassed by the thought of a liberal, if I'm going to be honest. Like, I just full-heartedly believed with like total confidence that it was like genuinely embarrassing to be a liberal, right? Not because of like any fact or reason, but just purely because of like social pressures.
Yeah, and it's been that way my whole life, and now I'm kind of starting to think like, instead of like, oh, this is what my mom said, so I'm gonna believe it. I'm starting to think for myself a little bit and being like, wait a minute, that's terrible. I can't believe he's trying to do that and stuff like that.
Yeah, I love to hear it, Caden. Well, honestly, it doesn't sound like we have much more of a debate here. Maybe just a recommendation to keep at it, keep exploring the truth. And I'm proud to see that you're interested in being open-minded. So you have a good rest of your day, Caden. Tyler, I'm also going to remove you as well. You take care as well. And let's go and get that next guest up here right now, guys. Go ahead and hop inside of that queue if you support Trump. And we'll get you up here. We'll have a conversation. It'll be great. Tiffany, thank you for the $5 over on Super Chat as well. So I appreciate you for letting me know that. Neo, thank you for the $10. Who says Trump's name has been mentioned over 1,000 times on these documents. Right now it's at 1,600. And then Cornell, thank you so much for the 20 Canadian dollars over on Super Chat. Thank you so much, Cornell. Welcome in, Simon. Do give me 1 second. Okay. Cornell with the 20 Canadian dollars says, caller, quote unquote, people in Germany were brainwashed by propaganda, end quote. Yep, accurately described what the MAGA cult is. Thank you for playing. Yeah, good point, Cornell. What's going on, Simon? Do you support Trump?
I have like mixed opinions.
Okay, knowing everything that you do now, if you were teleported back to last November, who'd you vote for?
I would not vote for Trump.
Okay, all right, Simon. Well, honestly, I think that's going to be this is going to be kind of the line of the individuals that we're looking to talk to. If you have mixed opinions, please do listen to the live. I feel like there's a lot of value here, but we're going to look for people that still do support Trump as president. What's up? Are you MAGA?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 19.
And are you a hard right MAGA motherfucker? Like, you love Trump?
No,
you
no, but I do respect his point of view on a lot of things rather than the left.
Oh boy. Okay, well, let's talk about it before we hop into it. Do you mind if I take around 45 seconds to thank a couple people?
Go ahead.
All right, I appreciate that, man.
No problem.
Mr. Chris, thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Oh my goodness, man. Thank you. And then Mike with the $50 as well over on YouTube Super Chat. Let's start by reading off Chris's message here. Thank you once again, man. Chris with the $50 says, moral failure as president is a representation of America. I couldn't agree with you more, man. I couldn't agree with you more, Chris. Thank you for the $50. Then Mike with the $50 didn't even attach a message and just sent the love. Thank you so much, man. And then Phil, thank you so much for the $50 $50 over on Venmo, bro. Thank you so much, Phil. Phil with the $50. Thank you so much. Show some to Phil, Mike, and Chris down below in that chat. Phil says 4v1 is diabolical. I could sense the future and I predict you're going to cook them. Fuck the MAGA cult. Phil sent that 16 minutes ago before the conversation with the panel of 4 even started. Phil, it looks like you ended up being right. Thank you for the $50, man. And then Joseph with the $10 who says, ex-MAGA because of you. I listen to your streams weekly while driving from Memphis to Dallas. Thank you for educating me. Dude, Joseph, you shouldn't be giving me $10. I should be giving you $10. I'm fucking proud of you, bro. Never forget that. Thank you so much. And then Kimber, thank you so much for the $50 as well over on Venmo. Thank you so much, Kimber. I really appreciate you. It's good to see you. I know that you hang out with us frequently. I think that you're absolutely awesome. And thank you so much for the love. And then David with the 5 and Cara with the 5. Thank you guys so much. Make sure to show some love to Kimber, Phil, Mike, and Chris down below for the $50 each. And then Siri, that is S-I-R-I, sorry, with the $15 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love. Just bringing up that an LLM like ChatGPT is an unreliable source. In reference to that last guest saying that he wanted me to source ChatGPT, I couldn't agree with you more. Noah, thank you for the $30. I appreciate that, man, who says, love what you're doing, man. Thank you so much, Noah. Show some to Noah for the 30. Jocelyn with the 10 and Tristan with the $2.50. Thank you guys so much. Over on PayPal, Clifford, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal, who says, here's $5 for curing MAGA. Kathleen with a 1. Ashley with a 3. Thank you guys so much. Jay with a 10. Thank you so much, who says, what are your thoughts on the Bill Clinton and Trump scandal? Go to my repost on this TikTok account. You'll see a video that somebody else posted from my YouTube live when I was going over it. And then Dylan, thank you so much for the $40 over on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love, Dylan. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, Dean, I'm a cop in Colorado, and I went to a call that reminded me of one of your past guests. He made quote-unquote jokes about holding a woman hostage and raping her. When I went to talk to him, he said, quote-unquote, oh, it's just a joke. Haha, guys, being guys makes me sick. Hope you are well. Damn, Dylan, that is fucking insane, man. Thank you for the $40, and thank you for sharing that with us. I mean, I just think that goes on to demonstrate even further, right, that some people out there just don't simply care. They don't care about sexual exploitation. They don't care about sexual violence. They don't care about harm against women, right? And those are the people that still support Trump for the most part. And then Caitlin, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal, who says the brain rot of these Trump supporters is wild. Absolutely, Caitlin. Michelle, thank you for the $1. And Anonymous, thank you so much for the $15 over on PayPal. I appreciate you for that, Anonymous. We are all caught up. Thank you guys for the love. Go ahead and take it away, guys. Appreciate your patience. Why the hell do you still support the predator president, Mr. Trump?
Okay, so first, I know we were talking about this earlier on the live earlier. So immigration. So I want to get back to that point. What I want to ask you. So what about immigration do you think is a positive or has a positive impact on our economy or our America as a whole?
Wow. Well, that's a really easy question to answer. One very obvious positive impact of immigration in this country is the fact that this country has unsustainably low birth rates. We're below replacement level. Without immigration, our population will decline and the country will eventually fall. Economically speaking, well, the more people that we have to work, the more workers we have, meaning, the more prosperity we see in the economy, with the more consumers spending money on goods inside of the economy. The more taxes are paid, meaning the more money our government has to go to paying for essential social programs, paying down the debt, and funding the services in which we offer. And I mean, I think that all these things just are conducive towards a higher average quality of life for the average American in this country. By the way, you're on pause. When you leave the live, I can't hear you. I know that you could hear me though.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I know this is kind of a sidestep, but let's just say people bring in different animals. You know how people bring in different animals from different countries over here?
I'm not personally familiar with any cases of that.
Okay. Well, there are people that do that, right? That right there in itself, it's just a good reference or an example. That itself, they have an impact on everything. The food chain, how certain animals live, how it affects everything. So when people come in,
this is a very
niche
issue.
Say that again?
This is a very niche issue.
I say so. But yeah. So anyways, they come in, right? Which is we don't even know like the amount of people coming in. We don't even know. So we can't even really fund them. You were talking about funding. You were talking about how we have more money to fund because of them coming in. But I don't think so because of the fact that we don't even know how many people are coming in. So with that being said, these people are not only, yes, they do start businesses. A lot of these people that come in do start businesses and do create jobs or job opportunities for people in this country. Yes, you are 100% correct with that. But on top of that, they also raise the prices in everything else for us. and there's multiple ways I can prove that.
Okay, prove it.
So even like healthcare, the hospitals are more. A lot of the reason, I don't know if you're aware of this, but a lot of the reason that the people come from different countries in general is to get better healthcare because their healthcare fucking blows
Are
over
you
there.
talking about undocumented immigrants?
Correct. Yes.
Undocumented immigrants don't qualify for any federal form of assistance of healthcare.
Says who?
It says the Personal Work Order and Responsibility Act of 1997.
Well, our tax money, if you didn't know, goes directly to that, to healthcare or people that don't have the money to pay for themselves.
Yeah.
So we are paying
not on
for
the
them.
not on the federal level for undocumented immigrants. It's illegal to use federal funds to, for instance, fund healthcare for undocumented immigrants.
Okay.
Caden, appreciate you for the $5 super chat on YouTube.
I disagree with that,
Okay,
but
well, the thing is what you're disagreeing with right now is you're disagreeing with long withstanding fact with no basis. This is like a scientist giving an explanation for why the Earth is round, than a flat earther just going, "Well, I disagree."
And on top of that, housing demand goes through the roof. We already have problems in America with housing and housing people. So with that, it ups the rate of housing. Not only that, but it
You're leaving the live again, man. We can't hear you unless you're on the live. Maybe I'll just start responding to the housing point. So you're right. Undocumented immigrants do increase the demand for housing, which from that perspective alone would increase the price of houses. But when you go from thinking about this 1D to 2D, and you also consider the fact that they also are more likely to actively participate in the supply side of the housing market, because one out of every seven construction workers is an undocumented immigrant, right? And they're less likely to actively participate in the demand side of the housing market because like 99% of banks won't give them loans, and a lot of individuals who rent properties won't rent to an undocumented immigrant. They actually net have a downward pressure on the pricing of houses. But he left. You know, it's interesting. A lot of the people that come up here act like the Wicked Witch of the West did to water in reference to me giving them the facts. Let's go and get that next guest loaded up into the box right now, guys. Only hop inside of that queue if you are MAGA. If you're watching and you'd like to support me, first of all, thank you. Second of all, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio and TikTok at the top of the phone screen and in the pinned message on my YouTube stream. You could attach a message, which I could read off on live because I get the notifications through on this phone right here and give you a shout out. But let's go ahead and try to get that next Trump supporter loaded up into the live at this point right now. We got Michael Davis connecting to the stream. A couple of people to thank here. Kylie, that is Kylle. Thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo, Kylie. Kylie didn't attach a message, just the love. Thank you. Then Anna, same thing with $15 on PayPal 3 minutes ago. Thank you so much, Anna. Anna didn't attach a message, only love. Thank you, Anna. Then Taylor with a $10 on PayPal who says, just hit a deer listening to your live and you're still keeping me laughing. Keep flaming these idiots. Well, I hope you're okay, and I'm really sad for that deer, but thank you for the love, and make sure that you're paying attention to the road, okay? Thank you for the love, Taylor. Hello, Michael.
Hello.
Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
No, not really.
Why is that?
Well, Trump's a great president.
Why is that?
Well, for one, he is deporting, I don't know, he's been like 500,000 illegals now.
You're wrong. It's actually 2 million according to the administration.
Oh, even better.
Okay. What's one positive, very specific positive material outcome of mass deportation on America?
More jobs for Americans.
Actually, there's less job because the economy downsizes.
What about the financial benefit?
Financial benefit? There is no financial benefit of mass deportation. The American Immigration Council tells us that our GDP goes down by $1.1 through $1.7 trillion per year. Our government loses $100 billion per year in taxes, according to the IRS, not to mention that we're spending $2 trillion over the course of the next 10 years to get it done. There is no financial benefit to mass deportation, only various financial detriments.
What was the, how long was that, the $2 trillion, whatever you said?
That's what we're spending on ICE, building detention centers, and managing the deportation over the course of the next 10 years. Plus $100 billion that we lose per year that they pay in taxes, as I just went over, and the net loss in GDP growth per year, which is insane. Why is everybody in my chat spamming cuck?
What's that?
Everybody
it's because I was on here last night talking to you about my wife and the dressing room and all that.
Michael?
I'm so sorry to disappoint you.
Oh, God, it's this guy.
Yep, that's this guy. So don't illegals cost American taxpayers like, I don't know, I know it's over $100 billion a year in social services.
No, that's what they pay in taxes. Michael.
So it's more than that.
I have a question.
Go for it.
If an undocumented immigrant unconsensually barged in on your wife while she was naked in a dressing room, would you say that that is a violent crime and they should be deported?
Well, yeah, because they shouldn't be here in the first place. So any crime they commit while they're here shouldn't have happened to begin with.
So you agree,
yeah,
so you agree that would be a crime?
For an illegal immigrant who shouldn't be in the country to begin with,
to like
in a country they don't belong in.
Would you agree that that would
If
be
I'm
a
in
crime
somebody else's house
to like
and I walk
unconsensually
into a
barge
bedroom,
in to the dressing
if I
room?
break
of your
into
wife?
somebody's house and walk into a bedroom,
just answer my question, Michael. It would be a crime for that undocumented immigrant to unconsensually barge in on your wife while she's dressing. Would you say that crime would be the crime of sexual exploitation?
Are we just going to go over the same thing we did last night? If I'm in somebody else's house, if I break into somebody's house
progress, Michael?
and go into their bedroom, yeah, that's a crime.
Hey,
That
Michael,
should be a
have you
crime.
made any progress?
With what?
About understanding what consent is?
Yeah, I understand what consent is. I'm not retarded.
We're going to move on to the next guest, guys. Only hop inside of that queue if you support Trump. But you definitely do not understand what consent is. Jesus Christ. We're going to get the next guest loaded up in the box right now. Hello, do you support Trump?
I do.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
I was born 2006.
Okay. Phil, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo, who says, Michael coming back on truly means that the MAGA cult has no shame. Fucking wild. Yeah, no shame at all. Yeah, we got him out of here. And then Allison, thank you for the $3 on Venmo that says that last guest is obsessed with me. And Valerie, thank you for the $5. Thank you guys so much. And then Jenna, that is JYNNA, thank you for the $15 over on PayPal. Thank you, Jenna, who says, to the people saying, quote unquote, but what is doing, quote unquote, insert bad thing here have to do with his politics? Corrupt people can be manipulated and bought. Plus, like, if he doesn't care about the girls that he exploited, then how could he possibly care about this country? Right? All good points. All good points. Take it away. Why the hell do you still support this terrible president?
Well, I would like to talk about more of the Mamdani situation in New York City.
Okay. Well, then go find somebody else to talk to that's running a live talking about Mamdani, because we're here to talk about why you support Trump.
Okay, that's fair.
So do you want to talk about your support for Trump or no?
Well, no, I was hoping we could talk about Mamdani.
All right, you take care. We're going to go to get the next guest loaded up into the box right now, folks. We got Vance connecting to the stream, guys. Wow. Let's go to get Vance loaded in. Yo, Jenny, thank you for the $4 over. I appreciate you for the love, Jenny.
Are you Ben Shapiro?
No, not Ben Shapiro.
Yes, you are.
Ben? Are you an idiot?
Oh, Ben. Ben. Yo.
What? Moving on to the next Trump supporter, guys. Only op inside of that queue. The op to support the worst predator president of your lifetime. That predator president being the sick POS we call Trump. Okay. We're going to move on to the next guest at this point, guys. We still have a couple hours of debates in front of us. I'm feeling good. You're feeling good. We're all feeling good. Whoa, honestly, I was feeling a little bit rough before I started the stream. I didn't really want to go live today. I just didn't want to deal with this nonsense. But now that I'm here, I'm having fun dismantling the BS. So that's right. What's going on, Alex? Do you support Trump?
Fuck you.
Banned. Wow, look at that reaction time. That reaction time was solid. That reaction time was fuego, dude. Holy shit. I'm on my game tonight. Let's go to get that next guest, Caleb, loaded up in the box. Here we go, y'all. Okay, next guest is joining us. So y'all make sure that we're following the rules. If you find yourself in the queue, you just got to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. If you break those rules, you're banned. Supplements, are you MAGA?
I'm gonna fuck you, Dean.
What?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Yeah, and you heard me. I'm gonna fuck you, Dean.
Whoa,
I'm gonna go.
Wow, supplement. A little too bold.
Hey, quick question. Hey, who took away my EBT?
Well, if you had EBT, now you don't. It was taken away by Trump.
Hey, fuck that nigga then, bro. Fuck that nigga Trump, bro.
Okay, we're gonna move on to the next guest. Let's go to get that next guest, Calvin, loaded up in the box, y'all. We're gonna go to get the next guest connected right now. Make sure if we're only in that queue, if and only you support Trump as president. Hello, do you support Trump? Lorraine, thank you for the level ship. Calvin, hello. Calvin, you got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Banned! Right now we have 16.3 thousand people tuning into the TikTok live, yet we can't find a single person to come up here to debate us on why they support Trump. Seriously?
I love you, Dean.
Okay. We're gonna go to get the next guest loaded up in here right now. Eric, thank you so much for the level ship. Hello, Queen. Do you support Trump, Queen?
I just want to come on here to let everybody know that.
Probably not a Trump supporter. Hello, Godsmack. Do you support Trump?
Kind of in the middle.
Sorry, I kicked you because I thought that you were a fetus. If you're over the age of 18, feel free to re-request. Also, only if you are a Trump supporter. Holy cow, moving on to CJ Dearmon. All right. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Abby, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. Who says anybody that is still MAGA is an idiot? Kaiser, thank you for the $5 as well. Thank you so much. Emma with a 5. Thank you so much, you 3. Then Cannon, that is CANNON. Thank you for the $15 donation over on Venmo. Thank you so much, Cannon, who says for making laundry more entertaining while I fold. Thank you, Cannon. What's going on, CJ? Do you support that Predator President Trump?
So yeah, I used to until I started watching your stream, man. I don't anymore. I didn't know I clicked onto this. I'm
Dude.
sorry, but
No worries.
Definitely don't like Trump anymore. Appreciate all the information you put out and keep doing it, man.
Dude, thank you so much, CJ. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you so much. I'm really happy that you accidentally requested to join because I love to hear it. I love to hear it, quite frankly. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go. What's up? Do you support Trump?
I'm not sure anymore.
You're unsure? Well, that's awesome, Leah. We're going to move on to the next guest. Let's go to get that next guest, B Money, loaded up into the live. Here we go. Next guest connecting. Hello, do you support Trump? B Money. B Money, you got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And B Money left on 1. Moving on to the next guest here, guys. Look at all this. Look at all these rule breakers. It's incredible. It's incredible, quite frankly. Hello, do you support Trump?
Hey, Dean.
Hold
on. I have some genuine questions here. I really want to educate myself, and unfortunately, I do have to do this voice so nobody knows who I am, you know?
Are you a Trump supporter?
I'm trying to come up with an argument to support trans people being in, different bathrooms, but I'm really having trouble finding it. I think I'd like to educate myself, because I was in a debate the other day, and I was,
I'm going to kick you because point number 1, it sounds like you're driving, and point number 2, it sounds like you're not a Trump supporter, but I'll still give you like a really good answer to that question. There is a great argument that trans women should use a women's restroom and trans men should use a men's restroom, rooted within the safety of the individuals in the space. Think about it this way. When we segregate the restrooms on the basis of biological sex, we're saying that trans men should go into the women's restrooms since they're females. Trans men can be just as masculine presenting, if not more masculine presenting on average compared to cis men. Why? Because the effect that testosterone has on anybody, male or female, is insane. This means that if we were to segregate the restrooms on the basis of sex, right, very masculine presenting individuals should be going into the women's restroom, which then opens the door to a cis man line saying that they're a trans man and taking advantage of the women in the space. Now, if we were to segregate it on the restroom of gender identity and say that trans women should be going into that space, sure, that opens up the door to cis men saying that they're trans women and going into that space to take advantage of people in that space. But because trans women are less masculine presenting on average compared to trans men, it doesn't. And because trans women are less masculine presenting on average compared to trans men, it opens the door less than it would if we were to say that trans men should be going into this space, ultimately making the people in that space safer compared to the relevant alternative. And that's my argument. It all goes back to safety. It all goes back to safety of the people. We're going to go to get that next Trump supporter loaded up in here right now. We got Sharon Official connected in, guys. It's been close to 30 minutes since we got the last guest up here. MAGA is scared to debate me, everybody. Sharon, are you MAGA? Sharon's not here. MAGA is scared to debate me, guys. Listen, y'all, how could we have 16.5 thousand people hanging out with us without one person that wants to step the hell up and have a conversation? Step the fuck up, okay? If you're a Trump supporter, step the fuck up. RLR Money, are you MAGA?
Yes.
Age?
6, 7.
Okay, it's a child. Guys, we are only looking to talk to American adults that support up. Okay, MAGA, you're spineless if you're too scared to come up here and debate me. Come on, have a convo. What's going on, Henry? Do you support Trump?
Yep.
How old are you, Henry?
18.
How old? What year are you born in?
2007.
And you said that you're a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Ugh. How embarrassing. Why is that?
Yeah, it's all good though. So, you want me to start talking right now, Dean?
Yeah, I want to know why you support the worst president of your life, Predator Trump.
Well, personally, I think he's a strong leader and a good businessman, and I agree with his foreign policy and national defense and military ideals.
Oh, okay. All right. So you said that he's a strong leader. Do
Yeah.
wait a second. Had a yawn. Do strong leaders typically lie about what they're going to do for the American people and try to rig and steal elections when they lose?
Nah, they don't.
So, but Donald Trump has done all of those things, so that means he's not a strong leader.
Hasn't Kamala done those also?
No.
At all?
No. Kamala Harris has not at all tried to rig and steal the outcome of an election. Meanwhile,
Or no,
Donald
I'm talking
Trump has.
about lying.
Lying. Name 3 lies Kamala Harris has ever told.
Well, all right. Can we I
Because
kind of
I
want
could
to
name
talk about,
30,000 that Trump has. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. I know you have a lot of facts to spew out to me, but
That's right. We
I
got
just kind of wanted to.
facts over feelings, Snowflake.
Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of random, joining the live. I was not ready at all, but
I don't know. I just think that his national security ideas are good. He communicates well with other countries, and
Was he communicating well
he's
with other
signed a-
countries when he said that all the
Yeah.
countries were shitholes at the UN General Assembly?
Oh, I don't know. He doesn't get pushed around by other countries, that's for sure.
Yeah, he does. He fucking bows the knee to Putin all the time, right? He ran on this idea of defunding Ukraine, hoping that would get Putin to come to the table for peace talks. He defunds Ukraine. It actually pushes Putin further away from that table for peace talks because now there's less international pressure on them, which then emboldened Putin to turn around and hit Ukraine the hardest they ever have, right? Then Donald Trump responded to this months later by allowing funding to continue to go to Ukraine and then admitting that he had been gamed, right? That he had been played and that this is not the Putin he used to know. And then he conceded back to what the Democrats wanted to do. This is such a clear example of him being pushed around by Putin.
What about the the ceasefires and treaties he's signed between 7 different countries?
Which ones?
Or not different countries,
Which
but
ones?
wait, let me check.
Okay, while he's checking that, thank you so much for the $50, Maddie. That is Mattie. Thank you so much for the love. You are here with us almost every day now. Thank you so much for the love, Mattie. Maddie with the $50 says MAGA is scared to debate and too worried about who Bubba might be. Bro, I'm actually really curious on who Bubba is. I'm really fucking curious, okay? Because Epstein's brother came out and said that it wasn't Bill Clinton, but he also didn't say that this wasn't somebody that Donald Trump had blew, right? So who the fuck is Bubba? But Maddie, seriously, thank you so much for the $50. Show some love to Maddie down below in that comment section right now. Let's get 500 Maddie W's. Let's also get 200 Ducky W's for the $20 who says quote unquote wasn't ready but made a whole fake account to come up on TikTok so we could hide. I didn't even know that this was a fake account.
Dean, I have a question.
But thank you so much for the love, Ducky and Maddie. You guys are awesome. Go ahead.
I was wondering why CNN came out and was saying that Trump was innocent and all that kind of stuff about the Epstein files and all that.
Yeah, give me their specific
what's that all
reporting and
about?
I could give you my thoughts.
Yeah, could I hear your thoughts on all that?
Well, you have to give me the specific reporting, such as a headline that I could turn around and look up on my on Google.
Like how they're taught, they said he was innocent about the Epstein files and all that stuff.
Innocent of doing what?
They just said he wasn't. They said on the news on CNN that he wasn't guilty
Guilty of what?
of all the stuff on the Epstein files.
Like what? Give me a specific thing. Oh my God. Okay, it's back on pause. Yo, Christine, thank you so much for the $20. Sorry, not 20, $25 over on PayPal. Thank you for the love, Christine. Christine says, hey, Dean, I have crippling bipolar and severe ADHD. Every single time I tune in, I get all my housework done with a smile on my face because you're always spot on. Nothing motivates me more than your generation being politically educated and caring about the world. Keep it up. Thanks. Christine, I'm really happy that the lives could help you get more work done around the house. I know that they do help me do more work around the house. I'll like tune in the park and get all my chores and shit done, right? Keep my girlfriend happy. Thank you so much for your kindness, Christine, and I'm happy that you enjoyed the streams. And then Courtney, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, who says, Dean, did you hear that Jillian Maxwell owned a horse named Bubba? Yeah. Okay, so what was Gideon's reporting, sir?
Oh, I kind of wanted to. I know this is like sounds stupid, but like just change the topic a little bit.
I don't want to change
Just, like,
the topic. What did CNN report? Maybe we should get another Trump supporter up in here to debate alongside Henry because it kind of sounds like that he's struggling a little bit.
I'll catch you later, Dean.
Oh, you're gonna leave, Henry? No. Okay,
Well,
whatever.
I mean, it doesn't sound.
Whatever. We're gonna move on to the next guest. We got Finboy Dean Withers. What? Finboy Dean Withers?
Hey, Dean.
Finboy Dean Withers?
What?
Are you?
I can't hear you.
Are you in the bath?
Yeah. Yeah, what's up?
What? Rex Moore? Just gonna kick Finboy Dean Withers that's taking a bath in the tub.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do a little bit.
Ew, why?
Not my favorite person in the world, but
So
I
why
think
do
he's
you-
a decent president.
Yeah, why do you support him as president? I mean, like, I just don't see how he's defensible anymore. He's destroying our economy. Inflation's up. Unemployment is up. GDP growth is down. Investment in businesses is down. He's eroding and destroying the low class, defunding and taking the healthcare away from 10 million people, right? Getting Republicans to vote against and let the subsidy expire that will increase the healthcare premiums by 300% for 45 million Americans on Medicaid through the ACA. Defunded food stamp benefits by $156 billion, permanently kicking 3 million people off. He's terrible for social causes and policies surrounding like women's rights and access to abortion, right? Who is now strictly limited and prevented 66 million American women and girls from accessing abortion. That has also led to 60 pregnant victims of rape per day from being denied access. To his character, right? Lying 30,000 times in his first term, trying to coup and rig the outcome of the 2020 election, raping E. Jean Carroll, sexually exploiting women and girls at Miss Teen USA, Miss USA, and then boasting about it, hitting and sexualizing on a 10-year-old girl in the 1990s, hitting on his own daughter, being racist, not renting to black people, saying that Obama was born in Nigeria for no other reason than the color of his skin, therefore telling people that they shouldn't vote for him, so on and so forth. How is this man a defensible president? Let's hear it. Take it away. By the way, I muted you just because you had a little bit of a background noise on your mic there. So you will have to unmute yourself. Click on your profile picture.
Can you hear me now?
On the mic. Yes, I can. Go ahead. Oh, I cooked him so hard I might have accidentally fried his connection.
Real good.
Da da da.
I think you're good.
Da da da. No, it's still bad. Da 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 da. Sorry, gotta ban you.
Man.
We could still hear him even though I kicked him like 20 seconds ago. Yeah, it was a pretty bad connection. We're going to move on to the next guest, Steve. If you happen to be a part of the 15.8 thousand people hanging out with us on TikTok right now, tuning in, guys, go ahead and hop inside of that queue if you happen to be a Trump supporter. We'd love to have you up. We'd love to have a conversation. What's going on, Steve? Are you MAGA?
Damn straight.
Ew. Fucking embarrassing, Steve. Why? Like, ick.
Cause he blew my boy Bubba.
Okay. All right, moving on to the next guest, guys. We got the work father loading up into the box right now. Looking for a debate, guys. Not really finding any. Holy moly. Hello, the work father. Are you, do you suck? That was a comedically timed scream. It was a perfect length. It wasn't too short. It wasn't too long. It was just perfect. Just perfect. Moving on to the next guest. What's up, Mr. Sommer?
Perfect.
Okay, Mr. Sommer's very obviously driving, so we're going to go and kick Mr. Sommer out and move on to the next guest, Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte loading up. Hello, Charlotte. Do you support Trump? Charlotte! Charlotte! You have 5 seconds, Charlotte. We know that you're there.
Oh my god, sorry. I didn't mean to. Oh my god.
No worries. Moving on to the next guest right now. What's going on, FUT? Do you support Trump?
Hi.
Child.
No, I don't.
Child. Moving on to the next guest, Peanut Tree Nut, do you support Trump?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, do you support Trump?
Okay, my school does. I've been trying to request for like a few days, but you always have like 99 people in front of me. Um, so I attend a college and I'm 22, and my university just implemented Turning Point as an organization, and I'm in student senate. And we were told by our university that we were not allowed to turn them down as an organization because it is against the like First Amendment.
Okay.
So I'm on my alt because I know you're probably gonna ban me. But I wanted to like just hear like if you had anything you could say to my school or students in general about it.
I'm gonna ban you. I'll give a little bit of thoughts here. Listen, Turning Point is like a widespread, well adopted like club on university campuses, right? And because they're already in like 20,000 schools, right? If that 20,000
We love
enforced
Trump. We love Trump 2025, 2026. We love him.
banned. So if they were to get like turned away from like one university, like I wouldn't doubt it that one university would get a bunch of shit, right? By the way, I didn't actually ban them. I just kicked them, right? And because of that, and because of that, it just makes it like very plausible to believe that a university wouldn't reject would like tell you that you guys can't reject the club. I think that the better response is just to try to get people not to join by like spreading awareness about why Turning Point is bad, why it's bad to be a Trump supporter, so on and so forth. And like further you add on top of that to like try to get like more like liberal clubs popping up around campuses. What's up, Liam? Do you smell?
No. Do you smell?
So you're not a Trump
Yes.
supporter?
I am a Trump
So
supporter.
you do smell. So you're very stinky.
You smell because you love Kamala Harris.
Wait, I don't smell because I love common sense.
That doesn't mean you don't smell. You don't wear deodorant.
I definitely do, buddy.
We've debated before, and I smelled you through the phone.
The only thing you smelled through the phone was the rotten sandwich that was half eaten and left on your desk from a week ago.
The only
because
thing
he's
you
very,
smell through
very,
the phone
very smelly
is
guy.
elk meat that I eat, because Joe Rogan eats it.
Joe Rogan eats elk meat. Elk meat.
Elk
So
meat, yeah.
therefore you do too.
Yeah, because it makes you stronger.
So why do you support Trump?
Why don't I? Why wouldn't I?
Well, we kind of talk about that all day long.
Yeah, I just joined.
We kind of go over about 1 billion reasons every single day why you shouldn't support Trump as president.
But I didn't hear a good one, though.
Okay, one really good reason, and we talk about this often, and I'm never going to stop talking about it.
Don't look at me like that.
I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at a camera, dumbass.
Yeah, and that makes it look at me. Anyways, go on.
One really compelling reason why you shouldn't support Trump as president is because he sexually exploited women and girls
Don't
and
look at
posted
me.
about it.
Oh, sorry. He what?
I understand that you can't handle my gaze, Liam.
It's uncomfortable.
Would you like to
You're
respond?
doing what you're accusing Trump of doing right now. Yeah, there we go. Now you stop.
Are you implying that I'm sexually exploiting you by looking at you?
Correct.
How?
Anyways,
No,
so what was
how?
your reason?
How is that sexual exploitation?
Because I asked you to stop.
And I didn't?
Correct.
Okay. I think that there's a big difference between you seeing a podcaster look at a camera that you also happen to be looking at the image from.
You're not a podcaster. You're trying to be in politics.
A
So you're
podcaster,
basically-
live streamer, debater, whatever you want to call me. I don't care. That's not the important part here.
Okay, we're both debaters and podcasters. Yeah,
I don't care. Whatever you want to call me.
we have the same job.
You and me?
Yeah,
So what do you do?
I'm a political debater.
So you're a political debater, yet you can't give me one good reason why Trump's a good president.
No, I just wanted you to give me reasons why he's bad.
Oh, for
and
sure.
then
Because he's boasted
I
about
would
sexually
dismantle
exploiting.
your argument one
for
by
sure,
one.
he's boasted about sexually exploiting both women and girls. He did this to Howard Stern on his radio show in 2005. He's passed some of the worst economic policy that we've seen in modern American history, such as the Big Beautiful Bill, which is single-handedly the most expensive piece of legislation ever passed by our Congress.
Dean, I said I would go one by one, right?
Oh, okay.
We're both debaters. This is how we do it.
Okay.
Maybe I've just been in the game longer, even though I think we're the same age. So you said 2005 he was on Howard Stern, right?
Yeah, buddy, that's something I said. Keep up.
Yeah, I was repeating you. Okay, you don't have to be rude. This is good faith. Okay, anyways. So have you ever watched Howard Stern?
Yeah.
You know how it's like you have fun on there. They have Beetlejuice on there who is like a silly guy, and then he does math and it's funny. We laugh at Beetlejuice because he's funny.
I have seen clips of Beetlejuice and Howard Stern show. How
Do you
does
like
this connect back to
Beetlejuice?
Trump?
Because you go on Howard Stern and you just be a silly little guy and you tell jokes.
Okay. Now, what is a joke?
A joke is like ha ha. Like
Something
that.
you laugh at?
Yeah, it's like a ha ha.
Okay, ha. So was it ha when Donald Trump said that he sexually exploits women and girls?
Well, I didn't hear his timing and delivery. Never seen the clip.
Yeah, do you want to hear the quote-unquote timing and the quote-unquote delivery of this quote-unquote joke?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and play you the quote-unquote timing and the quote-unquote delivery of this quote-unquote joke. Are you ready?
Well, I didn't hear. I'm not saying it was good timing or delivery.
I mean,
Sometimes
well,
they have
let's
bad jokes.
just see the quote-unquote timing and the quote-unquote delivery.
Listen,
of this
sometimes
quote-unquote
even
bad joke.
Tony Hinchcliffe has bad jokes.
Let's see.
My daughter.
However, as
Conflict?
yes.
I don't see it. It could be a conflict of interest, but it's the kind of thing you worry about. Beautiful man, you have fantastic hair. You're a powerful man.
Why is he talking
You're a
so
powerful
fast?
Man. I want to sleep. Fantastic hair. You go over, you're meeting the...
All you did was
There you
just
go.
judge women.
Now, that may be the best idea of all.
It's a simple thing. It's a half hour, and we strip it out all over the
I would
country.
say I'm the all-time judge.
You own this pageant, you go over, you're meeting the girls and stuff. One of them comes up to you and says, Mr. Trump, you're a very sexy man. You're a beautiful man, you have fantastic hair. Well, you're a powerful man.
Yeah.
Right? You're
Correct.
a powerful man. Right. I want to sleep with you. Now, you're not the
Yep.
type that would say no.
I don't want to hurt their feelings.
Right. No, but I mean, you see a beautiful woman,
That's a
you want
funny joke,
to
Dale.
have that. You're
Well,
a guy
you
who likes...
That's funny. He said,
I'm just gonna mute you while we play the rest of this. Don't unmute.
okay.
to have everything, right?
Well, couldn't that be construed, however, as
Conflict?
yes?
I don't see it as a conflict.
It could be a conflict of interest, but it's the kind of thing you worry about later.
Oh, I see.
You tend to think about the conflict a little bit later
The
on.
question is, how can it not be construed?
No, I mean, some of these foreign girls, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with vagina. And
Well, you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now, tell me
I'll
what-
tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
Can I unmute now? So do you want me to comment on that?
Yeah.
So what that was in the comedy world is something called he made it up. He was just joking, not in a truthful way. You ever heard funny because it's true? He was saying, because obviously if that's true, it's no good, right? That's not, because,
If you made this up, then why do we have beauty pageant contestants of Miss Teen USA and Miss USA say that he did it to them?
Maybe they're also following up on the joke.
Okay. Yeah, but they said it actually happened to them. There was no joke. There was testimony. Pin video.
Maybe
What
it's
is your pin
like
video?
a
One moment.
crazy satire.
One moment.
This is our debate.
So you've been up here before?
Yes, we debated. I think this is our third time.
Okay. Yeah, stop re-requesting. I only talked to one person one time. Plus, according to one of my donors, you're faking your speech impediment. Which is wrong. You shouldn't do that. Like, honestly, pretty fucking embarrassing for you, right? That's just not okay to do. All right, guys, moving on to the next guest. Jesus Christ. What's up? Do you support Trump? Jesus is king?
Yeah, I do.
And you think Jesus is king? Where in the Bible did it say, take from the poor, starve the needy, and kill the low class by taking their healthcare away?
Can you say that again? I wasn't paying attention.
Because you said that you're Christian and that you support Trump. So where in the Bible does it say take from the poor, starve the needy, and kill the low class by taking their healthcare away?
Wait, who said I was Christian here?
You said that Jesus is king. Yeah,
Jesus is king.
Yeah, a Christian is a follower of Christ. The fact that you think that Jesus is
I
king means
love
that you're a follower of
Jesus.
Christ.
I love Jesus. I'm just not Christian. I'm Jewish.
Okay, so you have a picture of Jesus on the cross as your profile picture. If you did not think that Jesus resurrected from said cross, then why would that be your profile picture?
Well, because my other like sister, she goes up on my account and just like puts random things on. So
Okay, so you said that you're Jewish. What is the religious scripture of Judaism called?
religious Judaism.
No, what is the scripture of Judaism called?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Okay, so you're lying. I also recognize your voice. You've been up here before. Guys, at this point, it's been well over an hour since we've had somebody that either hasn't already been up here or is not trolling come up here to debate. I just want to make this clear, y'all. We are very specifically looking to debate people that are Trump supporters about why they support Trump. Please follow my rules. Please, I'm fucking begging you guys to follow my rules. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Absolutely not.
Okay, baseman. Please follow the rules. We're just looking for people that do. Moving on to the next guest, we got Logan connecting. While we get Logan up in here, Emily, thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo. Thank you so much, Emily. That is EMMALEE. Emily with the $25 says, my dad and I are the black sheep liberals of our family, and we love to stir the pot at family holidays. Yo, listen, have fun on Thanksgiving, you guys. Thank you for the $25, Emily. Show some love to Emily in that chat. Same thing with Benjamin for the $10 who says cult of personality is a dangerous thing, incredibly so. Thank you for the $10, Benjamin. And AJ with the $10 who says, as someone with a speech impediment, it's very disrespectful that you keep on letting Liam back up and he's faking his speech impediment. Look at his videos. Yeah, we just got him out of there. Thank you so much for the love, AJ. And Samantha, thank you so much for the $52 donation on Venmo. Thank you so much, Samantha. Dude, holy shit. Man, thank you for your generosity. I want to see 500 Samantha W's down below in that comment section. Samantha with the $52 says, thank you for standing up for what is right. Samantha, thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. And thank you for your incredibly kind comment. I hope that you're enjoying this stream. Show some love to Samantha down below in that comment section while we are still looking for the next Trump supporter, as well as Maze. Thank you for the $20 on Venmo, Maze. I see here that you very specifically don't want me to read your message out live, so you got it. I'll keep that to myself. But thank you for the $20. Welcome in, Trevor. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Do you think I could get a big W Taylor from you?
W. Taylor.
For the $35 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Taylor. Taylor with the $35 says, Dean, I just saw an edit of you with the anxiety pin, and the top comment was, quote unquote, Trump had a dick in his mouth. Why are we worried about Dean's vape? End quote. Not gonna lie, man. I near shit myself laughing. I think that you're great. I love supporting. Take it easy. Use a pen. Well, Taylor, I appreciate you so much for the $35. Thank you for the love. Show some of the Taylor down below. And Trevor, take it away. Why the hell do you support this predator, terrible president, Mr. Trump?
I mainly wanted to focus on your conversation you had earlier about healthcare and insurance and undocumented immigrants.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Yeah, you seem
just whatever you support Trump, feel free. Take it away.
From what I gathered, you seem to think that undocumented immigrants have no bearing or no weight on the insurance and the costs of medical care. And working in the field.
Just to be clear, my specific claim was that undocumented immigrants cannot receive Medicaid or Medicare from our federal government, as it is strictly illegal, as it is forbidden to use funds from our federal government to give health insurance and said coverage to undocumented immigrants. Now, of course, under EMTALA, they can access emergency resources if they're uninsured, and Medicaid will ultimately pick up that bill. And this would be...
That's not true.
Yeah, that is true.
That is patently false. No, that's not true.
So you're arguing that undocumented immigrants can't receive like healthcare from the emergency room?
No, they can. They can. But I'm saying that Medicare doesn't pick that up.
It's expensed out of the annual Medicaid budget from our federal government. It's around $16 billion.
Sometimes.
Okay. All right. Whatever. That seems like a pretty niche specific. That's kind of irrelevant.
I'm just saying, but it's in the billions of dollars that they take. And so I'm in New York. I'll just tell you that right now.
Right, in the billions of dollars. How much do they take?
Billions of dollars. I can't give you a specific number. I'm just saying in the billions of dollars for emergency medical care and surgical care.
So like a few billion per year?
I would have to go in and look at the numbers, but it's over $1 billion.
I'll take your word for it, okay? Because assuming that you're right, there's over $1 billion expensed out per year to undocumented immigrants that are uninsured in emergency rooms. Well, guess what? They pay over $100 billion per year in taxes on the federal, state, and local level, so it seems like they're incredibly economically productive.
So I know you would go. Yeah, I knew you would go there. Again, I have nothing against the value that undocumented immigrants have, whether it be from infrastructure, A lot of them around me, they're in landscaping. I appreciate them. I don't hate them as a people. I appreciate what they do. I don't agree with this whole argument that they're just driving crime, and that's a crock of you know what. But I don't agree that they have no impact whatsoever.
So what's your argument for why you support Trump?
Well, for a few reasons. Undocumented immigrants, I don't agree with mass deportation. I do agree that we need to have strong borders. We can't just be letting undocumented immigrants fly through the borders from whatever country. It doesn't matter what country it's from. You need to know.
So what good policy has Donald Trump passed to make the border stronger?
Everyone rips on the wall. I get that.
Well, he hasn't even built any more wall. He built less than 35 miles
I
in his
know
first
that.
term. Hasn't built any more this term. So once again, what has Donald Trump done in the last 10 months to make our border stronger?
So he's deported a lot of people, and I know it has.
But I thought you just said you didn't agree with the deportation, but you do agree with making the border stronger.
Deportation of violent illegal immigrants.
Oh, okay.
So
So you specifically think that if an undocumented immigrant commits a violent crime, to deport them or throw them in jail? I
Yes.
agree. I completely agree,
Yes.
man. Now, this is something that the Democratic Party agrees with too. And if you go to
Yeah.
ice.gov/statistics, you isolate for quarterly deportations, and you click the drop down box, and you select just of those with prior violent criminal convictions. You'll actually see that quarterly, the Biden-Harris administration deported more undocumented immigrants, specifically with those violent convictions on their record, compared to what Donald Trump is doing today, because the Biden-Harris administration dedicated most of their focus specifically to them. Meanwhile, the Trump administration is focused on deporting any and all undocumented immigrants. So actually, your goal here is better fulfilled by Democrats when in power compared to Trump today, meaning that in all reality, you think this country would be better off in the context of our immigration policy and our deportations of undocumented immigrants with those prior violent offenses if Trump had lost the election and Kamala Harris had won.
Yeah, I guess you're right there. Sure. So you changed my mind on that a bit.
Great.
Second reason, you said earlier, I even wrote it down just to remember because I was in the queue for hours. And I figured also that if you cancel your request and re-request, you get into the queue faster. So maybe accept a guest from the bottom would be a better idea. I don't know how it works on your end, but I mean, because I was literally waiting in a queue with one request for like 3 hours.
Yeah, it's just a random selection. Like I wish that TikTok gave me the ability to bring in the guest that has been waiting the longest, right? But they don't. It's just random.
Can you just scroll to the bottom? Because I mean, I waited for 3 hours and requested
the
once.
queue shifts and moves. It's
Okay.
weird.
All right, fair
It's
enough.
weird. Like TikTok, I wish that TikTok gave me an easier ability to do that. But anyways, completely irrelevant to our debate here.
Yeah. All right. So what next thing? You said Trump's an idiot. Clearly not. He won the presidency twice.
I don't think that winning the president makes you a genius, right? And I think that Donald
You
Trump
have some level of intelligence.
and I think that Donald Trump proves that to us.
I think it proves that he has some level of intelligence and that he surrounds himself with people. And well, this is twofold.
I
He has
think
some
if
level
Donald
of
Trump had
intelligence.
some level of intelligence, then he wouldn't have tried to rig the 2020 election because he was baby raging because he lost. He wouldn't call coal clean. He wouldn't say that human-caused climate change doesn't exist. He definitely wouldn't be like imposing and revoking tariffs on every other country in the world. He wouldn't be like reposting articles on Truth Social saying that Biden died in 2022 and was replaced with a robotic clone. That's actually something that he did, right? I think it's like
No.
evidently clear that Donald Trump's a goddamn dumbass.
I don't disagree with you on what he's said, but I will say that with everything he has said, he was still able to win the election twice. He was still able to win the popular vote. Well,
Right.
win the popular vote once, I believe.
Right? Do you
not
think the
twice.
fact that he won the popular vote makes him a good president?
No, but I think it knows
Okay.
that I think it shows that he knows how to work on the human mind and he knows how to get to gain popular vote. And it shows.
I actually think that it's a rare intersect of pure chance.
Really?
Yes, and the reason why I think that is because what Donald Trump does is he lies, he pushes propaganda, and he tries to convince individuals of following him and supporting him and voting for him via his lies, his propaganda, his false promises, and his false claims, right? And I think the reason why Donald Trump makes these false claims, I think the reasons why Donald Trump lies so often, the reason why Donald Trump is always wrong and suggests complete and utter bullshit is because he's stupid. Right? Like legitimately, I think that he's harmful and he's stupid. Just consider, right, him saying that Thanksgiving is 25% less expensive this year compared to last year because the Walmart meal costs 25% less. I think that he saw that reporting, and because of how stupid he is, he didn't consider the fact that it included 6 less items this year than it did last year, and the individual pound for pound price of the turkey's actually gone up, meaning that inflation has occurred. right? And then when he's informed of that fact, right, that he was wrong, well, because he's also intentionally harmful, he then ignored the fact that he's wrong and continued to parrot that claim to garner support. And I think that this is a perfect example of how Donald Trump's intersect of stupidity and vitriol leads to more individuals thinking that he's a good president, because now all of a sudden millions of Americans have succumbed to the MAGA mind virus and been propagandized into legitimately thinking that Thanksgiving this year costs less than it did last year.
Sure, it might show that so Donald Trump can be stupid in some sense, right? I mean, you can be stupid in multiple ways, but the fact that he's shown that half of the population, more than half the population, will agree with him and will listen to this, in some ways that does show that he has a level of intelligence in a different kind of way, if you get what I'm saying.
No, I just don't. How many? There's millions of Mormons in America today. I think that Mormonism is fucking insane. It's predicated on like this known con man, Joseph Smith, right? Like reading a gold tablet through a rock and a top hat, then having somebody translate it, right? And then somehow there are millions of Americans that genuinely believe Joseph Smith to be a prophet of God. I don't think, right, that being able to convince a lot of people of something necessarily implies that you're intelligent.
But convincing hundreds of millions of people to believe stuff that any normal person, or so we thought.
Okay, sorry, man. I'm sorry. This debate is like this. A is not going to go anywhere because, like, for whatever reason, you're just denying reality here. But B is completely, hopefully, irrelevant, right? To like why you support Trump as president. The question being asked is, how do you still support Trump? And then you're just arguing that maybe he's not totally stupid, right? But even if I were to say that you're right here, which I've resuggested and proven that you're wrong, you can't just say that Donald Trump is a good president because he's quote unquote not totally stupid.
Well, we've spoken on two things. I have more.
Okay, so do you want to concede that he is stupid, or do you want to continue to argue otherwise? But remember, your one argument here is just saying that he's not stupid because he's gotten a lot of people to follow him. Well, I've resuggested that this is a chance of an intersect between his stupidity and his vitriol and harm, right? And how it is the case that the reason why he's got so many individuals to follow him is because of his stupidity and willingness to accept misinformation and attempt to perpetuate said misinformation and convince the masses of it.
He's managed to win the vote of hundreds of millions of people.
You've already said that. You've already said that.
Yes. But he's played on the stupidity of hundreds of millions of Americans, which shows that you have to be somewhat intelligent to do that.
I disagree.
Right. Okay. We'll agree to disagree. How about this? You're on TikTok right now. Obviously, you got 15,000 people in the live right now. He did save TikTok. He tried to destroy it. He said he tried to, but then he doubled back. He realized he was wrong, and he kept TikTok from getting banned in the United States.
Yeah, very thankful that he kept TikTok from getting banned in the United States. But still yet, I would prefer the 66 million American women and girls that lost access to abortion to have access to abortion compared to me having access to TikTok. I would prefer the 10 million low-income Americans that lost access to Medicaid to have access to Medicaid than me having access to TikTok. I would prefer the 60 pregnant victims of rape that are denied access to abortion every single day have access to abortion compared to me having access to TikTok. And I would have preferred the 42 million Americans, including the 16 million American children that lost access to food stamps because Donald Trump refused to fund them even when ordered by a court to do so, to have access to those benefits compared to me having access to to TikTok. I think that is just simply a measure of the pros and cons and the harm generated and by various actions.
Okay. Great to hear you feel that way.
Yeah.
You didn't give me any argument to make here, so I'm glad.
Oh yeah, that was an argument. It was that I understand that Donald Trump gave me access to TikTok. TikTok, good, base. I'm so happy that he broke the law and extended the TikTok ban illegally, by the way, right? Even though there's no working deal in progress, it just so happens to be the case that even if a Kamala Harris presidency would mean that TikTok would be banned, I would say under a Kamala Harris presidency, although I wouldn't have access to TikTok, women and girls would still have access to abortion, low-income Americans would still have access to Medicaid and food stamps, so on and so forth, which is ultimately a significantly more preferable version of America compared to the version of this country that we're living in now.
Okay. All right. That's all I got for you. I've been waiting here for a while. So.
Okay.
To which you brought up a lot of points, man.
Okay. Well, do you have a counter argument?
To which I said that earlier.
To the overall position, just entailing that although maybe if Harris was elected, I wouldn't have access to TikTok, many other individuals would have access to many other things, and that would be a significantly more preferable version of the country.
Would they, or are you just speculating? Because anyone can run on. They can say, "Oh, we're going to do this, and this," and it's clear as day. Once you come into office, that doesn't always come true.
Well, I mean, it certainly came true for about 99% of the things that Biden and Harris promised the first time around. So why wouldn't it the second time around?
Did it?
Yeah. The Biden-Harris administration passed some of the best and most monumental domestic policy that we've seen in modern American history, ranging from the PACT Act.
But you just said 99%. 99% of it came true.
Right.
So if you were to go through every single list of promises they made, 99% of them came true?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Well, can you cite that?
Can I say that? I mean, I could give you examples.
Well, I would like you to cite
typically, I like to make this case with the use of an inductive argument that, like, seemingly, like, the one thing I could name that Biden promised that didn't come true was like a higher corporate tax rate, but that's about it.
Okay. You said 99% of the things that they ran on their campaign.
Yeah. Like, is there anything else that they promised?
It was accomplished. It was done. You said 99%. I mean, if you're going to give me a number, if you're going to give me a number, cite it. Where do I find this number?
So I just said that was. Sorry, man. I don't know if you're not tracking. I'll try to make the case again. So I'm using an inductive argument to entail that approximately 99% of the things that the Biden-Harris administration promised came true via the fact that I could only name around one thing, right, that they promised that didn't come true, which was a higher corporate tax rate. Meanwhile, all the other things that they did promise, right, like a second round of stimulus checks, the infrastructure bill, the PACT Act, the Chips and Science Act, the Inflation Reduction Act, so on and so forth, did come true. So you could attempt to object to my position by naming other things that they promised that didn't inevitably come true.
So you're not using inductive argument, you're using hyperbole.
No,
and then you're using your own personal knowledge to state that everything they promised would come true during their campaign.
What's an inductive argument?
I'm not, dude. You said 99% of what Biden and Harris said was going to come true, or what they ran on. If you go to their page, their campaign page, it'll say what they want to do. You said 99% of what they ran on came true. I'm asking you, where'd you get the number? And now you're asking me to tell me what an inductive argument is.
Yeah, I got that number approximated with the use of an inductive argument.
Okay. All right.
Can you repeat the argument that I gave you?
Did I repeat the argument? No. What?
So you weren't even tracking?
I was tracking what you said.
Wait, so you were tracking what I said. What was the argument that I gave you?
99% of what Biden and Kamala Harris ran on came true.
So that was the conclusion. What was the argument for said conclusion?
I mean, you did a lot of talking in between what you originally said,
did you listen to
it? Yeah, you tend to speak quickly, so I didn't track all of it. No.
Okay. All right. Thanks for coming up, Trevor. We're going to move on to the next guest at this point, guys. Go ahead and hop inside of that queue. If you happen to be a Trump supporter, we'll happily get you connected up to the live. All right. We got Cheech loading into the box right now, folks. Guess lost the plot. Couldn't hang. What is up? Oh, you are not Cheech. Let's try to get let's try to get Cheech in here. Here we go. Now we're back. Now we're talking. Now we got Cheech connecting, folks. Yo, over on, let's see here, over on Venmo, a couple people I'd like to thank super quickly. Rachel, thank you so much for the $50 donation.
Oh, I got in.
Thank you, Rachel. Guys, let's get 500 Rachel W's down below in that
bro,
comment
don't
section.
do this stuff, please.
What do you mean?
Come on, bro. That calling out all that money and stuff, let's have a real conversation quick. You can do that later.
Wait, no, can I finish just thanking Rachel right now, though?
It's such a baby game. You do this all the time, bro.
It's not a baby
Come on,
game.
bro.
It's just like thanking my donors.
It is.
What
All right,
about?
Go ahead. I'll wait.
What about it is a game?
That you call out fake money deposits so that you get influencers to give you money. I've watched. Not every deposit of people saying that is money coming in. You're fake reading it to get influencers to give you money. You're a douchebag.
So how do you know that these are fake?
Because it's not all deposits going to your Cash App, to Venmo, to all these things.
How do you know that that's not actually going to my Venmo?
Because you've repeated the same name sometimes and fucked up because you've got like a pattern of the way you do things, and it's starting to come out.
You understand that like sometimes the same person will donate multiple times, right?
I know that, but I mean,
for
your
instance,
pattern.
For instance, there's like a lot of people that I can name off the top of my head that like donate like frequently.
Slow down a little bit.
Like Peter donates frequently. Like Rachel. Oh, here was another one. Rami, thank you for the $50 over on Venmo. Thank you for the $50, Rami.
Parker, that's what he did, and you like that's the weird.
Wait,
call it out and
I just said
overlouded over the conversation.
I just said thank you, Rami, for the $50 on Venmo. Do you think that's fake?
I understand that, but that's will consistently happen all day if we'll never get a contact of information brought to us.
Like look at this. I'm not going to show you your full name, but like look at it. Like this is a legitimate screenshot.
I believe you.
Right, from Rami with the $50. So, like, can we show some love to Rami down below? And same thing with Rachel. Rachel with a $50 says,
Shout
"I
out
appreciate
to
you."
Rami for
I appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Okay, just let me thank them super duper quick. Then I'll pass you the mic. Okay?
Can I do appreciate it with you? Can I call them out too?
Yeah.
I thank them.
Yeah. Okay, show some love to Rachel for the $50.
Thank you, Rachel, for the $50.
And
for
Cecilia.
sending it to the Dean.
And Cecilia just donated $5 and keep doing what you're doing, sending love from Wisconsin. Thank you for the love, Cecilia.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
you.
Jenny Ware with the $5 as well. Cecilia with another $10.
I mean, we could do this all day, couldn't we?
Well, we couldn't do it all day because we don't have like a constant stream of donations 24/7. But Cecilia sent another $5 who says, "Tell him to shut up. I love you, Dean." Could you thank
So
Cecilia?
there's pauses. So there's times where you don't get nothing, and all of a sudden you just jump into when somebody's talking. Then you start calling out these numbers.
Well, no,
That's what I mean. The pattern.
No, what I do is that we get donations in, right? But they're not coming in like every second of every minute of every.
But they happen to come in every second of every minute somebody's trying to talk on their time.
Oh, no. So what I did is I got you up here, and actually before you started to talk, I wanted to catch up on the donos, so then I didn't have to be thanking individuals when you started to talk. But you just like inserted yourself and begun speaking when I was thanking the donos.
Because I was trying to get it out before that happened. I mean, now look, we wasted like 5 minutes.
I know, just because I want to thank my goddamn donors, and you won't let me. Can I just thank them?
Well, we
real
didn't really
quick?
waste time.
Okay,
I mean, it's not a waste.
we just got a couple more. It'll be okay, bro. I
Go ahead.
swear to God.
I'm not in no hurry, bro. I got all day.
Okay. Maze, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. Says repeater here. Hello. Yeah, thank you so much, Maze. Faye with the $5 for the fake donation. Super duper fake. Robbie with another $50 over on Venmo. I have a question. Was that one fake? I don't know.
Well,
Rami
I
with the
can't
$50 said
confirm it,
more
but
fake money.
Can I ask you what your biggest one is then? If you out of your memoryist brain, like what is your biggest one?
5,000. 5,000.
5,000.
Yes, Wayne.
Wow.
Fucking
That's
Bruce
pretty sick.
Bruce
I didn't
fucking
even think
Wayne.
you could do that much.
Bruce fucking Wayne, okay? That was crazy. Thank you so much for another $50, Rami. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much.
I mean,
and
I
Champs,
wouldn't want
thank
to
you
do it.
so much for the $100 over on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Champs. I want to see 1,000 Champs W's down below for the
Sick.
$100 over on Venmo. That is CHAMCE.
Yeah, that's sick.
Thank you so much for the $100. And
What do you
Champs,
end
I
up
just
doing
went.
with a lot of this money? Do you invest it in stocks? Or
Well,
anything?
I spend it on my
Or
rent.
do you
I
use it
sp-
for like day-to-day
so
basis?
I spend it on my rent. I spend it on my food. Sometimes I'll like spend it on like buying a nice bottle of
But
wine.
imagine if you just saved it up like cigarettes, you know, like you set it aside as a separate fund and
Well-
then see what it builds up to.
Well, I don't know, man. You're definitely not my financial advisor, and you'd be a bad one if you were
Well, no,
considering
I
the
know,
fact that
but
you
I
support
like
Trump.
see people waste a lot of money on cigarettes, and then I
Well,
try to aside that money myself.
let me just thank a couple more people here. Linda, thank you for the $25 over on Venmo, saying a fake donation from a devoted follower. Love you. I love you too, Linda. Thank you for the $25. Jesse, thank you so much for the $25 as well. Who says I've never had Dean use my name to call out a donation that wasn't real. Deadass, Jesse. Thank you so much for your kindness. Brandon with the $10 who says this just in: people can no longer have the same name as others according to this guest's logic. Yeah, not a smart guy. AJ, thank you for the $5 who says repeat donor here. Love you. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that will like show love on multiple occurrences. Not to mention that individuals can have the same name, so it would make sense that some names would be inevitably repeated. A couple other people here. Thank you so much, Michael, for the $50 over on Super Chat. Jesus, Michael. Michael with the $50 says here's another fake donation for you, Dean. Just like my last five or so.
what
Thank
are
you
you
so
up to
much.
then, at least?
And
Like,
then
to add
Feisty,
a-
thank you
at
so much
least,
for the
like,
$20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Who says Dave's not your teach. Appreciate you for the
couple
love,
hundred already.
Feisty. Thank you so much, Feisty. I really, really fucking
But I do have
appreciate
some
you.
real questions, though, about
well,
Trump
we
and
just
that.
got a couple
But
more
you do
people to
get a
thank
second.
here.
That's
Joseph,
fine,
thank you
that's
so
fine.
much for the $10 over on PayPal. He says, hey, Dean, love you. Love you too, Joseph. Cecilia with the $10. Thank you so much for the love, Cecilia. Alicia with the $10 as well on PayPal, who says these guests are dumb as hell. Yeah, they definitely can be. And then John with the $5. Kirsten with a 1. Thank you so much. Sabo, Cio with the $5. And Harold, thank you so much for the $50 over on PayPal. Thank
That's
you so
sick.
much, Harold. Harold
Man,
with the
you're up to
$50
like
says,
500 already.
are we going to lose you when Trump is gone? Sad day if so. No, I'll be sticking around. Thank you so much for the love, Harold. Thank you guys all so much for all of the love. Not to mention Tara for $50. Thank you for the $50. Holy shit, Tara. Tara with the $50 says, have some of my fun fake money. Thank you for the love, Tara. Then Gotcha Girl with the $20 who says, here's my fake money, lol. Yeah, all the fake money. Oh, Colton with the $5 just to annoy the guests. Mark with the $5 says,
it
please
true they
refer to
stopped
Strong. Thank you for the love,
printing
Chong. Cadence with the $5 says, fakest donation in all history. So real. January with the $5 says, here's another fake one who's jealous.
'Cause I heard that
Then
was
Rami with the $20 who says, here's $20 just to interrupt him just for fun.
costs
Jay with the
14
$10
cents
who
to
says,
make one
there's
nickel.
multiple J's. That doesn't mean that we're all fake, apparently. Samantha
Is
with
that
the
true?
$10 who says, here's some of that fake money. Thank you for the love, Samantha. And we are all caught up, guys. Thank you so much for the love. Jesus Christ. Can I get a big W from you for all those fake donos?
Hell yeah, that's sick.
All those fake donos, right?
That's dope.
Because you said that I was
But,
faking them, yeah. Carly,
I
thank you
just
for
was
$10
wanting
as well
a
for
real
fake dono.
question though. Did you know that it costs 14 cents to make one nickel?
I'd believe it. Completely irrelevant.
And so if you live in that world with me today, and whether you pick Trump or not, that money you're using. So how do you think, if you were to put the national debt at 0.00000, do you think it would go up or do you think it would go negative? Like you could put it at an even number, all zeros, and it would not go up. It would go negative again. Like, do you think that's a good way of continuing? Well, like, if you were to put the numbers at 0.000, how could we gain in life if we're always going to be going backwards?
Are you okay?
Well, not really. I mean, I don't understand how a 70-year-old can support a 30-year-old in generation of human instincts. The human moves on with their age, and they hang out with the age group that they support. So I don't know how that a 70-year-old is ever going to support a young generation of this world when it's not humanly possible that you do that. I don't see you in high school hanging out with the middle schoolers, do you? Or do you do that? I don't know. Like when you go to college, do you go hang out with the middle schoolers in college?
Hey,
no, because you've done past that level. You've surpassed it.
Hey, Cheech.
Yeah.
Why don't you just go ahead and tell us why you support Trump?
Well, there's a lot of reasons why. First off, he's got the hottest wife out of all the presidents that ever had. And it's true. I'm not just saying that. It's true. Look at the old bags that the other ones were with.
Okay.
So, Dean, tell me that's not.
Okay. First and foremost, all right, who the fuck is this balding, crazy 48-year-old to call the first ladies that have come before Melania Trump and this president, quote unquote, old bags? Who the fuck are you? Okay?
You asked me why.
Who the hell are you? The moment, okay, right? Don't open your mouth until you could get a single swipe right on Tinder in 4 months. Don't open your mouth until you could go to a public pool without women screaming and running away. Motherfucker. Old bags.
I don't have a problem
old
going
bags.
to the pool, bro.
Old bags. Don't fucking call them old bags. That is so disrespectful.
I said he has the hottest wife out of all the presidents.
You said unlike the other old bags of other presidents.
The prehistorical presidents of our past. Is that better?
Old bags. Come on. Then also, right, I don't think saying that Trump is a good president because you think his wife is hot is a good argument. Just me?
But you asked, and I was going to tell you.
Okay. Well, my response is that is a shitty, terrible reason. Stop objectifying women to support a fascist.
It's funny because one of your so-called friends or fans then has to call me on my phone just to tell me, oh, don't argue with Dean. Like, oh, that's so hard. Finally, somebody looked at my profile because my number's in there. Oh, it's so hard. Fuck. My number is in my profile. Like, bro, can't anybody be honest anymore?
If you want to leave now, I completely get it.
I don't want to leave. I wanted to ask you a question that you can't even answer.
Buddy, I want to.
Can you
like,
answer?
I understand that. I understand that you're a Trump supporter, but like, I think that informed consent is important here. The fact that you just said that your numbers on your profile will likely lead to thousands of calls.
That's fine. Do you know what I do? I'm part of the scam. Yeah, I don't even have to say
Wait,
nothing.
are you seriously? So you're okay with that?
Oh yeah,
Are
bro.
you-
I put my information on a sign in the front yard. You drive by and see all my. You want my social security? 470-12-87-19.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think I have an obligation.
Bro, I don't care about anything.
I have an
I'm honest.
I have
There's
an
nothing to-
I have an obligation as a live stream hoster to remove him. I have that obligation. Good day. Dude started repeating his social. Dude started like rapping off his legitimate social security number. Okay. Okay. All right. It would be irresponsible for me to allow him to stay on the stream. Hello. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay. How old are you?
I do want to say real quick, what that one guy said that was in here, I did think that was very misogynistic of him, and you're right. Saying somebody has a hot wife is not a good argument at all.
Congratulations. You passed first grade. Why do you support Trump?
I just I respect, a lot of his values.
Like which ones?
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not used to political debates.
All's good.
I respect the fact that he's pro-life. I respect the fact that he, stands for independence, free speech, all that shit.
Okay, he literally said it's now illegal to criticize him in the media, directly contradicting the First Amendment.
He said that?
Yeah, we'll talk about the pro-life thing too. Do you mind if before we talk about that, I thank a couple people here?
Yeah, sure.
Cool, Devontae. Appreciate you for the galaxy, my friend. And Alex, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Let's get to our Alex W. Who says, never called my out my donations before. Does that mean my donations are more real? Well, now I have, Alex, so all of a sudden that's fake money. Black Soul, appreciate you for the 10 euros over on YouTube Super Chat. Who says, I hope my fake European dollars will help you continue all the good work. All that MAGA shit makes me want to puke. Appreciate you for that support. Thank you so much. Then Zach, thank you for the $10 as well over on Super Chat. Who says, shut up and take my fake money. Thank you for the fake money, Zach. All the fake money. It's all mine. It's all mine. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All the fake money. Taylor, thank you so much for the $5 over on him. I appreciate you so much. Scott with a 15. Let's get 150. Scott W says, thank you for doing what you do every single day. Well, thank you for being here, Scott, and I love it so much. I love what we do. Maddie, thank you so much for the $10 over on Vimeo, who says, this guy looks like he snuck onto Earth, yet he thinks that first ladies were critical old bags. That was so fucking disrespectful. Dylan, thank you for the $5. Tess with the $5. Ellie with the $5. Becca with the $15, who says, you deserve every donation. I don't know about that, but thank you so much for the $15, Becca. Allie, thank you for the $10, who says, wasn't going to donate due to buying too many books and vinyls today, but I had to give you a fake dono. Allie, thank you so much for the fake dollars. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lydia, thank you so much for the 1 penny. Kelsey, thank you for the $15. Who says, thank you for educating the less fortunate. I appreciate you so much for that love, Kelsey. Devontae, thank you for another galaxy. Colton with the $5 to annoy the guests. We were all caught up on Vimeo. Thank you guys so much. Over on PayPal, Harold, thank you so much for the $50 as well. Again, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please show some love to Harold down below in that chat. I really appreciate you so much. Who says, I'm confused. I thought Michelle was the best looking ever. Fuck that last guess. I appreciate you so much for the love, Harold. That was incredibly disrespectful of him. I couldn't agree more. Thank you so much for the $50. And then Jordan with the $20, who says, here's some fake money for my blue collar dirty job. Your blue collar fake job. Thank you for the fake money, Jordan. Show some love to Jordan. Let's get to it at Jordan W's. And Patricia, thank you for the 10. Patricia didn't leave a message, only the love, but thank you so much. Then Carly with the $10 saying, here's another fake donation. Brittany with the $2 saying, thank me, please. Thank you, Brittany. And yeah, we're all caught up. So your first point was to argue that you support Trump because he's pro-life. So you're pro-life. My question to you would be is, do you hold any exceptions? If a woman is raped, should she be able to access abortion?
I mean, it's a really hard question to answer because, I mean, yes, I want the mother to get the help that she needs to be able to save her life, but at the same time, I'm also thinking about the fetus in question because it is a human species, and it's just a really tough question to answer. I mean, is
it a yes or no?
My initial response would be no.
Okay, so you don't think that victims of rape should be able to access abortion? Why? like think about it this way. Why? So they were forced into sex. They were then forced into pregnancy, and they were then forced into giving domicile in their uterus and their bodily resources to the fetus to keep it alive. Why should they be continued to be forced into those things? I believe that they have no obligation to. Therefore, I think that they should be able to go consult a medical health professional and terminate the life of that fetus via its eviction from its womb and stopping the supply of their bodily resources, which is well within their right. Well within the rights to do.
I think that's a pretty good point, and I have actually considered this for a very long time. I only came to this realization like not too long ago because it makes the most sense to me. Like, as far as like you can deliver the baby, through a cesarean section, but I mean if you're not ready for parenthood, I mean there's always options, I think. I mean,
okay, so sorry, sir, you're just not directly engaged in the argument. So I need to know why you think that if a woman is raped and then she's impregnated, why she should not be able to access abortion. If you do not give me a very direct response to my question, I am going to go and kick you. I've been live now for 3.5 hours, and I'm a little bit done with like the vagueness. I just want a straight argument that I could respond to. So please either give that position or I will remove you.
I just don't see the point in eradicating another life.
Oh, wow. You don't see the point in a victim of rape accessing abortion? Well, then I just think that you're so far drawn out from society, and you have an inability to like connect with others and see the world from anybody else's perspective. Imagine if like you were raped, okay? God forbid, right? You had your sanctity, your life, and your bodily autonomy violated in one of the most grotesque ways possible. All right. And then what followed from that rape was the forceful intrusion of a third party developing and growing inside of your body, leading towards bodily mutilation and physical mutilation, mental mutilation, and mental torture with the introduction of a 3 to 5% chance that this would actually kill you over the course of the next 9 months. And you're seriously sitting here asking me what would the point of a victim of rape be to access abortion, eliminating that chance of them dying from the pregnancy, eliminating the forceful bodily torture and mutilation that they'd undergo because of that pregnancy, alongside the potential obligations that would exist following that pregnancy, like now raising a child, somehow getting them in the adoption and foster care system, and all of the mental, emotional turmoil and baggage that would come along with it. You don't see the point? I think the point's clear.
Like I said, I've considered this for a very long time, and I just don't see myself going back to my previous opinion.
That you just don't see the point. Dude, listen, I don't fucking see the point in eating avocado toast, right? I don't see the point in, because I don't like avocado toast. I don't see the point in drinking a 24-ounce slushy on a Ferris wheel. I don't see the point in going to Las Vegas, getting royally hammered and dropping your life savings at the casinos, right? But just because I don't see the point in these things doesn't mean I think these things should be illegal, right? I also don't see the point in supporting Trump as president, but I still think that is your right. So just because you don't see the point in something doesn't justify criminalizing it.
Okay. Well, you got me thinking now.
No, good.
I mean, I guess I myself would have to do more research on that topic because, I mean, I get a lot of my opinions from, it's mostly from people that I've talked with, like I try to surround myself with people that are definitely more on the conservative side of things, and a lot of those people, they say things to me that make sense. I have a older cousin who's he's not conservative, but he definitely has some conservative values, and you know, he's a little bit closer to the middle than I am, and he's made a lot of very valid points to me as well.
Okay, how about this? Spend some more time thinking on these things. But these things are very serious. Okay? They're very, very, very serious. And I think it's important for you to reflect on them because of the impact that they can have on others. I appreciate you for joining up. I apologize if it was a little bit too hard, and you take care. Okay. I have my finger hovering over the kick button right now. You guys will learn why. Okay. Cheech, you are up in this live on one condition.
What's up? How'd I get back?
You're up in this live on one condition. Could I tell you what that condition is?
Go right ahead.
Not doxing yourself.
I won't.
Okay. Let's go over the specifics on
But
what that
just
means.
know that it doesn't affect me. Though.
So let's go over the specifics on what that means. Okay. So doxing yourself.
You said we don't have to worry about it. So, do you want to go over it, or
yeah, I do.
Do you want to?
So
skip
doxing yourself would include your social security number.
Yeah. Do you like? I like seeing all the numbers. You don't know what this gives me.
Would include your address. Doxing your. Just listen, please. Seriously, listen. Doxing
I'm
yourself
listening.
would include your social security number. It would include your address, right? It would include any personal identifying information. Okay, don't share like your first and your last name. Don't do that. Any information about your potential children, your family, so on and so forth. Right?
Well,
your bank account information. This is the information that I don't want you to share on my live stream, okay?
Yeah, I won't. I just wanted to ask some questions about Trump, and then you turned it like sideways. You honestly asked me a question, I gave you an answer, and you jumped it to a different side.
Well, because you started like rattling off your social security number. Then I kicked you.
Well, that's because it wasn't my social security number anyways.
Okay,
so, but that's just to say because you went a direction, so I went a direction.
Okay. So while you're up here, I'm going to have my finger here hovering over the disconnect button. Okay?
I'm not going to do anything.
You start sharing the little 3 numbers on the back of your credit card number. I'm gonna boot your ass, okay? Okay, Cheech or whatever the hell your name is, okay?
I think that you want that. Maybe that's why you distinguishedly said that.
No, I'm just saying, right?
All right. Well,
okay.
I would be surely glad to give it to you if that's what you like, because I don't give a fuck about any government information. I care less. I hate the government, bro. Social security never means squat.
Somebody in the YouTube chat is saying, "Why is Dean even entertaining this guy?" I think that you might have a point.
Well, I'm not entertaining. I'm being serious. Like, you vote on the people that treat all of us like garbage.
Chat,
should we break a turd?
Should we kick him? I don't know. Let's leave it up to democracy. Okay.
Well, ask me a question.
Put it one moment. Put a yes for kick. Put a no for don't kick, and let him stay. We'll leave it up to democracy and mob rule. Okay.
Can I make my guess? I'm guessing they're gonna say kick me, so that's just my guess.
Well, let's see. Let's see, Cheech. Right now, the most sent message in the YouTube in the TikTok chat is actually no. But then
I've seen both. It's saying no and yes, no and yes, no, yes,
okay,
no, no.
Okay, we're just gonna do an official poll. So let's start a poll on YouTube. Should we kick? Go ahead and respond to that poll on YouTube. We're also gonna do an official poll over on TikTok.
Can't go on the YouTube if I'm on the TikTok.
Vote and GIF poll. Okay, guys, send us smiley face for stay, sad face for kick. Go ahead and vote now. Let's see who wins. Vote now. See who wins on TikTok.
Damn.
Sad face for stay. Smiley face for stay. Sad face for kick. On YouTube,
it's
yes
good.
for kick, no for don't kick.
It's like medium, I guess.
Okay, so right now on TikTok, it looks like an overwhelming amount of people want you to stay, and it looks like on YouTube, right? 60% of people do not want me to kick you, but 40% of people want me to kick you. Well, we're democracy here. Yeah, we're democracy here, so we function off of what the people want. Leaving it up to the voice of the people. Wow, that actually makes me feel good. I like doing that. The people spoke. Go ahead. Why do you support Trump?
Well, I like to support him because he comes from a line of my shoes. Like, I mean, he likes money. I mean, you're gonna laugh, but I mean, when you know somebody from a point of view of, like, let's say hookers and cocaine type thing, like, he had.
Okay, well, it looks like the democracy rule is now over because he said the name of a drug. So you actually can't say the names of DRUGS on TikTok Live. If you do, you get banned just because of TikTok's terms of service. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry for letting you down, okay? I'm sorry. I had to kick him. He violated TikTok's terms of service. Nothing I could do in that scenario. Dude, wow. I don't think I've ever had somebody that I've had to kick twice for shit like that.
Hi, Dean.
Hello, do you support Trump?
I do support Trump.
Okay, all right. Give me 1 second to thank a couple people that'll let you tell us why. Just hang out. Yo, Adrelli, thank you so much for the 50 Canadian dollars over on Super Chat. Thank you so much. That is ADRIELLE. Thank you so much, Adrelli. Guys, please show some love to Adrelli down below. Seriously, thank you for the love. A couple of people over on Venmo too. Thank you so much. Katie for the $5, Annabella with the $5, Bella with the $5, Gabby with the $5, Renee with the $3, and Gene, that is Gene. Thank you so much for the $15 over on Venmo. Says Mean Dean, my man. Gene, Mean Dean and Gene rhymes. Thank you for the $15. Lion, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube. Who says, sorry, not on YouTube, on Venmo. Who says respect. He's fucking pro-life, but willing to let kids starve by taking away SNAP. Yeah, definitely contradictory, right? Then a couple people I'd like to thank over on PayPal as well. Do just give me a second once again, and we'll pass the guest the mic. Anne, thank you for the $10. Anne didn't leave a message, only the love. Thank you, Anne. Nathan, thank you so much for the $10 as well. Thank you, Anne and Nathan. And then Eric, that is ERUC, thank you for the $20. Please show some love to Eric in that chat, who says, Dean, love what you do to my MAGA friends. Let's turn blue. Yes, turn blue, folks. Thank you for the $20, Eric. And we are all caught up. Take it away. Why the hell do you support the worst president of your life, Mr. Predator, Tyrant, Fascist, Donald J. Trump?
Well, first of all, okay, let's start from the beginning. First of all, he's a conservative. He's conserving the values of the American state. Like, he's literally supporting all the Constitution. I mean, freedom of speech, you talked about how he would literally, like, ban people and stuff like that to say bad stuff about him. Well, if it's considering defamation, well, I mean, it's legally you're allowed to do that. So I don't see your point here.
Can I respond to everything you've said so far?
Sure, okay, fine. Go ahead.
So you said that you support him because he supports the Constitution. If I could prove to you that he is intentionally and belligerently attacked and violated the Constitution one time, would you stop supporting Trump?
Sure, but
wow.
I feel like we should wait a second. I feel like we should separate the personal life of Donald Trump with the political life of Donald Trump.
Well, intentionally and belligerently violating the Constitution as president is definitely in his political life.
Okay, go ahead. I will let you speak.
Okay, so just to be clear, right, in like 60 seconds from right now, you should no longer be a Trump supporter, since you just said that you would stop supporting him if I could prove he intentionally and belligerently infringed on the Constitution as president.
I would not stop.
Wait, so what about? Go ahead. Wait. So then you're just contradicting yourself, and you're like a gibberator that's just spewing gibberish. My evidence for that would be is that you told us that you support Trump because he honors the Constitution, yet you wouldn't stop supporting him as president if he infringed on the Constitution.
Okay, go ahead, Dean. I'll let you speak.
So he's intentionally and belligerently infringed on the 14th Amendment. For instance, he passed Executive Order number 14160 his very first day in office when he infringed on the 14th Amendment by attempting to take birthright citizenship away from the children born to undocumented immigrants on American soil. Now, this has been withstanding since 1868 when the 14th Amendment was ratified. He attempted to end that illegally by infringing on it illegally with the use of an executive order.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay, now do you want more examples? Because I can't stop there, right? He's also launched an attack on the First Amendment by trying to ban.
I can rebuttal on the first point.
Go ahead.
Well, by that means, probably it's because their parents came there illegally and they were born in the soil, but due to the fact that they won't be able to survive, they just had to go back with their parents.
Okay, so nothing that you just said was a legal argument whatsoever to demonstrate that the 14th Amendment does not give them birthright citizenship.
Okay, fine. If that's what you heard, fine. I want to talk about abortion, though, because I really know that you're strong on abortion and you're so against abortion.
No, I'm for abortion.
But, okay.
I think that every woman
Okay,
ever should be
you're
legally
for it.
mandated to get 36
Okay.
abortions biweekly.
But do you believe that? Because Tim Walz signed a bill saying that even if you wanted to abort the child, and if you gave birth to it, you can just kill him, terminate him. Do you support that?
So post-birth abortions?
Yeah, post-birth abortions.
And you're saying
If
that
you tried to
Tim
abort it,
Walz,
wanted to
Tim
abort
Walz
it,
gave signed a bill to do this?
yes. Yes,
Okay,
you can go check it out.
What was Tim Walz's post-birth abortion bill called? Where can I find resources on this?
I mean, I can send it over to you after this live.
Oh. So no, I'm actually not okay with killing newborn babies, but I am okay with killing fetuses. What about you?
No, you can't kill. You can't just pick and choose.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
When does life start?
At conception, silly goose.
Okay, so then that is life.
Yeah, and that's
Who
a
are
scientific
you-
fact,
who
not
are
a
you
moral
to
argument.
decide?
Silly fucking
But who are
goose.
you- No, but who are you to decide if the child is gonna get birth or he's just gonna die? Why? Who are you to him
A based
to
feminist.
say that? Oh yeah, he doesn't deserve life. He's just a little small.
A based feminist. That's who I am.
How does that relate to feminism?
Yeah, because it has to
It
do
doesn't
with
give
women
you
and girls'
power.
rights.
But why when a pregnant lady has her child and she gets killed or like something happens to her and the person kills her,
Right.
the guy is charged with double homicide.
Because it
How
is
does
a
that
double
work?
homicide. So homicide or murder.
But why is it double homicide if there's a fetus, a non-living fetus inside of her, a non-living child? Why is it double homicide?
I'll happily explain. It's because homicide or murder is defined as the unjust termination of a human life. See, I think it is not.
Okay, so it's a human life. So it is a
Right,
human life.
Right, it is.
Okay.
Can I finish talking?
Okay, yeah, sure.
So murder is defined as the unjust termination of a human life, right? And I think it's justified when a woman or girl goes and accesses abortion, since they are enacting upon their right to bodily autonomy in alignment with their will and consent to evict the morally invaluable fetus from their womb, killing said human life. However, when a non-consenting third party, like some violent criminal, comes up and kills a pregnant woman and the fetus inside of the womb of the pregnant woman, it then turns into the unjust termination of the human life of that fetus, because although it is morally invaluable, it is without the will and without the consent of the woman.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah. So saying that it can be murder to kill a fetus, right, is absolutely in alignment with the pro-choice worldview, given that we call it murder, as it would be unjust, as it wouldn't be with the permission, will, and consent of the woman that's pregnant.
Well, I think when we talk about abortion, it's more about morals, and where the conservative party
Wait, can you
morals come
respond to
from
the
is
argument I
probably.
just gave you?
I mean, they choose to kill. I agree. They just brutally decide to kill the baby, and they're like,
so
oh
why
yeah.
is it wrong
I
to kill the
didn't-
fetus, may I ask?
Why is it wrong to kill the fetus?
Yeah, that is exactly
Well,
what
okay,
I asked
okay.
you. Do you need me to repeat it again?
Okay,
Why is it wrong
okay,
to kill
okay.
the fetus?
Okay, let me tell you. Where I think that the argument differs is because of values and the moral values. And they
Dude,
mostly
I'm
read from,
asking
like,
you for the
religion.
moral
I'm trying to
argument
explain-
why it's wrong to kill the
Okay,
fetus.
I'm trying to prove my moral arguments, starting off from the moral basics, which is religion. And I feel like many religions, they're against killing and just prosecution of babies. And those are where the conservative values stand for. We, as Christians, the conservative party, who are majority Christians, they believe that a baby is given by God. So you're not really allowed to like choose and decide, oh yeah, God gave me this baby, I'm just gonna abort it because I feel like God and I should decide whether human being lives or dies. Like, this is not how life works.
What denomination of Christianity are you?
I don't belong to a denomination. I
you're
just go
non-denominational?
according to the Bible.
You just
I
go
am
according to the
non-denominational.
Bible. Perfect. So where in the Bible does it say that one sin is worse than any other sin?
Actually, no, nowhere.
So all sins are
So,
equal?
but that doesn't mean that we can treat,
Can
for
I just-
example,
can I just
killing
ha-
someone.
Can I just have you answer my question? Does that mean that all sins are viewed equal in the eyes of God?
All sins are equal, yeah.
Okay, and the eyes of God is your moral standard, right?
I guess, yeah.
Okay, so this means that the sin of abortion is equal to the sin of lying to your child about the existence of Santa Claus. So therefore, because you think that abortion should be criminalized as it is a sin, and this other sin of lying to your child about the existence of Santa Claus is equal, morally speaking, to the sin of abortion, therefore you'd also say that it should be illegal to lie to your children about the existence of Santa Claus.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. That's a more theological question. Well, I think lying is lying. It's also a sin. It's also in the Ten Commandments, which is killing is also in the Ten Commandments.
Right,
So I feel
exactly.
like
Only
if
proving
Moses...
their nature of being identical, and they therefore.
Okay,
you should
so
treat
let's
them
stop
similarly.
lying. Let's stop lying, Dean.
Okay, so
Let's
you think
just
that
stop
we should
lying.
make it illegal to lie to your children about Santa Claus existing?
If that eliminates sin from people going to hell, then sure, go ahead.
Okay, so you legitimately believe in that?
I don't believe it in so
Oh,
much.
okay, so you don't believe
I
in
feel
it.
like
Okay, so therefore, because you don't think that we should make it illegal to lie to your children about the existence of Santa Claus, therefore you have no coherent basis to argue that abortion should be banned on the basis of your religion. Not to mention that even using your religion as a basis to begin with is shitty, considering the fact that obviously God does not consider abortion to be murder, as God describes how you should get an abortion in Numbers 5, 11 through 31, where it goes on this whole soliloquy, right, about how women that cheated on their husbands and got impregnated, right, should be taken to a priest to drink the bitter waters to force a miscarriage and to kill the fetus. Now, if you're going to argue that that's evil, that's murder, it's wrong, it's sinful, then all you're saying is that God is not all good as he tells individuals how to engage in evil, wrongful sins. Go ahead and unmute. We got to verify your age. Looks like everybody in the chat has agreed you're a minor. Do you want to unmute your mic? Oh, her account is just like spammed with posts about how much she loves Charlie Kirk. How old are you?
Oh yeah. I'm not disclosing my age, but
Damn,
I'm
you're
old
right.
enough to be on TikTok. I'm enough to be on TikTok though, Dean. You can't stop me. I'm allowed to be on TikTok.
I will give you exactly 30 seconds to tell us how old you are before you're kicked.
I'm in the age of 16, so I'm allowed to be on TikTok.
Damn, chat. How did y'all know? How did you guys know? Wow. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you for the awesome call out, chat. Thank you. Sometimes the chat is so fucking based. Cornell, thank you so much for the 10 Canadian dollars on Super Chat, and Mutant with the $10 as well. Thank you so much, Cornell and Mutant. Huge shout out to you guys. Huge shout out to you guys. If you're watching right now and you want to support me before we end the stream for the day, we have around another 20 minutes left. You can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, on the top of the phone screen on TikTok, and in the pinned comment on the YouTube stream. As well as Adam, thank you so much for the $5.
Does that mean a 40-year-old homeless person could be smarter than me just because they've been here longer?
I'm not homeless.
I'm using your logic. I'm using your logic.
Hello?
It doesn't mean like you I forgot the saying, but like just
Hello?
because you might be older than someone doesn't mean like you have more experience. You have more experience. That doesn't mean you have more knowledge.
Hey Jalen.
I don't forget how the saying goes.
Hey Jalen.
You have more experience.
You absolutely makes no sense.
Just because you have more experience doesn't mean.
Okay, we gotta kick Jalen, but it sounds like they were cooking whoever that was in the background. I'm gonna be honest. It sounds like they're cooking whoever that was in the background, right? It sounds like he was cooking whoever's in the background. I don't know. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
How do you?
I'm 19.
And your bio says, let's see here, Trump 2024, Rip Charlie.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Do you think that Donald Trump has been honoring the legacy of Charlie Kirk?
No, I do not actually. But I didn't want to debate that. I want to debate the topic of abortion.
Jeffrey, are you also a fetus? I feel like we just have a bunch of fetuses joining the live to defend their own rights.
No, that's actually my brother on the profile picture. If you think that's not me.
So what year were you born in?
I was born in 2006.
What month?
November.
Okay, all right,
November 1st.
all right. If you give any signs that you're a fetus, you're gonna get banned. Quite frankly, Madeline, thank you so much for the $10 over at Venmo. Appreciate you so much for the love. Like a shitty argument. Adam, thank you for the $5 as well on PayPal. Thank you so much, Adam and Madeline. So okay, what about abortion?
I just wanted to. Are you Christian? I just wanted to ask that.
Yep, I'm a Christian. That's right.
Are you like any denomination of that?
Yeah, I'm a Chad Ortho, bro. I'm Orthodox. Let's go, dude.
All right. Well, do they read the Bible in that denomination or no?
Of course, right? Of course. That's
All
why
right,
I'm pro-choice, because I read the Bible.
Well, in the Bible, actually, because earlier you said you were talking about rape, and then you also said that like sins, or like that girl was talking about how sins were equal, and they're not actually equal, and it says that in the Bible multiple times. They talk about how sins have, higher
Where?
Higher meaning.
Where?
And in John 19:11, it says that the one who handed me over to you has the greater sin, talking about how like it has a higher severity.
Yeah, the typical interpretation of John 19:11 isn't to be taken literally, but rather metaphorically, basically saying, let me go and just pull it up. Just go on a fucking Catholic website. Sorry, not a Catholic, a Christian website. Bible Hub. Yep. Let's see what Bible Hub has to say about John 19:11. I remember that I was researching this a little bit ago. Okay, the expression from above is a reference to God. In other words, Jesus tells Pilate that he have no authority over him unless it had been granted to Pilate by God the Father. Such a statement that emphasizes the divine origin of human authority. Let's see. Jesus' statement to Pilate that he who delivered me over you has the greater sin probably alludes to Caiaphas, the Jewish high priest who coordinated the arrest and the subsequent trial of Jesus. In these other verses, Caiaphas, in conjunction with the other religious authorities, delivered Jesus into Pilate's custody. Now, talking about the greater sin, a phrase that raises questions about the nature of sin, divine sovereignty, and human responsibility. Let me just skim through this. I don't know. Basically, the conclusion is that this seemingly doesn't indicate that there's varying degrees of sins, and this is emulated by, various Christian denominations. Like, this actually isn't a emerging atheist interpretation of the Bible. You go ask, a Protestant. You go ask anybody in like most Reformed movements, Lutheran, so on and so forth, if they think that all sins are identical in the eyes of God outside of blasphemy, they'll say yes.
All right. Well, if you want to if that one doesn't count, then again in the Bible they say it again. Exodus 22, verse 3 and 4. They talk about how, well, actually, multiple verses in the Exodus chapter. They talk about how different sins, like different penalties.
Chat, how do you know that he's 14?
Yeah, I have 0 posts, so how would they know that?
Are you 14?
No, I'm 19. I go to Clemson.
Yeah, chat, if you could give like good reason for me to believe that he's 14, feel free.
They're just going off my voice, but all right.
Okay.
So Exodus 22, verse 3 and 4. They do talk about how theft would be like your punishment.
Wait. I'm so sorry. Why do you support Trump? I'm so sorry. We could continue to have a conversation about the Bible, but I just realized that this is not a conversation about why you're MAGA.
Oh, I support Trump because he's pro-life.
So he's pro-life, even though he refused to fund food stamps and starve 16 million American children. He's pro-life, even though under the big beautiful bill he took health care away from 10 million low-income Americans. Where we already have 40 through 60,000 people that die per year via lack of access to health care. He's pro-life, even though he's raped a woman and sexually exploited little girls and women. He's pro-life, right? Even though he's now passed the big beautiful bill once again, which was the largest redistribution of wealth from the poor to the rich in modern American history, reducing the purchasing power of the average American making at or under $51,000 per year, while increasing it for everybody making over that dollar amount, disproportionately so for the higher income earners. He's pro-life, even though the only life he cares about is his own. And if the rape doesn't prove it, if the sexual exploitation doesn't prove it, if the refusal to fund food stamps doesn't prove it, then hopefully what would prove it is the fact that we see a continued trend from the 1970s until now of self-betterment at the detriment of others, right? When alongside alongside various other traits, right, such as vampant racism ranging from the 1970s when he denied to rent to black people to when he called them all lazy in the 90s, or when he told people basically not to vote for Obama based upon race.
What does racism have to do with abortion?
Well, I think what it has to do with is just demonstrating that Donald Trump is not "quote unquote" pro-life. Is he attacks life, he starves life, and he, in some scenarios, will engage in actions that will lead to a death of life in many cases, such as all the ones I just went over.
All right. Well, that's actually a really good point. I'm not gonna lie.
Everyone is telling me to check his following list. Follows 3 people. Okay. What about us following this? Yeah, why did you follow the 16-year-old if you're 19?
Oh, that was an accident. When I was clicking on her profile, I think I followed her, like in the request thing.
Okay, yeah. What is this following list supposed to tell me, everybody? I don't know what this following list is supposed to tell me. Well, make sure you unfollow them. But anyways, do you want to respond to the position?
I mean, low key, I don't know. You kind of changed my mind a little bit. With the fact that he's attacking life.
Cool, man. Good to hear. Happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. All right, everybody. Couple people to thank here. Let's see. Dean, funny enough, another Dean. I think that this is the first time I've ever got a donation from another Dean. Dean, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. Let's get some Dean W's in that comment section. Who says, as a Christian myself, my whole life I'll never understand why the one line that matters more than anything in the Bible, love thy neighbor, so widely overlooked. Dude, it is so widely overlooked because people want to use the Bible as a means of corruption, power, and control compared to a genuine love for others. Abigail, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. I appreciate that. And Brianna, thank you so much for the $10 too, who says, yesterday was rough and I can't blame you for not wanting to go live today. Yeah, it took me a couple hours to build up to it, just because of the last couple days. They have been pretty rough. All right, guys, this next guest is going to be the very last guest of the night. Let's go and get them up here right now. We got Jelly loading in. Next guest will be the last guest. Hello, Brooke. Do you support Trump? Brooke, hello? Brooke's not here. Goodbye, Brooke. You take care. We're going to go and load that next guest up. Maddie, thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat, who says Trump isn't very pro-life. He's just very anti-poor people. Happy to discuss this anytime. Oh, he's very anti-poor people. Thank you for the $20, Maddie. Show. Some love to Maddie down below. What is up? Another Maddie. Hello. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Age right now?
18.
What year were you born in?
May 28th, 2007.
Okay. Do you have a driver's license?
Yes.
If you're driving on the road and you're on the side of the dotted yellow line, what does that mean for you?
On the dotted yellow line?
Yeah, you're driving on the road. There's a dotted yellow line on your side. What can you do in that scenario?
You can pass the car in front of you and switch lanes.
Okay. I
go to UT Knoxville if that is needed.
Oh, you're in school?
Yes.
Okay. Let me get this other guy up here. We're gonna do like a 2v1. Are you working on a bachelor's?
Yes, I want to get my bachelor's and my nursing degree.
Okay. What is a prereq? What's a prerequisite?
What? Is that a child?
Johnny, are you okay?
Sorry, my son was crying.
No worries, Johnny. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Johnny, is that you?
No.
How are you doing that?
What do you mean?
That is you. That's not a child. That's you. How are you getting your voice?
That's my son.
I don't.
He made a bathroom brownie in his diaper.
You're weird. So, anyways, back to you. What is a prerequisite, Maddie?
It's a course that you have to complete before college.
Before college. Okay, you lied. You take care. We're gonna move on to the next guest here, guys. All right, we got Heather loading up into the box right now. She Googled it. Well, I mean, she wasn't even right. So, prerequisite course are like those are like the general courses that you take before you go into your courses that are like major specific. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Absolutely not. I just wanted to say thank you for accepting me, and Trump sucks the big beautiful bill. Thank you.
Okay, guys. All right, folks. All right, everybody. Tess, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. Appreciate you for that love, Tess, as well as I just read your message. If I ever need that, I'll make sure I reach out. Thank you so much for your kindness. Show some love to Tess down below in that box, everybody, while we get that next guest loaded up in here. Cheyenne, thank you for the $5 as well over on PayPal. Who says, you're the reason why I'm woke. Let's fucking go, Cheyenne. Caitlin with the $2. And Yeshua, thank you for the $2.50. And hopefully Parker should be going live later. Let me actually go ahead and text him. Hello, do you support Trump? Hello?
Hi.
Hi, are you MAGA?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Why is that?
Because I think that abortion is wrong.
Ooh, how old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
June 7th, 2007.
Okay, I'll choose to believe you. So
Thank you.
Yeah, so you support Trump because you think that abortion is wrong. Fine. Everyone wants to talk about abortion today. We'll have one last little abortion debate. What is the reason why you think abortion is wrong? I'm gonna fucking speed run this shit. I'm locking in for this one last debate. I'm gonna speed run the fuck out of this conversation. Why is abortion wrong?
Because I think that is wrong that men are debating abortion and not women themselves.
Okay, if you think that it's wrong for men to debate abortion, then why do you think it's okay for men to legislate on abortion?
That's exactly why. Like, I don't think that it should be.
So you don't think that men should legislate on abortion, yet you voted for Trump because he allowed SCOTUS to overturn Roe v. Wade, which then sent abortion back down to the state level, which allowed men to legislate on abortion. Wow, this was a quick speed run.
Yeah. I don't know what to say.
Well, I mean, how did you come up here like, are you like telling me this is actually why you support Trump? Because what it sounds like to me is like, you don't actually support Trump, but you came up here because you have some issue with me debating abortion.
Kinda, yeah, basically.
Yeah. Well, you understand if I didn't debate these individuals on why they are like pro-life, that they would continue to be pro-life and they want to introspect and change their view, right? So inevitably, the outcome of me not debating abortion would be like a significant larger amount of people in America that do not think women should be able to access abortion, rather because I wasn't able to change their mind through a direct conversation on live, or they weren't able to have their mind changed by listening in from the sidelines, watching from home. Like seriously, like right now, we have like over 17,000 people watching, right? And in having an abortion conversation, I'm able to describe a distinction between a human life and the fact that I think that life is only valuable given that they have like some level of sentience and or consciousness, and like the really good reasons why like victims of rape should be able to access abortion, rooted in the fact that they shouldn't have an obligation to keep that fetus alive. Or you could even be Christian and not support legislation to outlaw abortion, rooted within the fact that it's incoherent to apply the Bible to the criminal justice system. Now, I just say doing these live streams and having conversations like that every day with over 20,000 viewers would amount to like thousands of minds changed. So why don't you think I should be doing something that will inevitably change thousands of minds, right, to be on the right side of history?
Yeah, that's fair, I guess. But like, you're not the one who's like giving birth to these like babies, and you don't know what situation these people have been through.
Right, which is exactly why I think they should be able to make the decision for themselves. Like, you understand that the outcome of my position is not that I should be able to make any decision for any woman or girl, but rather the outcome of my position is that because of complex scenarios that individuals go through that I would never personally experience, alongside the moral arguments for the pro-choice worldview, that these individuals should be able to make that decision for themselves.
Dean, I need to confess something to you. I'm actually Canadian. I'm not even from America. So.
Okay, well, I don't think that you being Canadian would like change anything here. Like I could like still like engage in a line of dialogue with you. I think it's like a total net positive, right? That like I debate individuals and abortion. Like
yeah, okay. I don't support Trump whatsoever. I just wanted to troll you, but that's my opinion. I don't think that men should be debating on this, but what you do is great. I love you.
Well,
I've been watching you forever.
I want you to explain that view to me. Try to change my mind here. So if like I didn't debate on this, then more people would be pro-life. Why is that a good outcome that you're willing to accept?
Could you say that again?
If I didn't debate on this, then more people, more men would be pro-life. Why is that an outcome that you're willing to accept?
I mean, like, yeah, it's a good thing that you're doing this stuff and speaking for women, because a lot of women don't talk about this kind of stuff, and we don't really have that many, like, women out here doing what you do and spreading the word. So, yeah, what you're doing is a really good thing, but I just think we need more women.
Okay.
Like, supporting.
Well, do you see that there's like a fundamental difference between the statement that this is something that I shouldn't be doing and the statement that what I'm doing is good and there should be more women doing it too?
Yeah. Definitely. Like what I said earlier about you, like, shouldn't be, but
Right. So I guess now I'm like kind of conflicted. Have you like changed your mind?
Not really. It's just, I don't know. It's just,
Well,
we
then-
don't have that many women out here doing what you do, and I feel like we need more of them doing what you do.
Wait, so are you saying that if I stopped doing it, then more women would do it?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying
So then
that.
I don't understand why these two things are mutually exclusive. Why can't we say that like I should be doing it and like other individuals should too?
Yeah, that's fair.
Right? And
I
then
just
not to
think-
mention, right, you did inevitably also say that like it's a good thing, right, that I'm able to like hopefully like change individuals' minds on the subject, causing more individuals to be pro-choice, causing less individuals to be pro-life, right, while simultaneously saying that I shouldn't do it. So given the fact that you think that it's a good thing that I am doing, why shouldn't I do it?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know why I said that, but thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess that's it for the day. You take care, Nessa.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We are. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Quite frankly. Quite frankly, very interesting. Anyways, all right, folks, we are over 4 hours at this point. I think that we are gonna go and hop off for the evening. How about we call Parker first, though? Let's see when Parker's gonna hop on. Let's give him a ring. Sonny, appreciate you for the galaxy. Let's give Parker a ring. You just texted me. Hello, Parker. I got you on live.
What's up? You're on too.
Oh, wait. You're already live?
Yep, I just started it.
I was literally calling you to ask you when you were going to go live.
Right now.
Okay, I'm going to send you a raid, man.
All right, bro. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, take care.
Take care as well.
All right, everybody. I am going to go and hop off for the night. A little hungry, a little tired, a little thirsty. Got some water right here, though. You know what, honestly? I'm not in like the worst mood ever either. For the last couple days, let me tell you this real quick, folks. It'll take 30 seconds. Last couple days, I've ended this live feeling like shit. Because I guess we're just terrible. We had some bad ones today, but not as bad as the last couple days. So I don't necessarily feel like shit. That's nice. I'm going to go to an end for the night, though. If you happen to be tuning in and you are interested in still listening to some more debates and find it unfortunate that I'm ending, head over to @ParkerGetAJob on... Did I knock over a glass? Oh, thank God I didn't. Head over to @ParkerGetAJob on TikTok, @ParkerGetAJob on YouTube, and he's going to be live for like another 4 to 6 hours, so make sure to show him some love. Spam Dean Raid and all of his live chats. I'm going to go ahead and hop off for the rest of the night here. Peace and love, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.